up? What's up? I'm eating breakfast. That's what I'm doing. I'm eating breakfast. You guys forget the chapter comes out at 8 o'clock in the morning. So, like, now it's out. Now it's out. Damn it. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta purchase points so I can pick up the chapter. I gotta grab my fucking wallet. Okay, I'll make sure you guys can see nothing. Be right back. Okay. Let's purchase us a chapter. Well, thanks for telling me. Now I'm gonna have to do that. That was pretty stupid of me, huh? Do you read other mangas except for the girlfriend on that website, Faye? I don't read many other ones on here, no. I do not. This is the main one I want to support. So this is the one I pay for. Okay, chapter 386, The Boyfriend and the Kiss. Not part 1. I think that's interesting. And the parting ways ended, right? The parting ways was literally only 2-part. Is Shunji worth reading? Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading chat now just so we can... Oh, there it is! Hey, it's the thing from earlier! Hey, he already showed us a preview from last chapter, or from the future chapter. You guys, Reggie posted this when the pair kissed. Okay, there it is. It's from this chapter. And so my girlfriend at the time got together with some guy she's working with at the bar, on the weekend and stuff. I ran into them near the apartment she was living at around here, and he started throwing fists, seriously. I was learning Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu back then. What the fuck? So he was no match for me. I already had another girl too, so I didn't really care. Interesting. The boyfriend and the kiss. That's such a funny story. That's such a funny story. Yo, I was learning Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so that guy had nothing on me, bro. I fucked him up. Well, that was 20 years ago at this point. How funny. 20 years ago, just like Kazuya said he'd wait 20 years. How funny. And Kazuya's not listening. Kazuya is not listening. Literally, what this dude's saying does not fucking matter. I love it. What this dude's saying does not matter. Oh, look at him. He's so adorable. Okay, we're gonna go to a single page. He's so adorable. He's so cute. I love him, my cute, adorable boy. What? What just happened? She just did that, right? She kissed me. It lasted less than a second, but she kissed me before leaving. About 0.9 seconds. What was that kiss for? Is there such a thing as a goodbye kiss? Could it be like how people in the West do it? The West. We're the fucking weirdos. Since we're done living together, have a good life. Chew. Something like that was something like that. This was fun. Thanks to see you again soon. Oh, come on. She's not Paris Hilton. Wait, Paris Hilton. That was referenced in Hawaiians. We can look at that later. That was referenced in Hawaiians. I'm 90% sure. 90% sure. Not even Paris Hilton would kiss on the lips, though. Then, what was that? Seriously, what? I can't think of a single reason for her to kiss me at that moment. But wow, your girlfriend sure is pretty. Where do you meet a girl like her? Anyone would think we're lovers after seeing us like that. Obviously. I guess on mobile apps. He's not lying. The journey to love is a grand voyage. And there... Oh. Okay, I guess we're not even seeing Royal Hills. Or is this Royal Hills? Do you want the washer in here? No, okay, we're not even seeing Royal Hills. Just, boom, skipping past Royal Hills. And he's already at his new place. Yeah, if we're lovers, anything would be possible. Is he okay? Maybe he's on some weird drugs. The drugs of love. He's totally out of it right now. I'm gonna see if I can make myself bigger. There we go. Thank you for your business. A kiss, or even more than anything. Thanks. I put the bed in the wrong spot. I'm way too out of it. But it can't be. Mizuhara and I aren't like that. I mean, she rejected me in Odaiba. Oh my, okay, dude, wasn't I totally right that this was a reference to the beginning? Also, he looks like, yeah, look at his hair. Look at his hair. He has big ass forehead. It's me, Kazuya Mishima. Just emotionless passion. That's his theme. Seriously, I don't get it. God, I can't think of any reason, even after thinking about it all day. Didn't she reject me? I was rejected, right? I can't focus on my new life. This is why I'll never understand women. Sorry, I'm sorry. She said she was sorry in Odaiba. That she might be in love with me, that she might love me, but not enough to date me. I'm sure of it. Why did she kiss me then? The nuance is a little difficult. Did her feelings change overnight? Is that even possible? This isn't the first time we've kissed, but it was always because of something like CPR or temporary measure. I was literally saying this. Mizuhara said so too. There were reasons aside from how she felt about me. In the first place, she did her research to figure that out. But there was no meaning to it this time. And there's meaning to it having no meaning. My boy's figuring it out. I'm so proud of him. He's figuring it out. I'm so proud of him. Yes. Yes, my dude, he's figuring it out. Huh? There's a meaning to it having no meaning? I don't even know what that means anymore. What does that mean? What does that mean? No, you can't. Oh, jeez, I'm getting dizzy. Mizuhara has to know this too. Now that she's done this, there's no going back. Ooh, the fish keychain. Finding Nemo. Finding Chizuru. I don't know what kind of change of heart she's had, but last night I could tell she was doing everything not to string me along. She never kissed me like that. She'd never kiss me like that for no reason. Right? I know I'm right. I wonder what Mizuhara's doing right now. Mizuhara. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's so cute. It's so cute. They share the same night sky. This is some Kingdom Hearts shit. I love it. Literally transition from his night sky to her night sky. Oh, the curtain is gone. I'm back! Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, Mini Oda, has returned to her cat. That's a reference to Oda Nobunaga, aka the Great Unifier of Japan! What the fuck? Okay. So for those who don't know anything about Oda Nobunaga, the only reason I know shit about Oda Nobunaga is because I played Fate Grand Order and I was so curious because she looked so cool even though it's supposed to be a guy. Oda Nobunaga was considered the first great unifier of Japan because he was so brutal in his unification and took no quarter, and he pretty much said, you know what, you guys have to join forces even if it means I kill you all. And he was called the Demon King, or that's just how I knew, the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. That was his other name, Mini Oda. Okay. Chizuru, of course it fucking ends there. Of course it fucking ends there. I love how we don't get anything from Chizuru, and we get a whole lot of thoughts from Kazuya. She's sad. She's hidden in shadow. She's hiding stuff. And she's sad. Minnie is back. Praise the golden Shishanuku. Shachihoko. What's the golden Shachihoko? Let's look that up real quick. Or Shachihoko? Shachihoko, believed to have been the ability to store water and control the rain, are often constructed in male and female pair at each end of the roof bridge as a protected spirit of the castles. Oh, she's gonna fucking... Oh, wow. Okay. The most famous it's a sea monster in Japanese folklore with the head of a dragon or a tiger or a lion and the body of a carp. Who remembers the story we were talking about Koi and how Koi would climb up a fucking there's a single Koi that climbed to the top of a waterfall, and because it persevered and climbed the waterfall, it transformed into a golden dragon. This thing has the head of a dragon, and it is golden. And it has the body of a carp. According to the tale, Shachihoko lives in the cold northern ocean. Its broad fins and tail always point towards heaven, and its dorsal fins have numerous sharp spikes. It can swallow a massive amount of water and hold it in its belly, as well as summon clouds and control the rain. Chizuru is the Ame Onna rain woman trope. She is that specific curse wherever she goes, rain follows. And here's Minnie walking through her door with a golden shachihoko that controls the fucking rain. Although believed to come from the sea, they are often constructed high on rooftops as standing upside down. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fucking fuck? Okay, first off, let's go to the Japanese version and get the text so I can have my friend translate it. I'm gonna do that before any predictions. But so far, didn't I predict all of this? Didn't I predict all of this? Predicted almost all of this. I called Minnie was gonna come back. I called Kazuya wouldn't understand. It was interesting we didn't see Royal Hills. I like how that part is just skipped because that part is over. Royal Hills as a place is gone. It doesn't exist anymore. Literally, like that life is over. That life ended. So it not even being shown is kind of important. We can delve into this a little more. There is some interesting details to talk about with this, but first, let's start with. Let me start by taking this picture. Okay, Twitter. So I can send it to my friend. Oh yeah, I also got the Chizuru art book translated, so I can read that for you guys too. Most of them are pretty chill, nothing too crazy, but there were some interesting ones. Oh yeah, oh my god, Reishi did the same thing again. He's crazy. How did I just noticed it right now. I just noticed it right now. Kazuya is looking up at the sky. Chizuru is looking down. How did Hawaiians end? How did Hawaiians end? Who remembers how Hawaiians ends? Kazuya is looking up, Chizuru is looking down. Kazuya is in light, Chizuru is in shadow. We're looping. We're literally okay. So pretty much we're looping, and everything about this loop is being told to us through the 8. We're about to break the loop. We're literally about to break the loop. My bet is that maybe by the end of the 80s or nearing the end of the 80s, because we're like 386, nearing the end of the 80s, we're gonna break the loop. And I think that's my big bet. Is that once we hit the 80s or something, or once we hit the 90s, the loop will be broken. That's my bet. The other thing too is you'll notice Kazuya never said he left. I think that's really interesting. Kazuya never really said he left. Okay. Okay, so let's just do some analysis really quick. 288 and 289 sounds about right to end the loop. Yeah, and isn't that also when Umi showed up? Right? Isn't that literally also when Umi showed up? So it makes a whole lot of sense. That would be when the loop ends. Now, speaking of Umi, I can bet a lot of people will be like, "Oh, this is Kazuya and Chizuru." No. So there is something. So this isn't that. So we kind of have a time skip. Technically, not really. Technically, one thing I did want to point out before we start the analysis is I find it so interesting that Chizuru is just acting normal while Minnie is acting super excited. Right? What are you so excited about, Minnie? You're about to fucking move. Why is Minnie acting like this? Chizuru is just not really showing any expression. So one thing I thought was that Chizuru would end up telling Minnie, I bet Minnie's gonna ask some questions and Chizuru's not gonna know what to say or how to respond. So she's just gonna not say anything. But Minnie's gonna probably try to force it out of her, right? And there's already signs. Minnie is like ready to like face this shit head on. And again, Minnie's eyes are closed. Minnie, like Oda Nobunaga, does not see Chizuru and does not care. If it means they're unified, so fucking be it. I don't have to see you to unify you. That's pretty much Oda Nobunaga in a nutshell. Like, I don't have to understand. I can force you. And Minnie being the forceful unifier is so fitting for her role as a character, because that's what she does. She tries to force them to unify. So that's something I wanted to point out is like Chizuru seems really dejected here. So she's making miso soup. The curtain is down. I think the curtain being down is very symbolic. There's no more barriers. She can literally walk over and see his empty room. And the house feels so empty. All she has is that sound. And I love how she is illuminated in light when she looks at the room. She walks back, goes back to the kitchen, and remembers the kiss. She clenches her lips and she looks down. It's emotional, but there's sadness, and I love that contrast Reiji is intentionally striking. You don't hear what Chizuru's thinking. You do hear what Kazuya is thinking. Right? Her actions kind of said everything. Like I said last week, her actions pretty much said everything. So, what's going on? What's being hidden here? Right? Why does Chizuru feel the need to not talk or say anything? I think that's really fascinating. Now, let's go back to the start. So the opening page has this dude. Reiji, look at what Reiji does. Look at what Reiji does. He has a panel here and a panel here, and that panel is being interrupted. There's something in the middle interrupting it. He does this again. A couple from far away and a couple close. Interrupted between something here. A kiss and a cab ride, right? Union and separation. A couple from far away and a couple close. A street sign and something to telling you to stop. A stoplight. We have two different things contrasting each other constantly. So let's see what he says. And so my girlfriend at the time got together with some guy she was working with at the bar, on the weekend and stuff. Okay. I ran into them near the apartment she was living at around here, and he started throwing fists, seriously. Well, okay, wait. Kazuya is dating Ruka. Now, this isn't necessarily applicable to... This is interesting, because this isn't them. The idea is that this is not them. Right? And Kazuya does not listen to this. Right? And this dude is not Kazuya, because Kazuya doesn't know Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And Kazuya doesn't already, Kazuya, okay, so let's play it out. Let's play devil's advocate. Let's play devil's advocate. You could argue this is Chizuru with Umi, right? And Kazuya with Ruka, right? And then for some reason, Kazuya sees Umi and knocks him the fuck out. But Umi's the one who swung at him first, which makes no sense. I already had another girl too, so I didn't really care. And then that's where it ends. Well, that was 20 years ago at that point. Interesting. 20 years, just as Kazuya's limit was 20 years. But isn't it interesting that Kazuya's being told this story? It starts with this story. And yet seemingly Kazuya isn't paying attention to any of this. Right? He's in the car. He's going forward. This isn't that. No, but he does know Mishima fighting style karate. Yeah, some Tekken fans in here. Let's fucking go. Some fucking Tekken fans in here. That was 20 years ago at this point. Wait, none of that matters. Because Kazuya isn't dating... Kazuya is with Ruka, but he isn't dating her. Just as Chizuru, it works with Umi, but she isn't dating him. So that's fascinating that Reiji intentionally strikes this comparison, and oh, it clicked. It just clicked in the middle. Nakano means center. Nakano means middle. Kazuya is riding a cab called Nakano. So naturally, the chapter starting with the middle and literally being in the middle of every single panels is the point. That's the idea, right? And in the middle, where does this all meet? Relationships. The relationship between the sign and the stop sign. The relationship from couples from far away to couples up close. The relationship between separation and union. So this chapter is about dichotomy. Or maybe more accurately, duality. This chapter is about duality. The things that people tell us the things that people tell us and the things we want to feel and we want to experience. So what people around us are saying are their expectations, their reality, their perceptions versus our perceptions and our wants and our desires. That's what's being contrasted here. And that idea works perfectly because you have Kazuya contrasted with Chizuru in this chapter, just as you have Kazuya's desires and feelings contrasted by this dude talking in this chapter. So you already have a dichotomy at play here. You already have this element of like literally contrast being struck between Kazuya and the driver, as well as Chizuru and Kazuya. And what that means. And then finally, in the very end, just as Kazuya is contrasted by the taxi driver, an outsider to the relationship, who is Chizuru contrasted by? Minnie. Minnie is the final contrast. Minnie is the outsider. Minnie is the great unifier, whereas the driver is the great separator. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. So literally the chapter starts with separation. The person driving Kazuya away tells him how he separated from his past girlfriend 20 years ago, just as Kazuya promised to wait 20 years, contrasted by how Minnie shows up at the end to unify them when Chizuru is alone and separated, right? They're both alone, but Kazuya's thoughts fill the room, contrasted by Chizuru, whose thoughts are not heard and you don't hear anything. It's literally the vacuum thing. Right? Remember how chapter 384 started? Chapter 384 is literally that exact idea. You have Chizuru in silence, contrasted by Kazuya with a vacuum. Right? So that seems to be the idea here. Reishi's intentionally striking contrast to highlight the differences between the characters. Yeah, she's so sad he's gone. She's so fucking sad he's gone. But she just doesn't feel like she can do anything else. And then Minnie comes back. What is the next chapter sneak peek? I don't know. I texted my friend. He has yet to respond. I don't know. Ah, T is peak. T is peak. I guess we can go to... Let's see. Interesting chapter, I guess. I had some people wanting Kazuya to go talk to Chizuru immediately, but I like he had time to freak out on his own. It feels natural he had the other stuff to get to. Missing the movers would have been a giant issue. Yeah, I pretty much agree with this. Kazuya had to go. He couldn't miss the movers. They cost money. They cost time. He couldn't really miss that. Oh, can't really tell. Okay, let's make sure nothing happened. The connection is good. My screen has been weird lately. I don't know what's up with it. I can't really tell what's going on with Chizuru, but she seems to be having the same problem. Hopefully she won't pull another extremely stupid move. I want Minnie to come later on, but since she's here, I hope she doesn't fix stuff or for once and instead just listens to what happened. Minus the kiss, that should be something Chizuru and Kazuya have to talk about in private. Let's see how things go. So this is the interesting part. Kazuya is going to tell Minnie about it. It's just inevitable. It is just inevitable. Kazuya is going to tell Minnie about it because he always tells Minnie. And Chizuru kind of doesn't like that. So, I bet what Chizuru will try to do is she might try to avoid it initially. She might try to avoid telling Minnie about it because look at how Chizuru looks at the start when Minnie shows up. She's stone-faced. She's acting okay. So, I can see Chizuru not initially telling Minnie, and Minnie can tell there's more. Because Minnie can always tell there's more. So whereas Kazuya told Minnie immediately what was going on, maybe Chizuru either won't tell Minnie, and will let Kazuya tell her, which matches perfectly with the issue, that Chizuru's trying to let Kazuya tell his story, instead of Chizuru making a choice herself, or Minnie might force it out of her. which would be super fitting because Chizuru's the big conflict of the characters right now is pretty much doing what you want outside of other people's expectations. It's literally doing what you want outside of other people's expectations. Like, what do you want? That's the big overlooming question above them. What do you want? So, Minnie being the outsider who tries to unify, trying to get an answer out of Chizuru, is kind of like Mommy in a sense, where Mommy tried to get an answer out of Chizuru, and Minnie probably wants answers. So next chapter, I could see it being focused on Minnie and Chizuru talking, because we got the time to focus on Kazuya's feelings here. Or it could be Minnie and Kazuya talking. And maybe Kazuya avoids telling Minnie, which would be super interesting. Maybe Kazuya does not tell Minnie about this, because like he doesn't want to share it anymore. Who knows? And it would be interesting, especially considering Kazuya is the one who's leaving now. So you could call this back to the 3-month time skip. And Kazuya is the one who left now, not Chizuru. So it being the reverse, maybe it plays into that, where Minnie talks to Chizuru first, and then she goes to Kazuya, and she convinces him to come back, or Kazuya will come back on his own. It's going to be interesting seeing what Kazuya will do. What does Kazuya want to do, you know? Minnie already knows that the date didn't end well. Yes, that is true. And she probably wants to know why, right? She probably wants to know why. She probably wants some answers on that. When was Chizuru supposed to go to the bank? She should have already gone to the bank. And my theory that I posted on Twitter is that someone pointed out, more so maybe it reminded me because I've rented before. Someone pointed out that like Kazuya probably has a lease, and he probably has like a contract. That could be what Chizuru's doing. She got the money to help him break the lease and to move back comfortably. And that could be her intention with the bank. I think that might be what it is. To help Kazuya pay his moving funds so he can come back, which would make a lot of sense. And it would actually be kind of peak. And then when Kazuya says no, she could be like, do you want to live with me or not? Let me help you. This is what being in a relationship is. That's just my theory at the moment. It could be something completely different. Right? It could be something completely different. But that's my immediate theory right now. Even us, the readers, can tell the meaning of the kiss. Yeah, Kazuya figured it out. Kazuya needed a minute, but he figured it out. Like, he understood, hey, there's no other fucking meaning. That's what it means. So, what's up with Chizuru? I think she's flustered. And she's really opening up. The tub panel is mad funny. Oh, you mean this one? It is pretty funny. I love his hair. I'm not gonna lie, I love his hair. It's all like spiked up. Look at him! He looks kind of cool. His hair is like all spiked up. So the scene Chizuru was done holding her phone in chapter 376 means she's looking for tips to heal foot blisters. We don't know what that was for. An immediate parallel you could strike is that Kazuya got a call from Mommy. So maybe Chizuru got a text from Umi. Or it's not that. It could be something completely different, you know? Either way, it sounds like Umi is going to be addressed and talked about. So that is something that is going to be talked about. Reiji was clearly very much hinting at it here. So it sounds like Umi is going to be addressed soon and discussed and talked about. And probably, you know, moved on from. But for anyone thinking, oh, something's going on, I don't think so. Just as there's nothing going on, like with Ruka and Kazuya, there's nothing going on between Umi and Chizuru. But it looks like there is, and that's the idea. It looks like there is. And that's meant to scare you. Well, in chapter 276, Chizuru answered a phone call. I suspect it was Umi telling her that he will make a visit. No, Chizuru didn't know he was coming. No. Chizuru didn't know he was coming. She got a work call. She got a work call then. Okay, if she went to the bank before the day, it could have been to get the ring because people sometimes get valuables in the bank safe. It has going to bank after the day was, then disregard this. Kazuya has the ring. Am I crazy, or is the license plate on the taxi different between chapters? I would not be surprised. 5286 or 5286. Give me a sec. Sorry about that. We're back. This is the ghosting, but in reverse. Chizuru is the one that's upset, and Minnie goes to Chizuru first. Kazuya is just in utter shock, so his other senses are slowly catching up. Yeah, that's a good analysis. I agree with that, actually. Bacon, congrats! You actually made an analysis I agree with. That's... Wow. Congrats, dude. This is your first one. Do you think Umi's low-key blackmailing Chizuru of a problem of her living together with Kazuya was part of her... No. 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 I don't think so. No, there's no... I very much doubt there's blackmail present because Umi actually wants to be with Chizuru. Like, literally, Umi is manipulative and will do shitty things, but his feelings are sincere. This is what I will say consistently. He's literally a flip of Ruka. He's literally a flip of Ruka. Ruka also does shitty things, doesn't she? Ruka also does shitty and forceful things. The difference between Ruka and Umi is simply this. Ruka does things, like physically engages. Umi speaks. Umi says things. This is supposed to be a mirror of Kazuya and Chizuru. Chizuru does things, Kazuya physically speaks, right? That's the whole idea. So, that aligns well with the characters here. Umi physically speaks and says things, but he doesn't actually do anything shitty. He doesn't try to blackmail. Just as Ruka isn't actually blackmailing Kazuya. That's not really a thing that's happened anymore. Like, people immediately, literally, people immediately just, like, go, oh, blackmail. No. Ruka started as that, but that stopped mattering. She was never actually going to do it, and she never did. In the end, she sided with them. When Ruka was literally presented with the opportunity to get what she wants, she sided with them. She didn't side against them, because that's what love is. So, in that same exact way, it's the same with Umi. Umi is not going to blackmail Chizuru. Umi will do anything he can to get closer to Chizuru, but he won't do things to hurt her. He doesn't want to do that. He may do that. He does that unintentionally, though. He does do that unintentionally, though, a lot. Umi's strongest trait is that he will always try to help Chizuru and hurt her in the process. literally like Ruka. literally a flip mirror of Ruka. She's trying so hard to give Kazuya what he wants that she's actually hurting him and not giving him what he wants. So yeah, Umi should wave the white flag and tell Kazuya the story about the phone case. Well, no, Kazuya knows. Kazuya knows about that. He's just not processing it. Ruka will come up soon. There's no way she does not know he's moving into a new apartment. He told her. He already told her. She just doesn't know the apartment room. I think Umi wants Chizuru as a trophy. No, not so much that. It's just Umi is not... Umi wants something... Okay, so Umi's a contradiction. Umi's a contradiction. He works in the entertainment industry that's fundamentally about, like, you know, lying and acting and faking shit. So he wants something real. He wants something real. And that to him, that real is Chizuru. Chizuru is real. The problem is, like Ruka, literally as a mirror of Ruka, what Umi wants from Chizuru isn't so much Chizuru, it's what Chizuru represents. And it's not that he doesn't love her. He just doesn't actually see her fully as a person. It's the same thing with Ruka. Ruka does love Kazuya. But just because you love someone, it doesn't mean the relationship is going to work out. Because Ruka doesn't see Kazuya. Right? She just doesn't, like, see what he wants. And she doesn't connect him. And she doesn't fully accept him. That's literally Umi. That's literally Umi. He doesn't actually see Chizuru. When Umi... Here. Easiest comparison I can strike. When Kazuya is leaving... Look at this. Of course Chizuru's best girl. Where the fuck have y'all been? Chizuru's best girl. No shit, Sherlock. Okay, what's going on here? But damn, I really predicted all this chapter. I predicted all of this chapter, didn't I? What the fuck? I predicted most of this chapter. The only thing I didn't predict was Kazuya figuring it out. Which he did. Which I'm glad he did. But okay, bear with me for a sec. Remember what I said before we continue. Umi does not see Chizuru. That's Umi's biggest flaw as a character. He does not see Chizuru. Okay? I'm going to show you how he doesn't see Chizuru. It's this moment. When Umi leaves the house, what does Umi see? What does Umi see? Umi says, but that's just how much you mean to me, Chizuru-chan. It's about me. It's about me. His eyes are closed. He smiles. He doesn't see her. Kazuya, in contrast, faces her. Umi, the only weight Umi is carrying is the weight he brought. The jacket he brought to look fancy. The weight Kazuya is carrying is the clothes he left in her home, right? He carries out the baggage he was supposed to leave in her home, right? Kazuya is dressed completely normally. Umi is dressed in a suit. Kazuya looks at her directly and tells her, I really meant what I said yesterday. It's not about me, right? It's what he wants, but he tells her, I'll keep that promise that I made to you back then. It's the thing we shared, not the thing I want. It's the thing we shared. It's a shared connection, right? Kazuya looks at her and sees her because Kazuya saw her last night. Umi didn't. Look at Chizuru's expression here. Look at Chizuru's expression here. She looks at him here, but there's clear sadness. She looks down here. She actually doesn't look at Kazuya here. And she's all blush. I'll keep that promise. Umi didn't keep any promise. He left. Right? His promise was that he would wait for her answer. He just broke his promise. Umi literally just broke his promise. He told her he would wait for her answer. That's his words. Like I said back at the barbecue, I don't need your answer right now. Oh, by the way, that's all that it was. right? When we were going through that stream last time, ignore what I said. When he says, "Oh, after what happened at the barbecue," the words are intentionally incendiary. They're intentionally supposed to be like, "What happened?" That's all that happened. He just confessed. That's all that happened. He just confessed, and he's just jealous. That's it. Ruka yandere arc. Ruka is already a yandere, you fool. Anyways, so he says, "I don't need your answer right now. I was genuinely trying to be mindful of your feelings. I know you were going through a lot at the time, and it didn't seem right to cause you unnecessary worry." Right? Kazuya got her answer, got rejected, and still chose to keep loving her. He saw the worst of Chizuru and still said, "I'll still keep waiting for you." He completely, what Kazuya is showing here is complete acceptance. That's why Chizuru fell in love. He completely accepted her. Chizuru actually fell in love. She found her answer. Kazuya completely accepted her. But Chizuru is under the illusion of truth. The illusion of truth and choices and, like, the real self and all that. Which is a big fucking lie, which is what I'm going to get into in just a second here. Okay, so Umi said all this, and look at Chizuru. She's so mournful. She's like, damn it. This sucks. Literally, it's the same thing happening to her again. She has to reject him. It sucks. Chizuru hates rejections, but she toughens up. She's like, I'm going to do it. About that, Kazuya is freaking out. Umi is calm. Umi knows the answer. Kazuya doesn't know the answer. And he says, sorry, I don't think I'm ready for your answer yet. What do you mean, you fucking bitch? You said you would wait for her answer, right? You said you would wait for her answer. He just broke that. Kazuya, in contrast, says, I will keep waiting for your answer, and she gives God. Really? Lag anyone? Yeah. Am I back? It lagged for a little bit. I'm back. I'm good. All is good. Yep, lag. Oh, I thought it was on my end. No, it was me. I don't know why it was me, but it was me. Here. I'll make it easier. Close this. I'm just gonna like close as many apps as I can, just to make it easier. Okay. Everything should be good now. I don't have that much open. Okay. So, what this scene is, acceptance, rejection. Umi rejected her answer. Kazuya accepted her answer, regardless of what it would be. Right? Umi here rejected her answer because he knew his love would end. So that was the point of this scene. There's already a parallel. Umi doesn't want the truth, right? And in some ways, he kind of parallels Chizuru, who does not like harsh truths. But Umi runs from the truth, whereas Kazuya faces it head on and chooses to dream anyway. Umi caused Fate's pick to lag. Umi offended his PC. I just don't know why are people so obsessed with Umi standing any chance with Chizuru. It's because everyone is porn-brained and NTR, and that stuff is very common in this kind of stuff. But Umi is supposed to represent that fear, right? Like what people don't realize is that Ruka is Chizuru's insecurity. Umi is Kazuya's insecurity. They are literally everything they wish they could be, or they think they wish they could be. To Chizuru, Ruka is expressive in love. When she fell in love, she immediately quit her job, and she went straight for Kazuya, and she went completely after him. Contrasted by Kazuya with Umi. Umi has all the money, all the power, all the looks. He can say everything Kazuya wants to say. His name literally means center of the sea. Kazuya, what does Kazuya love? Marine life. Umi literally encompasses all of marine life. Umi is everything Kazuya wants to be, and yet he's also everything Kazuya fears because what almost took Chizuru away in the beach arc? The sea. Right? Umi is literally a representation of Kazuya's fears manifested into a character. just as Ruka is. Ruka literally means lapis. Her name literally means change department lapis lazuli summer, which sounds weird, but it just essentially means like she can always change the time to summer. And she is a lapis lazuli, which is a blue stone. So literally, she is everything Chizuru wants to be because she is everything Kazuya loves. The summertime is when you go to the sea. She is blue, Kazuya's color, right? But that's all an illusion. Anyways, a chapter after Paradise named Girlfriend and the Kiss, and here's a boyfriend and the kiss. So Kazuya is going to ghost her for 3 months. Lol. I fucking hope not. That's not Kazuya. That is not Kazuya. But that is a good catch. We are paralleling each other. You are correct in that department. Kazuya's not going to ghost, though. That's not Kazuya. That's not Kazuya's thing. And now, let's go to that. Since we're bringing it up. Since we are bringing it up. Chapter 232. I'm assuming that's the one. Now, here's an interesting tidbit here. The Girlfriend and the Kiss, Part 1. Let's go to the current chapter. Horizontal. There's no Part 1. It's a singular chapter. It's not multi-parted. Right? The Girlfriend and the Kiss ended up being a whole arc to figure out the point of the kiss. Like, when does this arc end? When does chapter 236 or 239? Oh, wait. This was the cover page? The Girlfriend and the Kiss, Part 5. So the whole point of the kiss was to figure out Chizuru's intent. Right? That was the whole point of the kiss at the time. Why did Chizuru kiss Kazuya? What was the point? Why did everything happen? But you'll notice Kazuya figures it out almost immediately. He knows what that meant. Like literally the end of this chapter. I wonder what Mizuhara is doing right now. Right? I know I'm right. There's no doubt. Whereas the kiss after Hawaiians created a whole bunch of doubt. The translations are ready. I'll look at them shortly. Whereas the kiss in Hawaiians created a whole bunch of doubt. Here's Kazuya completely figuring it out. You don't need multiple parts to figure it out. That's what this is saying. You don't need a multi-part arc that is like how long? Like chapter 239 is like where it ends. The chain is broken. Are you shitting me? The Girlfriend and the Kiss, Part 8. Are you shitting me? There's the 8 again. The last part of the arc is Part 8. 240 is not part of this arc. I'm sure of this. Oh, never mind. Wait, so what is chapter 241? Is it still the investigation part 2? Oh. It flipped. Isn't it interesting? It ends at part 9. Isn't it interesting? It ends at part 9. Just as right now we're in the 80s. Right? So when we hit the 90s, something's going to change. But again, that's really big that Kazuya seemingly figured it out right away and he doesn't have doubts. And he already like he's confused at first, but he pieces it together really quick once the shell shock goes away, right? Like he just got hit with a grenade. Like a grenade just blew up in his face and he's getting up and he's still going through shell shock and all the sounds and all the running in the 90s. Yeah, pretty much. And I still love this. They share the same sky. I love this, that they share the same sky. But whereas Kazuya looks at the sky, Chizuru does not. Right? Kazuya looks up at the sky, and the sky turns back to her. They're both under the same sky. But Chizuru is looking around her, Kazuya is looking above. What were the first 2 pages about in chapter 386? I already explained. The opening pages are about divide, right? This dude is talking about the things in the middle. He's driving a car called Nakano. Nakano means center, right? Nakano means center. So all of these words are in this center. The driver is literally the divider. He is literally the person who separates the two. Contrasted by Minnie at the end, who is the unifier, right? Under the same moon, romantic, yes. Right? So Minnie in the end is the unifier. The taxi driver at the start is the divider. But neither is paying attention to this person. They're focused on the kiss. Yes, Nakano means center, like the middle of something. So literally, it starts with separation, and it ends with union. And that's going to be the repeating pattern in these chapters, in my opinion. That's going to be the repeating pattern of these chapters. Starts with an element of separation, ends with union. And so we're going to have to see how Reiji keeps playing into that. Anywho. I agree, that's what I'm thinking too. What are you thinking? What? There are many worlds, but they share the same sky. One sky, one destiny. Kingdom Hearts 2. Thank you! Yeah, baby! Kingdom Hearts fans in the chat. Let's fucking go. Are they going to union, though? We'll see. We'll see. It's kind of hard to predict. Oh, let me go see what the text reads. Okay, so let's go from the top. Let us go from the top. So the text right here, what does that read? The kiss, shock, shell shock, that concluded the cohabitation. An absent-minded Kazuya, main character, and the sudden takeoff of the taxi, story. Wait, can you explain that, Crumpy? What do you mean by, what's going on? Why are the words shock, main character, and story being used here? And what is that implying? Right here. The innocent drive towards you, rushing into the best new chapter. Interesting. 4-0. How interesting. 4-0. Driving towards death or a reset. And then the final pages. Okay, let's go to the final page to see what it reads. So this reads, what do you hear? What do you talk about? The story of the war between the final boss, Yamori, and the heroine, Mizuhara. Minnie is the final boss. We've been saying this. We have been saying this. She is the unintentional antagonist of this arc. Right? She is the unintentional antagonist of this arc. That's literally what Minnie is. Dude. And you see it verses right here. You see the verses right there. Oh, you probably can't see it because I'm there. You see the verses right here. Yeah, so Minnie is the final boss, but isn't that fitting? Isn't that fitting that Minnie is considered the final boss? And there's probably more nuance to this, right? Next time, is there anything else? Oh, that does align. So that could be Minnie asking this. That could be Minnie asking this to Kazuya. Maybe Kazuya is asking this. Is there something I missed? Is there something else I wasn't paying attention to? So that could be it. And if you guys remember Oda Nobunaga's story, he ends up being cornered in, I believe, in his castle and killed. Like, or not killed, he kills himself. He takes his own life. And that's not going to follow it directly, right? But it would be fitting to have Minnie give up or something. I think it would be interesting to have Minnie give up. You think we'll get a Chizuru Minnie fight? The teaser isn't a question. Really? So what is the, It's not a question. So Minnie will discover the misunderstanding that she caused next chapter. Maybe? I don't know. But is there anything else isn't a question? Is there anything... But it sounds like a question. Is there anything else? Or is it one of those moments? It is something else? Something else. If Mini is Oda, then the final boss alludes to Hanonoji Temple. The Hanonoji Temple incident? Could be, yeah. Let's look it up. Oda Nobunaga. June 23 was a Japanese daimyo and one of the leading figures of the Sengoku and Azoshi Mino periods. He was blah, 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 blah. The great unifier of Japan. He is sometimes referred to as the demon daimyo and the demon king of the sixth heaven. Nobunaga was an influential figure in Japanese history and is regarded as one of the three great unifiers of Japan, along with his retainers, Toyotomi Hideyoshi and blah, 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 blah. Nobunaga paved the way for the successful reigns of Hideyoshi and Leo to consider power as head of the powerful Oda clan. Through a series of wars against other daimyo began in 15600s, the period when Nobunaga and Hideyoshi were in power, called the Yasushima periods. Comes from the Nobunaga Castle. It's located in blah, 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 blah. Nobunaga emerged as the most powerful daimyo, overthrowing the normal ruling, and was dissolved in 1573. He conquered most of Hanosho by 1580 and defeated the Ikoki Iki in the 1580s. Nobunaga rule was noted for innovative military tactics, fostering the free trade. Isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting how Chizuru reads the Three Kingdoms? Isn't that interesting? Chizuru reads the Three Kingdoms. She literally, war tactics is her shit. War tactics is literally Chizuru's shit. And here is Minnie walking in, proclaiming herself as Oda Nobunaga, one of the most genius military tacticians in Japan's history. That's so fascinating. That's so crazy. Fostering free trade, reforms of Japanese civil government, and the start of the Miyota historical art period, but also for brutal suppression of those who refused to cooperate or yield to his demands. That aligns with Minnie. Nobunaga committed seppuku during the Hanonoji incident in 1582, when his retainer Akashi Mitsuda ambushed and trapped him in the temple of Kyoto. Nobunaga was succeeded by Toyotomi Hideyoshi, who completed his campaign of national unification shortly afterwards. The Hanonoji incident was the assassination of the Japanese daimyo Oda Nobunaga at Temple of Kyoto on 21 June, or the 21st of June. Nobunaga was on the verge of unifying the country, but died in an unexpected rebellion of his vassal Akechi Mitsuda. Nobunaga only had a few guards and retainers with him when he was attacked, ending his Sengoku period campaign to unify Japan under his power. Nobunaga's death was avenged 2 weeks later when his retainer Tomohisa defeated Mitsuhito in the Battle of Yamazaki, paving the way for the Hideshis to complete the unification of Japan. 2 weeks. No. I hope we don't get like a 2-week time skip. That'd be weird. Matsuda motivation for Sage Nobunaga is unknown. There are multiple theories of his betrayal. Something else. Wow. I always translate the teasers myself. The teaser for next time is something else ... Damn it, Fate. Low-key brushed off my dono. Feels like he's mad at me. Your what? All the next times are always on the last pages of the chapter. Check out the last few chapters of Verkes. Not necessarily. Usually you get their deeper meaning in the end. But Return to the Castle, yeah, it is mini. But in some ways you could argue Kazuya returned to that home, right? They shared the same sky. So they shared the same experience. They share the same thing, so that he returned. Minnie finally getting a shake away. Johan, do you think Reiji will ever explain why Kazuya likes fish, or will he just leave it up to the readers? I believe it has a deeper meaning. What's your take on it? Kazuya liking fish? I mean, yeah, there's symbolism, but why do you like anything? I mean, he might give it more of an explanation, sure, but I don't know. Before anyone says anything to me, yes, I'm aware this is hot garbage. Oh, get the fuck out. This isn't a goddamn democracy. Get the hell out of my chat, dude. I don't care if you're a subscriber. Minnie's t-shirt has a golden Shishinoko sea monster that is seen as dignified. We already just read about that. We read about the golden Shishinoko. It's not just simply seen as dignified, it shields from rain. It controls the weather. It literally controls rain. 2 weeks later is Kazuya's birthday. Yeah, it's almost Kazuya's birthday. I remember the character Erd from Oh My Goddess and Minnie because Erd is so extremely pushy to ship land Kiyoshi. Okay, so we talked about this element of separation and union. The dude is talking about this thing and he's driving Kazuya. The boyfriend and the kiss is a single chapter. It's not multiple chapters. That was the 20 years ago at this point. Isn't it interesting how it seems like Kazuya is reacting to what this dude is saying, but he isn't? And then you have the two kissing dolls right here, contrasted by union, separation. Union from far away, union from up close. A road sign and a divide. The car driving. 40. Then what was that? Seriously, what? I can't think of a single reason for her to kiss me at that moment. But wow, your girlfriend sure is pretty. Where do you meet a girl like that? I guess on mobile apps. Right? He doesn't even react. Anyone would think we're lovers after seeing that, like that, obviously. The journey to love is a grand voyage. So this is Reiji talking to us. The journey to love is a grand voyage. This is Kazuya's new place. It is quite fancy, but we don't see... Notice how we don't ever see the name of this place. Yeah, did you guys ever notice how we never saw the name of this place? Lately, Reiji's wasting too many panels with flashbacks. No, he's fucking not. No, every single thing you are given serves a fucking purpose. No. It works to set the stage. It is literally like a fucking film. The way he tells stories is like a goddamn film. There's no such thing as wasting time. I need you to get that stupid thought out of your head. It's that kind of logic and thinking that stops you from enjoying media and art. It's literally what stops you from enjoying movies, cinema, and all that shit. There's no such thing. There's a reason you're being shown this. Yeah, if we were lovers, anything would be possible. Okay. I put the bed in the wrong place. Oh, he put the bed right next to... He put the bed right next to the... What is it? The closet. So it's in a terrible fucking spot. That's so funny. And isn't that fitting? He's not fitting into his new place. He's literally not fitting into his new place. It literally looks like Sayuri's room. It literally looks like Sayuri's room. That's so interesting. This room actually straight up looks like Sayuri's room. He put it like the original layout. Oh my god. Look at his old room. It's the same layout. He put it like the original layout. That's crazy. He put the room like he had it when he was living in Chizuru's place. He still hasn't left. He mentally has not left. Kazuya is still there. That's such good visual storytelling. Okay, so he's in the bath. I can't think of any reason, even after thinking about it all day. Didn't she reject me? I was rejected, right? She said she was sorry in Odaiba, that she might love me, but not enough to date me. I'm sure of it. Why did she kiss me then? Did her feelings change overnight? Is that even possible? Yes. Yes. And then I love the specific details he highlights for us. This isn't the first time we've kissed, but it was always because of something like CPR or temporary measure, right? There was always an excuse. There was always some other reason as to why we kissed. There were reasons aside from how she felt about me. In the first place, she did her research to figure that out. But there was no meaning to it this time. And there's meaning to it not having a meaning because there's no other reason or purpose. That's the truth. I know there's meaning. There's no meaning to it having no meaning, or there's a meaning to it not having no meaning. I don't know what that means anymore. It just freaks out. I love it. Geez. Mizuhara has to know this too. Now that she's done this, there's no going back. Right? You can't take this back. You made a choice. So, what is it now? I don't know what kind of change of heart she's had, but last night I could tell she was doing everything not to string me along. She never kissed me like that for no reason. Right? She made a choice. Right? She was given an option and she picked correctly. Kazuya didn't take an option away, Umi did. Right? I know I'm right. I wonder what Mizuhara is doing right now. So he shows us the key. So he shows us two key things here. Key. The fish keychain and the ring. The two most important things. So literally, what Chizuru wants right now is for Kazuya to commit. To like literally just be like, I want to come back and I want to marry you. And that's pretty much what she wants. That's the point of the kiss. That's what she wants. But she can't ask that. Because if she asks that, he'll do it. So she wants him to do it. Because she just told him everything he needed to know. She made her choice. She gave his answer. But that's pretty simple, right? Like Kazuya's getting there, but they kind of both need to make the choice, not one way or the other, right? Chizuru made her choice, but she should still communicate with him. So that is interesting. Remember, he still has another artifact in his wallet. Oh my god, shut up. Kazuya should consider changing his hairstyle. No, it works for him. Praise the golden shachihoko. Praise this fish that will keep you alive. And then Chizuru has no expression. Again, I love how Chizuru always doesn't have an expression. She doesn't want to tell Minnie to stay. But it also frames... Isn't it interesting that Minnie is framed as this final boss of sorts rather than like a friend coming home, right? Minnie is framed more like a final boss rather than like a friend coming home because Minnie's about to leave. Would Chizuru like crack? Is that what... Like, let's see. What do you hear? What do you talk about? What do you hear and what do you talk about? The story of the war between the final boss and the heroine Mizuhara. The start of the war. So there's this like Oda Nobunaga, Minnie's gonna start a fucking war. She's on a fucking war path. Oh, Minnie is on a goddamn war path. What the shit? Actually, I'm curious. Crumpy, if you're still here, can you translate what Minnie's clothes say besides the shoshiko thing or the shachihoko? Shachihiko. Besides the shachihiko, what does like this say? What does this say? Like, there's a lot of stuff here. And it seems like Minnie is like smiling, but she's about to pick a fucking fight. And maybe Chizuru can tell. Maybe Chizuru can tell that Minnie is all smiles, but she's about to pick a fucking fight. I think maybe that's what it is. Like, it seems like Minnie's all smiles, but she's about to pick a fucking fight. It's interesting when he called Chizuru in his mind. She came to his room, kind of like a mental communication, shared thoughts. Yeah. Maybe Chizuru wants to move wants a movie ending move from him. If you know, like come running back to her, bend a knee, and give her. I don't know. I don't know about that. I just know Chizuru wants him to make the choice. Chizuru wants him to commit, not necessarily a movie ending move. They're way past rental dating. We know this. Yeah. I don't think rental dating is really a thing anymore. I don't know why people keep coming back to that. On her wrist, it says do. Can't say much on that. Yeah, so she's gonna do it, right? She's gonna do her thing. That makes sense. She's a doer. Hey, read the cover page of chapter 232, and the last chapter of Black Ride. Chizuru said something similar. Of the back ride? What last chapter of the back ride? What are you talking about? Read the cover page of chapter 232, okay? So let's go to that. Close yet distant, distant yet close. Where will this swinging swell of love break? Fitting. Fitting. You're right. You're right. We did talk about how this is a loop. Distant yet close, close yet distant. Separated yet together, together yet separated. Not the English verb, lol. What do you mean? The do on her thing isn't the English verb? What is that? Weird. And then what were you talking about earlier? You said read like, and the last chapter of Backride, Chizuru said something similar. What chapter of Backride? What are you talking about? What are you referring to? What chapter in Backride? Crumpy means the letter as in D-O. Do is just katakana, not a meaning or a verb. The fuck? I think Minnie and Chizuru are going to argue about letting him go, and Kazuya is going to appear at the end of the chapter like, can we talk? That would be interesting. I don't know about that. While cooking, she went to try to see him in his room. There was no other meaning for her going from the kitchen to Grandma's room to once again the kitchen. Yes, correct. I agree with that. Right? She was cooking. She left. She went and he wasn't there, so she came back to the room. She's missing him. Right? She's like, he's still not here. He's still gone. He's still not here. I think this is Chizuru. I think the kiss was literally Chizuru telling him to stay, and he didn't come back. And now Kazi has to come back. He has to make the choice to come back. Just bring Ruka. What the fuck? Priest, what the shit is, what do you want? What the fuck do you want? I don't know what the fuck you want. The words on Minnie's wrist is literally Japanese letter do. Okay, but what does that mean in katakana? But what does that mean? Stop telling me what it says and tell me what it means. Last chapter of Black Ride is chapter Back Ride, chapter 384. Wait, why is it called Back Ride? Why are you calling it Back Ride? The arc is called Parting Ways. Why are we calling it Back Ride? Turmoil is what I want? Well, get the fuck out. This isn't the manga for you. What the hell is wrong with you people? Chizuru says the same thing. What? Read the cover page, chapter 232, and then the last chapter of Backride, Scissor says something similar. Scissor doesn't say distant yet close and close yet distant. I don't what? So are you saying the toothbrush chapter is not a waste, not waste, not filler? Yeah, it's not. It's literally not. That chapter has meaning. You guys are so stuck on the concept of wasting time that you can't appreciate time. That's your problem. That's my frustration with everybody. I'm gonna read you a scene that Ruka literally wrote. Or not Ruka wrote, Reiji wrote, but Ruka says. And it literally encapsulates the manga. The manga is about experiences and the time you have, that not everything is a fucking waste. Right? If you are constantly looking about, oh, where's time being wasted, you're wasting your life. Because you're not appreciating the experiences you're getting out of life. You're so busy wondering how to optimize your time that you're not actually appreciating your time at all. It's that same thing here. You're so busy looking at what's missing, you're not appreciating what's there. I fell in love with the site, and ever since I've taken the long way in Springs. Maybe it's silly, but I've met some wonderful people and had some amazing experiences because of it. Okay, wait, we need the official translations. They did it better. It's kind of annoying, actually. Okay, so Ruka asks Kazuya what line he would pick. He picks a different line from her. Okay, let me read what she wrote. Where is it? There we go. With the Chiyo line, you can get from Shinjuku to Tokyo Station in 15 minutes. Ruka-chan, on the Yamamoto line, it takes 35 minutes. I wondered why I did something so pointless. Then I realized. Oh, realized what? The long way to Nishipura Station, when you pass by that station in the spring, the embankment in the left is filled with cherry blossoms. I always liked that aspect of Nishinipure. So every spring, I wind up taking the long way to the Yamamoto line. A pointless detour may have an amazing encounter or an experience waiting for you, you know. It's about your experiences. People don't seem to grasp. It's for this exact reason people can't understand why Kazuya rents Chizuru. That to him it's an experience. Because to them, the only conceptual understanding is that you get something out of it. That's why people are like, oh, I have to find the right person every time. I have to find the right person. And if it's not the right person, it's a waste of time. When it isn't. You had an experience, you got something out of it, there was something meaningful there. Just because you didn't find the person that you were going to marry and spend your life with, it doesn't make the experience pointless. And that's really fucking stupid. I cannot stand that idea that, oh, just because you're not doing the perfect thing, it's pointless. Because by that same concept, when you're failing in life, when you're not succeeding, that entire time was pointless. You got absolutely nothing out of it. It was filler. You wasted your time. When in reality, you spent that time learning and changing and evolving as a person and becoming a better person. I don't understand people's logic anymore, dude. I'm so fucking done here. Oh, we got the ED visuals finally. It's so funny that it's literally just Minnie and Sumi, the two characters that are not in this arc. So fucking funny. Literally the two characters not in this arc. And it's just stills. It's just stills that scroll down. I think your view and my view or storytelling is different. In my view, if you include everything and make a 14-hour movie, I still think it's a waste of time. That's your choice. That's your choice. To me, if the movie has a lot to say and every single thing is meaningful and interesting, it is not a waste of time. You are expressing yourself through art. It means something. There's something there. Now, if it's boring and you have nothing to say to me and it's literally just existing for the sake of existing, then I'm not interested. That's the difference between your visuals and mine. If it's an experience and I got something out of it, that's all I need from storytelling. I don't need it to be something that's worth my time. I don't need it to be like something that's not wasting my time. That if a story has something to say, that's all I fucking care about. Who do you think will be the first to contact the other at this point? So it should be Kazuya. It should be Kazuya. Because chapter 232, he contacts her. So it should be him. But what if Minnie pushes Chizuru to contact him? So it seems like we're coming all the way back around to texting. It seems like we're coming all the way back around to texting. And Reiji did give us a clue. Reiji did, in fact, give us a clue. What was that clue, you might be asking? What was that clue? When the taxi driver asked him, how do you meet a girl like her on mobile apps? What happened in the 3-month time skip? They texted and Chizuru didn't answer. Kazuya texted her and Chizuru didn't answer. So what if Kazuya texts her again? We'll see. So the next time we said is something else. It's literally it. It's just something else. That's all it is. Just something else. But it's not even a question. It's just like he's not asking a question. Something else happened. Like that. Something else happened. It would be interesting to have Chizuru open up to Minnie. That would be quite interesting. It would be interesting if Minnie, for once, stops being Kazuya's friend and starts being Chizuru's friend. Because Minnie is always Kazuya's friend. That's Minnie's biggest issue. She's always Kazuya's friend. She's never Chizuru's friend. And I think if Minnie, I think if it's Minnie, something else happened. Actually, wait. Let's go to chapter 233. Or no, 234. 234. Okay. So let's go to Minnie. She talks to the squad. She talks to Chat. Chat gives her some ideas, yo. Chat gives her some ideas. She tries to ring the door. She really isn't there. She's not going to keep the lights turned off and pretend she isn't home, is she? I really don't think that Mizuhara would go so far as to kiss him with no sense of resolve. But 3 months is definitely a bit much. It makes sense that Master would feel uneasy. Don't tell me she really hates him. And then she runs into her. And she's like, you're not getting away this time. But when Minnie is questioning Chizuru, when Minnie is talking to Chizuru, it occurred to me that you two are pretty close, but there's no need for me to refuse you. See how it's lining up? See how it's lining up? She's giving me the green light to ask about anything. She gave Kazuya the green light. Master's pretty depressed, you know, since he couldn't reach you at all. I won't make an excuse. I know this is on me. So with that in mind, why are you keeping your distance? Okay. It's lining up. It's literally lining up. It's not like I regret what I did. Even if I could go back in time, I'd do it all over again. Okay? Okay. But I can't go on saying I did it because I'm his rental girlfriend anymore. Okay, she didn't do that, right? She didn't. So now we can remove these pieces of dialogue. So she didn't do it because she's the rental girlfriend, and she didn't do it because she wronged his family or any of that stuff. This is all my fault. There's no fault. Okay, she can say this, right? So she can say this. It's all my fault. Calling myself a professional girlfriend. Okay, she's not saying that anymore. She could say, like, I rejected him and then I still kissed him after, and doing things that betray my client's interests is all the time. That's not an answer. What reason do you have to keep your distance from Master? Okay. Roka-chan. So she gives her that answer. To begin with, I'm the one who pushed him into it. If this is where our scheme this has taken us, I can't keep going any further. So that's why it's perfectly Mizuhara-esque answer, conscientious to a fault, you might say. But that's, you're in love, so you can't expect it to. I don't know. I don't understand myself why I did such a thing. Okay, now she should understand herself. The roles are reversed. Chizuru should know why she did this. It's true that I have no regrets. I do it again and again, just like that, given the chance, but I just don't know. Why did I do such a thing right in front of Ruka-chan? Was I thinking that I did it to protect him despite that? These feelings of mine, there's no word for them that can make her understand. Okay, since we're reversed, she should know, right? Reishi's literally telling us, yo, remember this chapter? Yo, remember this chapter? It's love. That's what you call it. So Chizuru can now say that. I thought you'd say that. It's not something so clear-cut. Wait. Hold the phone. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, maybe that's what something else is. Hold the fucking phone. I'm going to read the official English, see how they phrased it. Okay. I knew you would say that, but it's not that clear to me. What do you mean? It's crystal clear. It's something else. Maybe that's what it is. Something else could be like Chizuru's saying, oh, it's it's not that, it's something else. Right? Maybe that's what it is. Like Chizuru's saying, oh, it's not love, it's something else, it's desire. Maybe Chizuru is finally like explaining her love to Minnie. That could be it. Okay, you want me to talk about the toothbrush chapter so fucking desperately? Fine, Jesus Christ. Fine, let's go to the goddamn toothbrush chapter. God damn, can't fucking enjoy anything. Toothbrush chapter, that one is like 260. There it is. Okay, let's see what it says. One night has passed since the great pickle, Kazuya's first bath, and now this is mildly concerned. And now he's mildly concerned about his breath. Okay, I don't smell. I think something. I'm gross. I'm uncomfortable. Something is weird about me. Brushing your teeth is only proper for the fair, but no oogling. It's not proper to stare. Okay, looking is very important here. Too much serious shit is happening back to back. God, why is my love radar going off the charts? I did mentally prepare myself for this and built up expectations too. Ooh, expectations, ideas of how you should act and present yourself. Getting a spare key, sharing a bath, the bombshells keep landing one after the other. I still feel it, what I felt yesterday, but man, that event of concern. It's brushing my teeth. Soon it'll be 4 days since I came here. Last night was the first time I went into the washroom, and I haven't used it once in front of Mizuhara. I've been brushing often at school, plus my parents never said anything like your breath is terrible, and I don't think I'm the type to be predisposed to bad breath. He's uncomfortable because he's afraid he'll be judged for not being able to take care of himself. Kazuya isn't fully comfortable and said here, brushing your teeth
is an uncomfortable thing to do, right? To him, because you're literally showing, hey, look, this is a dirty part of me that I have to clean. I'm literally cleaning a dirty part of me. But I don't want her to think I'm of me as a guy who doesn't brush his teeth. Anything but that. Don't think of me as dirty, unclean, and someone who doesn't take care of himself. He's afraid of being judged. It reflects Kazuya's fear of judgment. I'm sure it'll be fine even if I don't brush for 2 to 3 days. I want to avoid being that kind of guy at all costs. And attractive qualities have to be nullified by your filth. I can't believe I ever considered investigating you. It's the fear that he'll be hated because he doesn't take care of himself, when that's just a normal thing. It's literally Kazuya's trauma being conveyed to you through brushing your fucking teeth. According to Kanokari investigations, no matter the era, the guy rated least likely to score is the guy who's non-hygienic. This is just true. If you don't take care of your hygiene, you're not liked, right? Like, that's gross, dude. Just take care of your fucking hygiene. It's a simple fucking request. It's a basic bare minimum. A feeling of good hygiene, a feeling of good hygiene. He steps out. What does he see? The wall. The curtain is truly intimidating, almost like it's a sanctuary. But it's not like I've been told to keep out at all costs, and the washroom is there. I have to face my fear and get past this curtain. I wasn't invited, but I should be okay to pass through here, right? This is about showing yourself. This is about showing yourself and letting yourself be your person. If it means walking through a curtain, brushing your teeth, showing your disgusting sides, and that side will not be hated, that you will be accepted. I can hear something. She's awake. If I want to try to make an impression, now's the time. Force majeure. This is the epitome of force majeure. I forgot what that means. No one's there. No, wait. Am I getting all relieved about? I'm supposed to appeal to her. I can't try to make an impression this way. Why is toothbrushing the impression he wants to make? He wants to be liked. But he's doing it through toothbrushing. In reality, this isn't about being liked. It's about being accepted. Kazuya wants to be accepted, but he's viewing this thing as something he's trying to do to be liked. Oh, wait. Oops. Maybe I'll just brush somewhat loudly and make my way back. That's quite the idea, if I do say so myself. And Chizuru is there in the shadows. He was so busy looking at the expectations, literally like he said at the start. What did he say at the start? And built up expectations too. He's so busy looking at expectations, he didn't notice Chizuru right in front of him. Mizuhara. Morning. I wasn't expecting her to be here at all. Morning. That's Mizuhara for you, waking up early. In an attempt to make my impression, did I actually end up getting in her way? What is it? I was just going to brush too. Looks at him. Maybe I should pull back for now. She steps in. So this chapter is about being seen. And something is going to happen with Chizuru later that plays directly into this element of being seen. She lets him come into her personal space. That she's comfortable in this small cornered space that he's going to be here. Thanks. She's too close. She zips up. She's afraid to be seen. It reflects two things about Chizuru's character. One, Chizuru is afraid to be seen. Two, she doesn't want to bother him. She doesn't want to bother Kazuya because she's assuming, oh, maybe Kazuya doesn't like this. So she zips up. I don't want to make him uncomfortable. I don't want him to think of me as filthy or unclean. Literally like Kazuya was thinking with the teeth thing. He thinks that if he doesn't brush his teeth, he's not hygienic, so he needs to be considerate of her. So what does Chizuru do? She zips up to be considerate of him. Why does she zip up now? There. Can I use it? Okay, you can use the same toothbrush. Eyes closed, eyes open. They're reverses of each other. Chizuru can't look at him, even though she really wants to. And Kazuya has his eyes open, but he's looking straight. He's looking in the mirror, which directly looks at her. Look at how she sits in the corner. She closes herself off in the corner, brushing her teeth, not looking at him. She's afraid of being seen by him. She can't look at him. It reflects her being unable to look at him and being afraid to be seen by him. So she closes her eyes and sits in the corner. The Matrix, it's glitching again. Right? What is this dreamlike situation? A pleasant, refreshing morning. Right? Kazuya thinks the reality is the Matrix. Kazuya thinks the cruel reality is the Matrix. To him, it's the reverse. To him, it's flipped. The cruel reality is the Matrix, not the dream, even though the Matrix should be the dream. So he's literally viewing the Matrix in reverse. What is this dreamlike situation? A pleasant, refreshing morning. Standing together with Mizuhara, brushing my teeth. Isn't this going beyond a normal couple into married couple territory? He's completely right. There's something similar once, but there was a partition between us that time. Reflecting on it, standing at zero distance with Mizuhara. It's incredible. Being this close to her. Notice how he's constantly looking at her and she can't look at him. She's struggling. She struggles to look at him. Those lips, I kiss them, right? Don't let it get to your head. A wall of trust, a wall of trust. Mizuhara isn't saying a word. She's letting me stay in awkward silence. Why is Chizuru not saying a word, I wonder? So Kazuya talks. It's not like I haven't been brushing or anything till now. I've been doing it at school fairly often. She opens her eyes, finally. She finally starts looking at him. I thought maybe I shouldn't rely on you for everything, going as far as borrowing your washroom first thing in the morning, but I actually brush every morning and evening. I'm totally hygienic guy. Kazuya, you idiot. The hell are you rattling on about? Right? Please like me. Please like me. Please don't hate me. Please don't think I'm unhygienic and gross. I don't want you to feel like I'm a burden to you. Chizuru in this entire time feels like she's a burden to him. And he's being considerate and telling her, I don't want to be a burden to you. Why are you trying to keep up appearances? I thought as much. That you were doing it at school. Besides, you're in a stranger's home and you probably feel that way. Of course, you'd be considerate. Just like when he first moved in, it's the same thing here. In this small little instance where they're brushing their teeth, Kazuya is showing how he's constantly being considerate of her. To the point that he's worrying about fucking nothing. This small little moment encapsulates Kazuya's trauma. That he's afraid that he's bothering her. That she's gonna hate him. That she's not gonna like him. Brushing his teeth encapsulates that. Because brushing your teeth is theoretically dirty. You're cleaning yourself. You're cleaning this part of yourself. And if you're unhygienic, you're not liked. Even though Kazuya has never shown himself to be hygienic. It is the illusion. There's a reason he mentions the fucking Matrix. The literal creation of illusions. It literally gives you the illusion of the perfect reality when to Kazuya, the cruel reality is the dream. So he can't ever expect it to be something good. It seems like she doesn't think I'm unhygienic for now. She's always been so understanding. I'm grateful. She looks at him again. Look at that look. I love that. I love people like that. Holy shit. I love how considerate you are. I love how much you fucking care. But that's also an illusion too, isn't it? She finally looks at him. Notice how when he closes his eyes, she starts looking. And again, now his eyes are open and he feels kind of happy. So she wants to tell him how much she likes him. So she says, I love that. I love that people. I love people like that. She doesn't say him specifically. And I think it's weird if the person immediately takes to life at another person's home. Chizuru is talking about living together. Kazuya is talking, like she's literally about sharing the space here, right? To Kazuya, it's about being seen while brushing his teeth. And what is Chizuru saying here? He starts becoming comfortable brushing his teeth here. He starts becoming comfortable. And she says, I love people like that. I love you for when you show yourself. When you tell me what you're feeling. That's what she's saying. Tell me how you're feeling. Tell me what you're feeling. I think it's very human to be considerate in that way. That you're not getting used to it. And it's okay. And there's no problem with you not getting used to it. It's okay. I understand being considerate. It's okay. I understand you. You don't have to feel like you're weird for this. That's literally what she's saying. My heart, I thought I would burst out. The subject of her love is a broad one. I feel like she said something like that before too, and it took me by surprise back then as well. Excuse me. I'm done here? Sure. Man, that almost killed me. I feel like I haven't been able to brush at all. But that sure was an improvement in my grade, right? Kazuya is focusing on the grade, but now I'm going to have to brush twice a day. And then it ends with Sumi showing up. Innocence. This whole entire scene is about that element of innocence. And opening up, and being accepted, and being seen. And you have Sumi in the end, with her dog's eyes closed, sitting next to her, comfortable next to her, contrasted by Sumi, whose eyes are open, and she's focused on a goal. Right? Just like Chizuru stands next to Kazuya with her eyes closed, she enjoys the company, and Kazuya's eyes are open and he's focused on a certain goal, only for that to flip later, where Chizuru opens her eyes and tells him, I love your consideration, but it's normal and it's okay and you don't have to feel that way. It's okay. I think it's good. You can open up. This chapter encapsulates Chizuru slowly trying to help Kazuya open up, to show yourself, to not be afraid. Where do you get the new episode? K-manga. K-manga. So there you go. This chapter, that seemingly has no fucking meaning, has a whole crap ton of meaning that I have to break down for you now because you kept fucking asking about it. Well, who are we kidding? I don't mind. Who are we kidding? I don't fucking mind. I actually enjoyed that. I do think that I had more to say about this chapter. I'll be honest. I actually had more to say about this chapter. I gotta find my older video on it and like look at what I had to say, because I actually had more. I vividly recall I had more to say on it. But I'll look at that at another time. They lived together for a month, but now farted in front of each other. Sooner or later, there'll be a chapter centered on that. That'll be so peak. That'll be so peak. Just farting in front of each other and being totally cool with it. What if Chizuru moved in with Kazuya, like a reversal of their previous living situation? No. Kazuya should move back. Yeah, Kazuya should move back. It just makes too much sense. She shouldn't move in with him. Hoodie Chizuru is so cute. Where do you get the new place? We don't get enough of Sumi's dog. The dub releases 230 Boulevard told me. Oh, you love it. You know it. You know it. Yeah, I do. I did enjoy that. I will admit, I did in fact end up enjoying that. That was kind of fun. Breaking that down was fun. You got me there. You did indeed get me there. Hey, Verkez, did you write your thing on Reddit? We can read it. Mostly a bridging chapter, but we can see that Kazuya is coming to the realization she likes him. We have a bit of Chizuru's view all by herself in an empty house. It looks like she's thinking, maybe regretfully. Minnie shows up at the end. Hopefully she'll put the screws to Chizuru next time. Interesting note, Oda, who Minnie referred to herself as, is known as the Great Unifier of Japan. Well, that should be interesting. I'm glad Kazuya sees that there's reasons behind the kiss, and that Chizuru is doing it means she's doing it to explain the reason for it instead of him questioning it for a long time. He did think about it throughout the whole day, which is what my words of the chapter would mainly be, but by the end of the day, he was made to come to terms with their actions. Right? I do love that the chapter completely focuses on the kiss. I do love that the chapter completely focuses on Kazuya's understanding of the kiss and its meaning. And literally what he starts doing, I love this. I love this final portion. He starts literally looking at what she handed him. She gave me signs. She gave me clues. This was clue 1. This was clue 1. She gave him the fish keychain. And he sits down and he looks at it. And he's like, huh, this seems like it's important. I'm right? I gotta trust her, right? The symbol of trust, finding Chizuru, if you will, right? Finding Nemo, finding Chizuru, come and find me. Literally, like, I'll be here. You can come and find me. I'll always be here. Chizuru gives him the Finding Nemo keychain. So and Kazuya looks at it. He's like, oh, and then he looks at the ring. So 2 things here: trust and commitment. The 2 things that are shown to you: trust and commitment. It's literally giving you signs. Yo, take a leap of faith, Kazuya. Go for it. Go nuts. Go for it. Literally, that's what this is. So that's what Reiji is highlighting here in this moment. Let's see. Chizuru would win $1 billion and she would probably react like this. She doesn't care about $1 billion. Kazuya is not wrong. Like I said last week, the goodbye kiss gave off serious mixed signals. In his mind, he's stuck wondering if this was a rejection or if something in his heart has finally changed. It's confusing, and he has every reason to feel that way. He's completely lost. Funniest part of the chapter, when the movers whisper, is he okay? He's totally out of it right now. Maybe he's on some weird drugs. Yeah, the drug of love. Now that Minnie has returned to her castle, she can probably take some time to investigate what Chizuru's really feeling. I'm hoping this leads to a breakthrough, one that finally pushes her to admit she wants something from Kazuya. I also wonder the title, The Boyfriend and the Kiss, call back to the Girlfriend and the Kiss arc from chapter 239. This is not Paris Hilton. Oh yeah, we never looked at that. I gotta look at that. They just reminded me. So in chapter 190, when they take the taxi, holy shit, when they take the taxi, I'm pretty sure they reference Paris Hilton. Right here. This is over the top. Could we take a bus? Who are you? Paris Hilton. Okay, let's look up Paris Hilton really fast. Cause I remembered, and it's when they took the taxi. Again, he references the Hawaiians arc when they took the taxis. That is not a coincidence. There's no shot this is a coincidence. Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton, born in February 17, 1981, is an American media personality, businesswoman, and sociality. Born in New York City and raised here in Los Angeles. She is a great granddaughter of Hilton Hotels, founded on Conrad Hilton. She first attracted tabloids' attention in the late 1990s for her presence in New York's social scene, ventured into the fashion modeling in 2000s, and proclaimed New York leading it girl. In 2001, the reality TV show series The Simple Life, in which she co-starred with friend Nicole Risch and leaked 2013 sex tape with her then boyfriend Rick Salmon, later released as One Night in Paris, capitulating her global fame. Interesting. And what does Kazuya say? Who are you, Paris Hilton? Or you could fit into 2 taxis. That'd be so cramped. Long-serving chairwoman in history. This is our pumpkin carriage. Literally like it's a princess. Nonsense. Can you imagine if I made choose her some way around? I could never face her. I've done this plenty of times as chair of the shopping district. She really did go over the top with this hospitality. Interesting. Hilton's media venture have included a reality television, Paris Hilton's My New BFF, The World According to Paris, Hollywood's Love Story, Cooking with Paris, and Paris in Love. The documentaries Paris, Neo France, The American Bond. Jesus Christ, that's a whole lot of stuff. A polarizing and ubiquitous public figure, Hilton is said to have influenced the revival of the famous for being famous phenomenon throughout the 2000s. Critics indeed suggest that she exemplifies the celebritude household name through inherited wealth and lavish lifestyles. Forbes included her in its Celebrity 100 in 2004, 2005, and 2006, and ranked her as the most overexposed celebrity in 2006 and 2008. Hilton was parlayed her media fame into numerous business endeavors under her company. She produced content for broadcast media, launched a variety of product lines, and opened several boutiques worldwide, as well as the Urban Beach Club in the Philippines. Her perfume line alone has brought in over 2.5 billion in revenue as of 2020. Holy shit. So the reason Kazuya compares Nagomi here to Paris Hilton is because she's being super extravagant and over the top like her. That's the whole thing. In contrast, if we go to the chapter, in the chapter, what does Kazuya say about Paris Hilton? Come on, she's not Paris Hilton. She's not fake. Paris Hilton is over the top and completely fake. That's not her. Not even Paris Hilton would kiss on the lips, though. Right? So he's intentionally... I love that. He's intentionally creating contrast between a super famous, over-the-top celebrity that does all this stuff that gets her like all over the news and media. She's well known for her like big stuff that like she does, and she's surrounded by controversy and all that stuff. And here is Kazuya saying she's not Paris Hilton. She doesn't do that. She doesn't do this for the controversy. Even though that's pretty funny if you think about it, that just sparked a whole bunch of controversy, like Paris Hilton. So it's really funny how Reiji and Kazuya are making a very specific distinction. It's like, hey, she's not that kind of person. And Paris Hilton actually wouldn't even do that. So then what is that? Seriously, what, right? So he's making a distinction between the fantasy and the reality. And I think that's really important. He's making a distinction between like TV show fiction and the reality he is experiencing. So he's literally saying that's not us. And that intentionally also calls back to that trip where that chapter we were just reading. What happened in this chapter? He's alone with her in the car. He's alone with her in the car together. But I see this might be a group trip with how Grandma's doing things. It's going to be me and Mizuhara for 3 days and 3 nights. Ooh, 3 days and 2 nights. What if they go on a trip together? Well, that wouldn't work. They can't do that. But again, they're here in a taxi. It's not subtle that he references Paris Hilton in the same chapter where Kazuya and Chizuru ride a taxi together. And now it's just Kazuya riding a taxi, but they're literally together at just like they share the same sky. Just like they share the same fucking sky, they're in the same, they're still with each other. They're still with each other right now. The illusion of separation. This might end up having a lot of time together, just me and her. Oh. So you do this a lot, huh? It's a biannual tradition, right? Hawaiians. Sounds fun. Well, for a long time, she's been kind of pushy about it, but us coming every other year is more of a recent thing. I remember back when I was little, every time I had a vacation, I'd be like, let's go, let's go. I'm kind of jealous. I never got to do that sort of thing. It's almost we were supposed to look back to this. I went on I guess you could call it a road trip with Grandpa, but it was just kind of chaotic. I love how you can see her, like she's cheering, and then her grandpa's right there. Going on a trip surrounded by your parents and grandma, it sounds so lovely. It's literally telling you, hey, she feels alone. You're literally in a car with her and she feels alone. Kazuya, you gotta go fucking come back. We're here. Welcome. Oh, I'm all right. Can I take your luggage? Hope you enjoyed the trip. I suppose we ought to wait. The cab didn't even take minutes. It practically felt like a ride on the subway. You could probably get here from Tokyo pretty easily like that. Oh, there's a pool right next door. That looks nice. Oh, here they come. That ring. Could you hang on to it a little while longer? Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? Why though? It's not like I'm trying to ruin the mood, but I think my best option is to wait for a chance and just, please, just a little while longer. Reversal of events. Hold on to this ring forever. I want you, this ring is for you and no one else. It's crazy. During this trip, I'll confess to her. I'll make the lie come true. We didn't know it at the time, that our vacation to the spa resort Hawaiians, our 3-day, 2-night away, this very trip was a watershed moment. Just like a river turns off towards the ocean, a river of fate was about to take a sharp turn. How fitting. He calls it a river of fate, and he talks about the ocean. What are we dealing with right now? What did they... Son of a mother. What did they ride? Yeah, let's go down the river of fate and get wild. Where do they end up at the end of this arc? Where do they end up when chapter 379 happens? The beach. The ocean. Just like a river turns towards the turns off towards the ocean, a river of fate was about to take a sharp turn, and never imagined the huge turn that lay in store. It's Mommy who shows up. There's no Mommy this time. Mommy could show up, but there's no Mommy this time. So, literally, it's the removal of these characters. It's the removal of these characters. And literally, the characters dealing with the rivers and the ocean and their feelings for each other. Peak. And literally, Minnie is Mommy. Minnie is Mommy in this scene. I already talked about in previous streams how Minnie is Mommy. Like, she's literally playing Mommy's role without realizing it. And you can see that in chapters 342. She's literally in Mommy's position in reverse. She is her mirror. Minnie is literally Mommy's mirror. Right? What's Paris Hilton doing these days? I don't fucking know. She can sing and DJ really well. It might not happen, but he was looking at the ring again. Do you think he takes it with him and he goes back and doubles down, wanting her to keep it forever? And now that's how he proposes. Yeah. Yeah. That's what Reiji's seemingly hinting at. That's what Reiji's seemingly hinting at. So, yeah. If we go by this order, let's close this. So if we go by this order, oh, who remembers what happens in this chapter? They run into Mommy. They don't understand what's going on. They remember the thing they talked about before. And then Kazuya gets the room key from Nagomi. He gets in an argument with Nagomi. And he gets the room key. I'll confess, a confession. The second I get a chance, I'll tell her. And they do all this extra setup for all these external characters which are not here. And they get the room number, 8504. 58, 52, 86. The boyfriend and the kiss. Oh, 386. 86. Wait, what does 86 mean again? Oh yeah, there's that show called 86. I forgot about that. The term 86 was initially used in restaurants and bars according to most late 20th century American slang dictionaries. It is often used for food, drinks, and services to indicate that an item is no longer available or that a customer should be ejected. Beyond this context, it is generally used with the meaning of get rid of something, someone, or something. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? And then the room number was 8504. It comes from the English slang where 86 someone means you designate them as someone who isn't allowed to enter a store, as someone who refuses to give service to, but it also carries the nuance of ejecting someone, disposing of them, or murdering them. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. And that works as a play on what the dude is talking about. Remember how the chapter starts? The dude, it's separation. He is ejected, if you will. It's the separation. But Kazuya isn't focused. He's literally riding in the thing of getting rid of, right? But he's the one who called it. Kazuya is the one who called this car. And Chizuru let him ride the car. He's choosing to eject himself. He's choosing to leave. It's literally showing you what Kazuya is doing wrong. He's choosing to get rid of himself. He's choosing to eject. He's choosing to leave. He's designating himself as not allowed to come back. And the car is literally telling him this, contrasted to what he was just told by Chizuru. It's creating contrast. What's the other number? 52. Stars Are Blind from Paris Hilton fits the current chapter. Stars Are Blind, huh? Is that a song she wrote? Stars Are Blind. Paris Hilton lyrics. I doubt that was referenced directly, but we'll read the lyrics regardless. I don't mind spending time just hanging here with you, because I don't find too many guys that treat me like you do. Those other guys all want to take me for a ride, but I want to walk. They talk of suicide. Some people never get beyond their stupid pride, but you can see the real me inside. I'm satisfied. Oh no, oh. Even though the gods are crazy, even though the stars are blind, if you show me real love, baby, I'll show you mine. Shit. Shit. Oh my god, it does work. I can make it nice and oh my god. I can make it nice and naughty, but the devils and angels be the devil and angel too. Get a heart and soul and body. Let's see what this love can do. Maybe I'm perfect for you. I could be your confidant and just one of your girlfriends, but I know that's not what you want. If tomorrow the world ends, why shouldn't we be the one we really love? Now tell me, who have you been dreaming of? I and I alone. Oh no. Even though the gods are crazy, even though the stars are blind, if you show me real love, baby, I'll show you mine. Excuse me. Oh wait, I saw something like a bridge. Devil's nature, hearts and souls. Maybe I'm perfect for you. Excuse me for feeling the moment is critical. It might be revealing. We could get physical. Oh no, no. Even though the gods are crazy, the stars are blind. If you show me real love, baby, I'll show you mine. I can make it nice and naughty. But the devil's angels get heart and soul. Let's see what love can do. Let's see what love can do. Oh, I'm perfect for you. Maybe I'm perfect for you. Maybe I'm perfect for you. Even the gods are crazy. Even the stars are blind. Even the gods are crazy. Even the stars are blind. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Even though the stars are blind. What the fuck? No shot. The journey to love is a grand voyage. Hey, like One Piece. Like One Piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. That actually does work. That actually does work. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. Oh, and where does he look in the end? Where does he look in the end? He looks at the night sky. Where does he look in the end? He looks at the night sky. I don't think that was planned. I don't think that was planned. But it is kind of brilliant that it fits. I don't think it was planned. I don't think so. He does mention Paris Hilton, and the characters do look up at the stars and the sky. Wow. That's actually really cool. I don't think it was planned. Mostly because like the only reference we got is Paris Hilton. But then Kazuya says Chizuru wouldn't do what Paris Hilton did. Right? So it's seriously what? I can't think of a single reason for her to kiss me at that moment. Anyone would think we're lovers after seeing us like that, obviously. Reishi Sensei's immersion is Oda-sama. I know this. No, I'm not gonna read. Listen, if they can read, write, and sing, he can do it all. You're funny. No, I can't. No, I can't. Art Moving Center. That's interesting. Art Moving Center. Legit reminds me of the cover of Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, baby, please don't go. Do, 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 do. Well, let's read that too. You know what? Let's fucking read that too. It's simple and clean. What? Simple and clean lyrics. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is that way that you make me feel tonight. It's hard to let go. You're giving me too many things lately. You're all I need. Oh, you smiled at me and said, don't get me wrong, I love you. But does that mean I have to meet your father? When we're old. Oh my God, I'm losing my track of my thing. When we're older, you'll understand what I mean when I said, no, I don't think life is quite that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you make me feel tonight. It's hard to let go. The daily things like this and that and is what that keep us all busy or confusing me. That's when you came to me and said, I wish I could prove I love you, but does that mean I have to walk on water? When we are older, you'll understand. It's enough when I say so. Maybe some things are that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let go. Hold me, whatever behind lies the morning. It's a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let go. Hold me, whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. Hold me, whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It works too. And you just got yourself copyrighted with a singing laugh my ass off. Did I? Fucking hope not. I fucking hope not. My singing's terrible. I would need autotune, dude. That's crazy. How do both of these songs work? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really all that invested in the Rent-A-Girlfriend dub, so I don't really care. I'm also extremely biased towards for my dislike of Alex Lee's views on the characters, so that doesn't help. So I'm already negatively biased towards the performances. So you're talking to the wrong person. I'm sorry. Talk about the songs on your last stream. You're talking about Chizuru's Beautiful Mess, which reminds me of the song. Okay, we're not going to keep going through other songs. We talked about the two main ones, the Kingdom Hearts song and the Stars Are Blind song by Paris Hilton, both of which work. Her song is a very easy DMC to target. I'm aware, but I didn't play any clips. I just sang terribly. Right? So, God. No, that works too, doesn't it? It works so well. It works so goddamn well. I mean, it's the same actor. It's the same singer. It's literally the same singer. It's just in English. So Hikari is just simple and clean. But if we wanna look at it, we could. No matter what time, just alone, forget your fate. Even though I've lived, I wake up in a sudden light at midnight. Stand quietly at the exit, shine light into the darkness. Do promise these days just make me anxious. I just want to say my wish. I will also introduce it to my family. I'm sure it'll work out fine, no matter what time. Always the two of us, no matter what time. Because I'm by your side, the light called you finds me at midnight. Enter the noisy street, take off the mask of fate, stop doing pointless things like looking too far ahead. Let's eat something delicious today. The future is far away. I don't know either. Don't complete it. Make it better. Shoot one scene at a time. Just go. The light called you is my scenario. Project. Let's talk more. Even about tomorrow in front of me. Turn off the TV. Just look at me. No matter how good it is, I can't believe it, even at times like that, because I'm by your side. The light calls you, finds me. At midnight, let's talk more. Even about tomorrow in front of me. Turn off the TV, just look at me. Let's talk more. Even about tomorrow in front of me. Turn off the TV and just look at me. Also, you're misunderstanding. Alex Lee doesn't hate Kanokari. I don't think he does. I never thought he did. He just feels more embarrassed about it than anything. And he often like calls it cringe, and he doesn't seem to understand Kazuya's character. I don't think Alex Lee hates it. I never said he did. If I did, I'm sorry. I don't think Alex Lee hates Kanokari. I just think he finds it cringe. And I don't think he understands Kazuya's character very well. That's just my opinion. Why are we analyzing music? It initially started because we mentioned Kazuya mentions Paris Hilton right here. He mentions Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton has sung songs before. One of her songs was "Stars Are Blind," and it works really well with the current events in the manga. And then someone pointed out how it feels like the Kingdom Hearts 1 opening. And we read the Kingdom Hearts opening, and it's just like, holy shit, the lyrics work really well too. So that's only why. It's not a direct reference or anything. No, he did quite literally say he auditioned for 10 plus roles, only got Kazuya, said it was the only role he didn't want, then said he doesn't understand or really like the character. I do remember something like that. Like he like did a bunch of auditions or something, and he wanted to get into jujitsu. And he ended up getting Kazuya. And then the thing that kind of bugged me that he was talking about in the trash taste thing is how they would constantly, he was saying how they would literally mess with the script. And then he would say, oh, but we didn't really change the script. But then I would listen to the English script and I didn't like it. I was just like, something feels wrong about this script. It feels like the characters are being misconstrued. And misrepresented, so it's like they're sticking to the script, but not really, and it just wasn't clicking with me. I heard from Jaws that Mommy's voice actress like straight up hates her and doesn't like her at all, and I'm like, so why the fuck is she playing her if she doesn't understand her? The only three I seemingly like are Lizzie Freeman as Chizuru, but Ruka's actress, Minnie's actress, and Sumi's actress. In particular, I'm a huge fan of Sumi's actress, Susie Young. But I have issues with them too, because the vocal direction they're giving makes them all sound really similar. So sometimes I can't differentiate who the fuck is who. I can't tell who the fuck is who sometimes. And so like, I really didn't like the direction of season 1, and I didn't really bother watching past season 1. So I'm not a fair person to come to to talk to about this. I just don't like that, you know. All he can be is just me, and I'm whatever I say. I wasn't. Why would I say I am? The paper news every day I am. Radio won't even play my jam. The trash thing is chased. He was. What do you mean it's outdated? It was like a year ago. It's not out. It was like a year ago. Maybe a few months ago. Like literally at most like a year ago or 7 months ago. It's not that outdated. Like literally. If you followed Alex Lee for even a little bit on his Twitter, like, yeah, he would see Rent a Girlfriend stuff and he would talk about it, but most of it is just jokes and haha, it's cringe. Like, I understand. I'm not saying Alex Lee's a terrible voice actor or anything. Like, he's very, very talented. And I see him a lot in all sorts of media. He's literally in everything. He's the new big star. Like, I see him in literally fucking everything. I'm just not a fan of his Kazuya performance. And it just doesn't work for me. To me, the way he described it, he made it sound like he was fucking phoning it in. And at times, I hear it. And at times, I kind of hear it. I hear him literally phoning it in. He doesn't fucking care that much. And it just feels more like a paycheck to him rather than anything. And to me, that's frustrating as someone who enjoys this series. This is why I like to watch the Japanese version, because they actually seem to fucking give a shit. It doesn't really feel like they're phoning it in. Yon, you said that Minnie is actually Mommy, and that would make sense with the chapter's ending in the anime episode that was released today. Oh yeah, Mommy would show up at this point, wouldn't she? Would the ending be chapter 183 this time? Lizzie Freeman has a good voice for Chizuru, but the direction is off. Yeah, I think I've heard Lizzie Freeman in like other voice acting roles, and she was pretty good. So it gives me the impression it's the vocal direction. You think Amori might give her perspective and Chizuru has the realization she loves Kazuya and we see her running past Minnie telling her she needs to do something, running to the apartment? I don't know. Because I'm whatever you say I am if I was in the... Why are you telling me lyrics? Soroma Miya's son's voice is angelic for Chizuru's son. And it's funny you say that because I'm not a massive fan of Sora's vocal direction for Chizuru. Because sometimes Sora sounds like Sora and less like Chizuru. But at times she does sound like Chizuru and it works. But her voice is distinct in the portrayal, and I do like that. I think my favorite voice actress in Rent a Girlfriend's the Japanese dub, is Aoyuki. She has easily the most vocal range out of the entire cast, and she's really fucking impressive. And when she wants to make you feel something or wants to portray the characters, she makes you fucking feel it. Yeah, that was interesting. I don't know if we should like watch the anime or something. They're in 86. The kiss, the boyfriend and the kiss. Yeah, I do find it really interesting that the boyfriend and the kiss is one chapter. I find it really interesting that the boyfriend and the kiss is a single chapter and nothing more. Minnie's dub actress is pretty spot on. I like her too. Yu Siriazawa. She's really good too. I like her too. You gotta listen to the Marshall Matters IP of your time. I don't know what that is. Aoyuki is scary good, yeah. Let's see what else is there on Reddit. It was a Paris Hilton in Japanese. The great question. It would mean that that's funny if you actually did that on purpose. So she's not Paris Hilton. Lowell was absolutely right. Did he say the same person? Yeah, he did. So, oh, she's still trendy there? Not really, but considering Reiji's age, she was trendy when Reiji was a bit younger, I guess, lol. I was about to say that Paris Hilton would have been a dated reference back when Chapter 1 came out, little and now. My shining welcome back. Many. The chapter is literally about Kazuya slowly reasoning what the kiss meant. The Chizuru part was also pretty good, though I guess people expected her part to be more obvious. Yeah, no, it's intentionally hidden because Chizuru said everything she needed to say in that kiss. That kiss kind of said everything. It looks like we're still in the loop. Kazuya has moved to his new apartment for now. They're officially separated. Kazuya can't think of a single reason why Chizuru would kiss him. It doesn't make any sense to him. But it not having a reason is the reason. He is sure that he was rejected, and he can't believe that her feelings changed overnight. He's also sure that Chizuru didn't want to string him along. The kiss was deliberate, that is for sure. He is sure that Chizuru wouldn't have kissed him without a reason, but he can't figure out the reason. To continue the loop, Minnie came home to Chizuru this time, so she can ask her first what happened with Kazuya. There's no reason for Chizuru to lie because Minnie would learn everything from Kazuya anyway. She might as well tell her everything herself. But Chizuru probably avoids something, right? Either Chizuru avoids something or there's something more to why she kissed. And that something else is kind of maybe going to be important. I'm curious if that something else is Chizuru saying that. I'm curious if something else is Chizuru saying. Here, let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Another place, some other place, somewhere else outside. Another person or thing, other, different, something else, someone else, the rest detail. Beyond one's expectations outside. Except, but other than, apart from. Besides, in addition to, as well as, on top of. Unrelated person, outside, stranger. Another place, somewhere else, strange parts. Not caring for, being indifferent to, taking little notice of, ignoring, or neglecting. I'm assuming it's this one. Oh, this is the phrase? That's the phrase right there. And each part of the phrase gives a different meaning. That is interesting. And another place, some other place, somewhere else outside. Are you going somewhere? No. Or are you doing this? No, it's something else. Maybe Chizuru's gonna go do something. She could go to turn Rumi down. That could be it. Sentences. While it is essential to refrain from human contact or travel in order to control the spread of blank, we must also consider the negative impact that such a restricted lifestyle may have on the mental state of individuals. Other, another, the others. That's weird. Minnie came home to Chizuru this time, so she can ask first what happened with Kazuya. There's no reason for Chizuru to lie because Minnie will learn everything from Kazuya anyway. She might as well tell her everything herself. This is our chance to learn Chizuru's reasons because unlike Kazuya, Minnie won't be satisfied with an explanation she doesn't understand. And I'm telling you, Minnie will learn about the misunderstandings that she caused in chapter 253. I didn't expect this to be the redemption for Minnie, but why not? I would have liked it if Kazuya and Chizuru have found out about the misunderstandings themselves, but since it was Minnie who was the responsible for the misunderstandings, it is fitting that she would be the one to clear it up. What misunderstandings did Minnie cause? Where do you get the teaser? I always wonder where people get those from. I believe the Japanese releases. Oh, we know what Minnie did. You can click the different words. You have to scroll down. Hokana means else, and Nanaka means something or anything. Okay, let's go see this real quick. So that one is... Where is it? That one. Else, in addition, besides. And then the other one is... Is it this one?
One way, other way, one direction, the other direction, one side, the other side. No, this must be the wrong one. The other one you have clicked on the words of the sentence first. Wait, what? I don't understand, man. Oh, like here? Something, some, any, somehow, for some reason. So what if, are you trying to say, what do you mean? There is a question element to it. There is a question element to it. Right? And then the first one, we said those two together. So there is a question element. Something else. I'm curious if we'll actually get Minnie's POV and her actually understanding what she did wrong, but I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it, you know? I kind of don't think so. But Minnie did fucking goof, dude. Minnie did in fact goof hard. And then Kazuya doesn't know balls. Oh, I guess because Paris Hilton would actually do that, maybe. I love the page here. This helps us see Mizuhara's vulnerability. There's couples with her seeing empty room. Yeah, I mean, they did say that. So maybe Kazuya not understanding Paris Hilton maybe also shows how he doesn't understand Chizuru. But I don't know. Paris Hilton has faced various controversies throughout her career, particularly during the early 2000s when she gained significant media attention. Her public persona, her outside appearance, often drew criticism. Here's a look at some of the areas. Hilton's dumb blonde persona on shows like The Simple Life or That Hot Chat shows a horrible image as a wealthy solicited garnered both assassination and criticism for allegedly perpetrating harmful stereotypes. Offensive remarks over the years, Hilton was accused of making racist, homophobic, and anti-Semitic comments. Sexual assault allegations. There are two 2020 This is Paris. In her memoir, Hilton shared claims of physical, emotional, and sexual abuse of various troubled teens facilities, including this has become a vocal advocate for legislative change within the industry and has been driving force before improving legal trouble. Has encountered legal issues, including being arrested and charged with a DUI in 2006. Leaked sex tape in the early 2000s. A private video of Hilton, a former boyfriend, Lick Salmon, was leaked and commercially released without her consent. This incident drew significant media attention and sparked public debate. In later interview, Hilton described this experience as humiliating and something that would continue to affect her. Man, I sure hope nothing weird happened with Umi. Reiji is seemingly hinting we're going to deal with Umi. So, this should be interesting. But Reiji is also saying Chishire isn't Paris Hilton. Right. This should be interesting. I love how Reiji is like setting up so much like fear and anxiety and doubt. And like, you know, look at all this stuff. Look at all these doubts, bro. Right. But I do think it is interesting that Kazuya makes a distinction between them. And the two of them are looking at the same sky. Or one was looking at the sky, one is looking at what he's missing. Or what she's missing. They were both Paris Hilton on the date. Yeah, in a sense. In a sense, they were technically both Paris Hilton on the date. What if Ruka, as one of Kazuya's neighbors, should be wild? That would be weird.
He got me last month. Who got you? But yeah, I do love how Kazuya is looking up and wondering about Chizuru, whereas Chizuru is literally looking for him, and he's not here. God, she misses him so bad. She misses him so bad. Like, this isn't regret. If anything, it's like regret he left. It's regret he left. She wants him to stay. And when Minnie says, I'm back, Minnie isn't the one she wanted. Minnie isn't the one she wanted. That's why when Minnie says, I'm back, it's not who we wanted. I think that's why Chizuru looks like this. Minnie isn't the one she wanted. Right? She's the final boss. She's the big problem Chizuru has to face. I think next chapter is going to be similar to the last chapter, or to chapter 235. We went through that one. Okay, let's watch the episode. Let's go watch the episode. Because right now, I don't know. I don't have much to say at the moment, you know? Which kind of blows, but what can you do? Okay, let's skip the opening. Okay. The vocal delivery is weird here. The vocal delivery is a little weird here. Oh, there is one last thing I want to talk about before we continue to the episode. I was talking to some people online, and I started to realize something really fucking interesting. So they kept telling me, like, oh, Mizuhara is the 99 lies and Ichinose is the 1% truth. And they kept trying to do the Matrix thing, you know? They kept trying to do the Matrix thing. Except every time Reishi's presented the Matrix, he's presented it in reverse, right? The Matrix represented the cruel reality, and the glitch was the dream. That was what the Matrix was to him. So, but in reality, but the Matrix in the story was supposed to be you living your dream world while the reality uses you. So it was actually the reverse. It was actually the flip of that. So what's interesting about it all is that it made me realize something. What if the 99 lies isn't Mizuhara, it's Ichinose? And Mizuhara is the truth underneath. Which then started to really fucking click with me because Reishi always calls her Chizuru Mizuhara. Which is what we're going to get into now. Hold on one second. So, I got the fancy volume thing. Thanks to the stream amount. See you later. So I got the fancy volume thing, which comes with the art pieces. So the front is Chizuru in the red hoodie with cat eyes, and the back is Chizuru with the blue hoodie, and it says Chizuru Mizuhara art book. So this was really interesting to me because the front one is red with a blue background, and the back one is blue with a red background. Yeah, of course I got it. Of course I got it. Are you kidding? Of course I got it. Who are you kidding, buddy? Of course I was going to get it. Now, I had a friend translate these. Also, I did want to point out, if you look closely, you'll notice there's stars behind her. Like the stars are blind. That's crazy, dude. How'd you get it, please? Oh, I just pre-ordered it from Amazon. Like, if you pre-ordered it, you would get it. That's how you would get it. Anywho, we're gonna get into that really freaking quick. I guess I could zoom in so you can see it better. Yeah, you can see like the stars. Okay, so this was really interesting to me, and I realized that Mizuhara is how Chizuru actually expresses herself. Did you notice how whenever Chizuru is Ichinose, she's usually wearing like protective clothing, She covers herself up. She wears glasses. She braids her hair and all that. But when she's Mizuhara, she dresses up. She looks fancy. She looks more free. She's expressive. She's able to express her vulnerabilities because it's hidden behind a mask. So in reality, Mizuhara is the real Chizuru. Mizuhara is Chizuru being able to express herself because Mizuhara creates a wall of comfort, a wall of safety. Whereas Ichinose is the 99 lies, because Ichinose always hides herself, can't show herself. This is something you can see in the actual date itself, where in the date, not only in this date, but its antithesis, the cheer up date, what is the first thing they do in the cheer up date? Right? If we go back to the cheer up date, what is one of the first things they do? Stop that already. Open up. Do you want to hold hands? The one thing they never did. Oh, wait. Can you guys see it? No, you guys can't see it. My bad. There we go. Do you want to hold hands? The one thing they never did in the state. They never held hands. They go watch a film. And Kazuya says, this isn't my kind of movie, but I mostly go for Hollywood stuff. But sometimes, even I get the urge to do stuff like this too. Massive emphasis on Chizuru holding his hand. Chizuru is able to express herself through Mizuhara. She's able to be her realist self through Mizuhara because there's a barrier. Literally like when they're texting. It's literally like when they're texting. Because there's that barrier, it creates a sense of comfort for her so she can actually be her realist self. Look at this. She's Mizuhara here. But her realist self comes through. And then she remembers, oh, I have to act, so she goes back to the act. She has to stop herself. It's almost like that's Ichinose reminding her, no. You're supposed to, that's not Mizuhara. You have to go back to what you think Mizuhara is. And that's literally shown to you through when Chizuru meets Kazuya in chapter 170. Who remembers how Chizuru is dressed in chapter 170? I'll pull it up. Kana drew it. What's Chizuru's favorite color? Red. Chizuru's favorite color is red. So she wears red, a big poofy sweater with braids. Just like when she's Ichinose, she braids her hair. She wears that to protect herself. Ichinose is protection. Ichinose is literally the mask. Sayuri tells us that people are all fake. We're 99% lies and 1% truth. So when Chizuru is Ichinose, she's fake. And the real thing is Mizuhara. Just as when she's Mizuhara, the fake is Ichinose. That's why Reiji continues to call Chizuru Mizuhara, not Ichinose. Chizuru refers to herself as Ichinose, but she is Mizuhara. And the interesting thing, Mizuhara and Ichinose, when you read the full names, they have the same exact weakness. Ichinose is 1,000 paper cranes on one single current. So it's a singular current that carries these 1,000 paper cranes. But they're paper. So the water would eventually erode them. In that same way, Mizuhara means 1,000 paper cranes on a plane of water. So it's not focused. It doesn't have a singular direction. But the water is still there. It still erodes it. And it needs safety and comfort, which is what Kazuya's name is. A peace and harmony shared under a tree. He literally protects her from the rain. He controls the waters, because that's what trees do. If you guys don't know, for like rivers and shit, trees literally absorb the water, they control it. And they literally provide shelter. a safety and a home. In that way, literally, Ichinose is actually the fake. Because Ichinose can never truly express herself. Ichinose struggles to truly express herself. So the 99% strength, that is the lie, if you will, because Chizuru is actually weak, is Ichinose. Every time Chizuru is strong, it's because she's Ichinose. Every time Chizuru is weak, is because she's Mizuhara. Even though it should be the reverse. And this is literally conveyed to you through this cover. How do we see this? You might be asking. When Chizuru is in cat mode, isn't she cold? Isn't Chizuru in cat mode scary? Isn't that why Minnie literally replicates her in the date? She goes full cat mode and she just stares at you and there's no emotion and it's creepy. In contrast, Chizuru, when she's wearing the blue hoodie, is comforting and close. But there's the red around it, which signifies a sort of danger. Right? Chizuru seems close and comforting when she's Mizuhara, but she seems cold and distant when she's Ichinose. And this is literally something you see in the date. In the date, when she's seemingly her realist self, she's actually more scared than anything the entire time. And she's constantly hiding herself the entire time. Like, literally, Chizuru in the entire... Like, here, the best way you know Ichinose symbolizes how much she's hiding, I'll show it to you. You want to know why Mizuhara is actually her truest self and not Ichinose? It's because she's been doing this since she's a kid. Mizuhara wasn't a thing when she was a kid. Mizuhara wasn't a thing when she was a kid. And even as a kid, she would always put on a mask and say she's fine when she wasn't. This is a deconstruction of what Ichinose even is. And that Mizuhara is actually more of her real self because Mizuhara actually expresses outwards what she wants. Whereas Ichinose actively has to hide that. And so what Chizuru is actually seeking in this chapter is acceptance and belonging. When she opens up here, she's trying to say, is that childish? When she says that, she's saying, do you accept me? Am I accepted? That's what she's saying here. She wants acceptance. She wants Kazuya to accept her, but she doesn't say that. She just asks him, do you think that's a little childish? She gets a little courage from him. What is Kazuya doing here? Kazuya is acting. Kazuya is confused, but he's facing forward. He's acting, but he's facing forward. So she gets inspiration from Kazuya's Mizuhara to be more true to who she is. Right? Chizuru asks all these questions, but all these questions, what are they? They're representative of the fact that she wants to be accepted. That's all it is. Chizuru just wants acceptance. But she doesn't say that. She asks these questions. See what's happening here? Ichinose is the wall. Ichinose is the 99% lies. And the truth underneath it all is Mizuhara. In a sense, Kazuya continuing to call her Mizuhara was the correct thing. But in the end, what happens when they're walking home? In chapter 383, that changed everything, this chapter, I don't think he ever says Mizuhara. He never says any name. He just sees her. He never says her name. No worries, right? He just says you. He doesn't say Mizuhara or Ichinose or even Chizuru. He just says you. Oh, there it is. Mizuhara. It's still there. You believed in me back then, Mizuhara. He never stops calling her Mizuhara. He never stops calling her Mizuhara. Because Mizuhara is the real her. How ironic. Because Mizuhara is the real her. That's why Kazuya calling her Mizuhara never. Chizuru is literally doubting who Mizuhara is. She's like, Mizuhara is the facade when Mizuhara is the real her. And she didn't know this. That Chizuru, it's literally self-doubt. Mizuhara is the real her. It's not Ichinose. This is why Kazuya never goes with that. He always keeps calling her Mizuhara because Mizuhara is the real her. He doesn't know this, of course, right? But I think that's what it is. I always tell people who say he should not call her Mizuhara that Mizuhara is much more true to her real self than Ichinose. She uses Mizuhara to be herself because she can't in real life. Correct. She is 99% lies in real life. But through Mizuhara, she can be 99% truth and 1% lie. I think she even says this in the song. In her character song, I'm pretty sure she literally says this. Go away, dude. With 1% love, that's how I go out on a date. Why can't Kazuya call her by her first name? He will eventually. So my predictions nearly all came true. You mean my predictions? Except for the taxi driver not being there. Those are my predictions, good sir. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to point that out. And basically, the whole point is that the true Chizuru was accepted here, but the true Chizuru can't really show herself. Ichinose can't show herself, but Mizuhara can. So Mizuhara is more true to Chizuru. Like literally, the way Verkes wrote it is perfect. I always tell people who says he should not call her Mizuhara. I always tell people who say he should not call her Mizuhara that Mizuhara is much more true to her real self than Ichinose. She uses Mizuhara to be herself because she can't in real life. Literally, perfectly said. Like that's the realization I pretty much came to too. That like, yeah, no, Mizuhara is more true to Chizuru than Ichinose is. Because when she's Ichinose, she can't express herself. And you fucking see that. You fucking see that in this entire date. In this entire date, Chizuru can't actually express herself. She can't even hold his fucking hand. She's scared the entire goddamn date. If anything, I noticed another thing that I posted on Twitter. Let me pull that up. I wrote like a thing that was like, oh, Alex explained on his Instagram. Unfortunately, I'll now return to voice Kazuya for girlfriend due to scheduling and a few other reasons. The tight weekly recording schedule is impossible with my current week-to-week travel schedules. Our original crew and writers, engineers, and yard, blah, 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 and some of my cast friends are no longer on the project, which makes it harder for me work-wise. However, no hard feelings at all, and it's all love for the new actors and crew. I'm wishing them the best of luck. I know they'll kill it, so please support them. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I thought. Like, literally, that's exactly what I thought. I literally knew it was scheduling issues because don't they like record in Texas? And like he's probably based in LA. So that's just not going to happen. But also, I did find it interesting how he mentioned like a lot of the cast left. right? So he mentions our original crew of writers, engineers, ADR directors, the studio have switched, and some of my cast friends are no longer on the project. Oh, like a lot of people left from season 4. Holy shit. Yeah, he even says it here. Florida, California, Nevada, California, MA, California, Arizona, California, New York, California, and they're all supposed to be recording in Texas. They recorded in LA and Texas. Either way, it shows that like he's not really gonna be there all that much, so he literally can't record. But yeah, no, like it seems like he wasn't the only one who left. A whole bunch of people left. Yeah, like a whole bunch of people left. Jesus. That's brutal. Who knows? We'll have to see how the new studio handles it. But regardless, back to my point. I actually wrote something that I wanted to show that I found out. So I researched koi, the word koi, which is the romantic feeling of love. And I realized there's actually like more meaning to it that aligns with the chapters really well. The love that started as a rental is finally no longer a rental. So this is what this says, right? So it started as a rental, it's not rental anymore, and the center word is koi. Okay, koi is the name of this arc. It can mean being strongly attracted to, harboring deep feelings to the point of heartache, and the affectionate feelings between man and woman. The koi involves a powerful attraction and an emotional intensity that often leads to inner conflict when trying to express these feelings directly. The fear of rejection can cause hesitation, making one anxious about confessing romantic feelings, hence what happens in this arc. Literally what happens to both of them. Because this is a real thing, both Kazuya and Chizuru completely hesitate. Kazuya can't show his real self, and Chizuru, ironically, is actually not. She looks like she is. She looks like she's showing her realest self, and her smiles are real. She is happy. But she's actually hiding how insecure and lonely she actually feels, and she doesn't want to ask him because she's afraid that maybe she won't be loved anymore, or that she's going to force him into a relationship he doesn't actually want to be a part of. Maybe if she shows her realest self, he won't like her. And she says this. She literally says this when she goes out. Where is it? Right here. What does Chizuru say here? Let's listen to it. Let's read it very carefully. To be honest, I don't understand. I understand why Mini-chan would say that, but can I live up to his expectations? I really don't know how I feel about that. I can't make up my mind. Of course I want to go because it was him who asked, but does that make it love? Right? What should I tell Ruka-chan? I don't think I'm completely innocent or anything, but will things really work out if I start dating him before I understand my feelings? Besides, what if this doesn't go well? What if he loses feelings for me? The word koi told you all of this. Don't be stupid. I'm overthinking things. I've already been on a ton of dates. This is nothing different. That's a lie. Was it because Master asked you out like a man? Did that make your heart skip a beat? I want to ask you out on a date. But this is kind of embarrassing. A girl doing full swings at the batting cages probably doesn't look very cute. I want you to think I'm cute. I want you to like me. I want to be accepted. She's literally trying to be accepted like Kazuya is accepted. Chizuru is actually acting for most of the date, even though she looks like she's her realest self, because all she wants is to be accepted. Everything we see in Kazuya is mirrored onto Chizuru. Every single aspect we see of Kazuya in the date is mirrored onto Chizuru herself. She is also acting in that date, but then her realest self is shown, and that realest self is accepted. Regardless, they show they're both in chapter 383. We see the realist Chizuru and the realist Kazuya, and they accept each other completely. Right? Chizuru is trying, like even in the rejection, when Chizuru keeps saying no, 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 she's saying no, not to Kazuya but to herself. She's trying to reject herself. I even said this when we read chapter 379. It feels like Chizuru is getting ready to like reject herself. She's literally being put in the place of the people she had to reject in the past. That's what this was. It starts the chapter with Chizuru having rejected a guy, And it's like, oh, that's what Chizuru's going to do. She's going to reject him, which, yeah, you're technically correct, but in reality, she's rejecting herself. She's rejecting herself because she thinks she isn't good enough for him. And she won't be able to live up to his expectations, right? Because she can't give him what he wants. So Chizuru stops him, desperately reaching out here, desperately wanting him to see her, but she doesn't think she's good enough. So she rejects him. But in chapter 383, she realizes she fucked up. It's not that he saw the worst of her and still chose to love her. He saw the worst of her and still chose to love her. He met her with absolute acceptance. I will accept every part of you. I'll never stop loving you. His love persevered. It didn't end. He didn't suddenly start not liking her because she didn't do what he wanted, or she couldn't give him what he wanted. No, he kept loving her anyway. He accepted her just like she was accepted when she was young. Just like her grandpa always accepted and sided with her. Right? So when she keeps saying no, in some ways, Chizuru's trying to have Kazuya respond. Kazuya's feelings continuing to walk forward while she keeps saying no is the point. That's literally the point. They continue to walk forward and accept her, even though she keeps saying no. Her speech devolves because that's the point. She wants to hear him talk back. The point is that conflict. That point is the endless conflict. That conflict that we end with in the chapter, that's the point. We start in silence, right? We start the chapter in absolute silence. But we end the chapter with a conflict. That continuous conflict that she's voicing outwards, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. That's the point. Because in having that conflict, it means it continues. Just as they continue walking. Right? She's walking his path. She wants to walk with him. Right? So they looked like they were walking together at the start, when in reality they were walking separately. And yet they end the arc by walking together, even though Kazuya is the one carrying her. Because she couldn't walk this road on her own. She didn't know how to walk it on her own. She needed him to carry her. This is why I appreciate Kazuya's character, because in my IRL life, when people see my bad side, they don't know how to proceed or help. So I spiral. He'll always be there and help. Yeah, I think too many people just we're not equipped. A lot of people just aren't equipped to help each other, and they don't know how to connect anymore. It's very tragic how disconnected we feel, especially like the younger generation these days, who are much more cruel. And they will like literally post your like weakest moments online, and then they'll use that to just be mean and cruel and criticize you and say awful things about you. And this is why this series is trending like it is now, because every time the characters do something that people consider morally unacceptable, or they want to make fun of them, or they want to be mean, it blows up for that exact reason. It blows up for that exact reason, just because people want to be mean and cruel. And that's all we know. We know how to blow things up online. We know how to cause a scandal and freak out over every little thing, but we don't know how to actually connect to other people. We know how to reject others. We don't know how to actually accept them. What if they reunite with Minnie's help, 400 marking the death of Minnie's influence over them to be able to do what they want without any misunderstandings? I don't know. I'm skipping over the 390s again. I do this all the time. Some post their own L's, kind of self-destructive. Yeah. There's a lot of people who are very comfortable with being the butt of the joke, because at least they're involved. If you're the butt of the joke, at least they actually kind of care about you some ways. It's pretty sad, honestly. But yeah. I do think that's kind of important. Kazuya meets Chizuru with like absolute acceptance here, and that's why she feels the way that she feels. He really truly accepted her, and that's all she actually wanted. All these questions, none of them fucking mattered. She just wanted to be accepted, right? She just wanted to be accepted by Kazuya, and I do think like all these questions will come back in some way, shape, or form. Like the cheating thing. Reishi's clearly talking about that. Like, Chizuru is probably worried, oh, what if I cheated? What if I, like, Kazuya loves me and I was with someone else? Chizuru's probably worried about that. But I don't think she actually cheated. I don't think she actually cheated. I think maybe something could have happened, but I don't think she actually cheated. Just as something probably happened with Ruka, and I don't think, and Kazuya clearly did not cheat. Like that's the whole idea. If anything, like when, like for example with Mommy, when Mommy kissed him, like if anything, Mommy and Kazuya kind of represent more of the cheating thing, if you will. And even then, it's not really cheating because like Mommy kissed him, when Chizuru said I trust him, just as Ruka kissed him multiple times, but Kazuya's feelings weren't in it, right? So it's literally what happened with Kazuya is exactly what Chizuru was saying. And if you go back to that chapter 365, when Chizuru asks about cheating, Kazuya says it's kissing, and Chizuru just says, "Oh, so to you it's the physical act, but to me it's not the physical act; it's the emotion behind it." When it's kind of in the middle of both, right? It's both. It's both the emotional act and the physical act. So Chizuru probably, something might have happened with Umi back at the barbecue, and Chizuru probably feels bad about that. I don't think he kissed her. I think he confessed. But if something like that did happen, it would be interesting, and it would be like dealing with that stuff, right? Because Kazuya has not told Chizuru that Ruka kissed him, but he didn't have feelings for Ruka, so it would be interesting to have to tackle that some way. They both cheated. Ruka kissed Kazuya and Chizuru kissed Kazuya. Huh, I guess. Wait, I guess you could wait, so Chizuru, wait. Ruka is Kazuya's current girlfriend. Wait. I just realized something. Wait. No. I just realized something. My girlfriend got the time. My girlfriend at the time got together with some guy she was working with at the bar. Where's Kazuya and Ruka work? Where do Kazuya and Ruka work? They work at a karaoke bar. You know, on the weekend and stuff. I ran into them near the apartment she was living at around here, and he started throwing fists seriously. I was just learning Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu back then, so he was no match for me. I already had another girl too, so I didn't really care. Oh my, what if it's a misdirect? What if this is a misdirect? What if Ruka, like, despite appearing super devoted to Kazuya, was actually already seeing someone else, just like, what's her name from Maison Ikoku? Oh my god. Wait, but that doesn't add up though. Because Ruka is like seemingly really invested in Kazuya. My Reiji twist radar is going off. I feel like he's going one last trick up his sleeve, either while they're dating or right about to get married. That the something else is going to come from Ruka. Ruka isn't here though. So that doesn't quite add up. Oh my god! Wait. Hold up. No fucking shot. He gets a call from Ruka. Kazuya, where are you now? Aminika, but for no reason, I was just saying. We talked about going to round 1 in Tobiyomura for our first date next week, remember? We'll be in the Toja line then, so how about we meet in the morning at Oyama Station? Okay, it just says the first date of our date of next week. Okay, not the weekend. I thought they were meeting on the weekend. The closest to our parents' place. The closest to your parents' place. Okay. I thought I had it. I was not right. Oh well. Ruka cheating would be really out of character for her. I know. It would totally be out of character for her. But that is interesting because both Kazuya and Ruka work at a bar. They work at the karaoke bar. Need the apartment we were living at around here, and he started throwing fists, seriously. Okay, so it could be like the twist, like, oh, something did happen with Ruka and Umi. That could be the, or not, wrong one, Chizuru and Umi. Chizuru isn't, Reiji isn't M. Night Shyamalan. True. That could also mean nothing. Like, you never know. That could also mean nothing. But the thing is that, like, with Kazuya and Chizuru, like, it's that element of acceptance is important, and the question about cheating Chizuru poses is important too. That she said because for her actually wait. Technically, Chizuru is cheating because she's out on these dates with other men, and she met Umi, just as Kazuya is going out with Ruka, and he met Mommy in the background. So there you go. Oh, there you go. Okay, it's pretty straightforward then. Never mind. I'm overthinking it. But this isn't them. This dude's talking about a separation he had with his wife. Kazuya is in the middle of a separation, but he's about to be united with her. So it's literally supposed to create contrast. That Kazuya is not this taxi driver. That Kazuya is not her grandpa. Oh. Kazuya is riding in the Nakano car, and he's not him. Right? Umi in this car. That's what Umi experienced. This is Umi! I'm an idiot! This is literally Umi! So my girlfriend at the time got together with some guy she was working with at a bar. Right? Umi confessed to her, and he viewed her as his girlfriend or something. You know, the weekend and stuff. I ran into them near the apartment she was living at around here, and he started throwing fists, seriously. Kazuya didn't throw any fists, though. I was learning Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu back then, so he was no match for me. I already had another girl, so I didn't really care. Umi did have another girl. Is this Umi? It's like it's so interesting. That's such an interesting conversation because you could kind of apply this to any of the characters. You could apply this to Kazuya and Chizuru. You could apply this to Umi and Chizuru. But Chizuru didn't like Umi. She went out with him a few times, but they weren't dating, right? That wasn't like a thing they were doing. He was the one who was stuck on her, but he was literally seeing other women, right? Like when Umi's introduced in chapter 282, he's literally seeing other women. Right? Like when we see Umi, he got this girl a gift. And he's looking at Chizuru. So isn't this technically what just... No, that... It doesn't add up. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. It's so... we won't get the meaning of this until later. We won't get the proper meaning of this until later. That's just a fact, right? We're just not going to get the meaning of this until later. But it is interesting, right? It is interesting all the same that, like, if you think about it, Chizuru is doing rental dating, and she saw Umi in the background. Kazuya, and there was nothing going on with Umi. In contrast, you had Kazuya who's dating Ruka in the background, but he had no feelings for her. And he also saw Mommy in the background. He saw his ex. The whole manga is taking place in Grandma Nagomi's dream. She's actually in a coma and still in... Okay, shut up. Ugh, this stuff's stupid. I mean, this is still important because she's getting dumped at the date's conclusion. Minnie is making the move now, so the resolution can happen, and Ruka is the final piece. Umi is just uncool version of Issei from High School DxD. They don't seem the same, really. Like, I actually don't see it. I hate it when I don't have the full picture. I do know the whole theme of this chapter is the contrast between separation and union. Whereas Kazuya is sitting in a car, driving forward, he just experienced a union, while this driver is talking about a separation. But and then you literally have like a stop sign and a roadway sign. Then you have a couple up close and a couple, and then them far away. Then you have a couple kissing, or you have like dolls kissing, contrasted by a car driving. It's this middle one that's getting my attention because seeing the couple from far away and then seeing them up close is interesting. It literally mirrors what he's talking about. So my girlfriend at the time got together with some guy she was working with at the bar, on the weekend and stuff. She met him on the weekend. I ran to them near the apartment she was living at around here, and he started throwing fists. Seriously. Okay. And then so just like he ran into them, this is him seeing them. This is them up close. And the girl is even dressed kind of like Kazuya here, or not, sorry, kind of like Chizuru. She's kind of, isn't that interesting? Here. I think this is a nod to chapter 290. Let me show it to you. There's a similarity in Chizuru's clothing to this girl. It's not the same, but there's a similarity. Right? I was learning Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu back then, so he was no match for me. I'd already had another girl too, so I don't really care. I do love the scandalous element. This is not mommy's boyfriend. That is not mommy's boyfriend cheating on her. That's not him. You could talk about it like it's mommy. Actually, that could make some sense. You could talk about it like it's mommy. That could align, actually. Mommy. Huh. Now that you mention it, that could be mommy. That might align kind of well, actually. I'll lower this a little bit just so you can see me better. There we go. Should be a little better now. Right, mommy runs into them. Mommy supposedly seeing this dude. She likes Kazuya. Kazuya seemingly has another girl right here. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, that's literally it, isn't it? And Kazuya was seeing Kazuya met mommy a few times in the background. That's not mommy's boyfriend cheating on her. That's not him. He looks different. He doesn't have the hair. The only thing my brain can remember of is when Kazuya said kissing was cheating, but it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, here we can go to it. I was meaning to go back to that chapter. So she asked him about cheating. What is she looking for? Something. It's as if checking things off the list. Start taking things seriously. Cheating. I've been wondering that myself. There's a lot of temptation nowadays. Cheating is second nature to men, seems to be the daily trend. It's important to be on the same page about this kind of stuff, right? You're right. Are you gonna cheat? No, I won't. Oh, good. I want to know if to say, even if you said you would here.
This is so hard, but it's better than her rejecting me because I seem controlling. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to control her. I don't know. Kissing, as if a peeping Tom. Oh. What was that? Was that good or bad? Oh, can imply so many things. How many points did I gain? How many points did I lose? This is a good chance to ask. How about you? I still don't really know. I mean, I wouldn't like the person I love to kiss someone else, but what if it's two actors who play a couple? The kissing scene wouldn't count as cheating, would it? What if that happened? Maybe. Wait. How is it cheating if they're not in a relationship? This is true. They technically are, but they aren't. But this is technically true. I agree. I hope it foreshadows Kazuya learning jujitsu and beating Umi up. Technically, Kazuya cheated on Chizuru in the beach arc with Mami. Don't know if he ever told her. This is true. Technically, Kazuya did cheat on Chizuru when Mami kissed him. I don't think Kazuya can stand Chizuru kissing even in movies or TV dramas. Yeah, it would bother him a lot. This is true. But what right does he have to judge if when Ruka kissed him, right? Umi was with his girlfriend, but his heart was with another girl. Isn't that the kind of cheating Chizuru was talking about? Exactly. That's actually literally exactly it. Right? So maybe this is what Chizuru's describing. What do you think of the girl in chapter 336, Miho? Yeah, I don't know what to expect from her, honestly. Kazuya is a lip magnet. The only thing my brain can remember. Okay, I hope it foreshadows Kazuya learning jujitsu. The only thing my brain can remember, my mommy and the bodyguard behind them could be fitting. Technically, Kazuya cheated. Yeah, so Kazuya did technically cheat when he was dating Chizuru, and mommy kissed him. Technically. New here. Love this manga, but I wish I had discovered it right towards the end. Each chapter is so short and the progress is so slow and waiting a week exhausting. I love your passion for the details and you enjoy it so much. Thanks. Just to tell you though, it's not ending anytime soon. I don't know how to tell you this. Oh, speaking of which, we were gonna get into this. I never got a chance to, so let's just do it now. So from the top. Let me zoom in so you guys can see. Okay, so let's open it up. So the opening pages are him making notes about each individual art piece. Right, so each one has a specific note that Reiji wrote. So the first one he talks about is this one. Let me pull it up. First one he talks about is this one right here. So for this one, it reads, an illustration that depicts someone changing clothes without getting too lewd. Even in the moment of carelessness, she's the ideal girlfriend. The next one he talks about is the one right next to it, with Chizuru with mad drip. This one says, the first memory of drawing Chizuru Ichinose. I like the gap between the volume 1 cover and this illustration. So this is Chizuru, and this is more Chizuru Ichinose, which, yeah, that's kind of Chizuru's like more natural style, so that kind of makes sense. Let's see what we have next. The next one is the winter one. So let me find it. Next one is this one, the winter one. This one reads, I like drawing with the snow, but the way the reference picture was taken, the reference picture was taken on a sunny day. The next one we got is the one with the banana. So this one.
An illustration I drew on a whim when I was out. I paid a special attention to the feeling of realness. So, as you can see, it's at a Starbucks. He wanted to capture the feeling of he wanted it to feel real, and that's something Reiji really likes to do with the manga. The next one we got is Chizuru holding the ring, and this one's interesting. So it's this one. This is the cover. It says the ideal girlfriend staring at the ring in a troubled thought. It's very Mizuhara Chizuru like. This is Mizuhara Chizuru. Huh. Okay. What do we got next? Next one we got is this one right here. This one says, I recall I drew it for an opening color page, but I liked this so much that I made it a volume cover. Wait, that doesn't seem right. I think I read the wrong one. Oh, there we go. This is the never mind. Ignore that one. The main color illustration of the magazine. I like that it didn't take that much time, but it still has charm. Okay. Next we got... Oh, this is the one he was referring to. This one right here. This is the one we just read. I recall I drew it for an opening color page, but I liked it so much that I made it a volume cover. It's the one with the writing on the thing that we tried to figure out and we never understood what it meant. Ooh, this one you guys will like. So it's Chizuru in a wedding dress holding lilies. And if you guys don't know, Sayuri's name means big lily. So one day I will draw a wedding dress again. I look forward to it. We're gonna get another wedding dress, baby. Oh, let's fucking go. Who's ready? And then this one. So this one says, a memory drawn with just an iPad. You can really feel its appeal. A memory. That's interesting. All right. So next, we got Chizuru in a swimsuit. Where's this one? So Chizuru in the swimsuit cover. Sayuri means small lily? I thought it was big lily. I could have sworn it was big lily. Isn't Sai big? Could have sworn. Oh well. I went all out drawing Mizuhara's swimsuit. It's one of my favorites. This one's one of his favorites. Let's see what we got next. Next one is this one right here. He says, I wanted to draw the wind. That's it. I wanted to draw the wind. Because she's using an air dryer. That's so funny. Ooh, next one is this one right here. The pose is difficult, but it is well drawn. The left leg foot is great. The left leg and foot is great. Oh. Next, we got this crazy one. The one where Reiji went fucking ballistic right here. This one says, I wanted to draw the blood vessels from the chest. So it's hard to see. It's really hard to see, but if you can look like super closely on Chizuru's chest, you can actually see the veins on her chest. Because when women have big boobs, you can actually see the veins. Because that's normal. That's real. And we talked about this one in an interview. We talked about the nickname from the interview. We talked about more about that in the interview. So that was something I did want to point out. These are really cool. It's actually really fun. So next we have Chizuru in the yokata. So this one says, I wanted to draw Japanese clothes one more time. Someday again. Ooh. Ooh, I want to draw Japanese clothes one more time, sometime again. We might get another trip. We might get another trip soon. Oh. Next is this one. So this one, he says, it was difficult to draw the whiskey, but it's one of my favorites. The view of the knees and the thighs are great. So this is what he's talking about. This one is one of my favorites, honestly. This art piece, holy shit, Reiji went nuts. This art piece is actually kind of amazing. I always wanted to draw Ichoyo Park. So this one. This is just a place in Japan. It doesn't have like any particular meaning directly connected to Chizuru or anything, but that's the one he drew. After this one, we have this right here. He says, I would like to draw more illustrations that link to the main story. This is because most of the covers aren't actually directly connected to the story most of the time. So, recently, most of them have been kind of connected directly to the story, and it makes a lot of sense. Do you think Reiji has his wife model that poses for him? Sometimes, probably. I would not be surprised. Like this one, he said this one's like a memory. So, wouldn't it make sense that this is actually his wife posing? Like, how much you want to bet Chizuru is like pretty close to his wife? And he's just depicting his wife in the story. Like, that would make a whole lot of sense. So next is this one. This is Chizuru looking at a carrot. This was from chapter 171 or something. This was a long time ago. He says, I'm pretty sure I drew Mizuhara looking at a carrot like this before. It actually appeared in the main story. So yes, he did draw this before Chizuru ever actually did that in the story. And that's why, like this was in chapter here. I'll pull it up. So let me switch back to this. I'm pretty sure it's like chapter 171. No, 172. 173. 173. So this was in 173, and it's when Chizuru gets drunk. Out shopping for dinner, she plans to eat alone, but whose face swings to mind? And she's looking at a carrot. How funny. Oh, she's wearing all blue. I just realized. She's wearing all blue, and she has a top. That's so interesting. Literally the color of the sea is their color, bro. Okay, let's switch back to me. So let's see what we have next. We have the very first ever illustration. Chizuru herself, the goat. He says, I'm pretty sure I drew Mizuhara. Oh, no, not that one. Whoops, my bad. The commemorable first volume color illustration. I remember I wasn't used to digital coloring, so I kept trying things and redoing them. So it doesn't feel old, and it's one of my favorites. So here's some backstory. Let me give you guys some backstory. We're going to switch back to this main page here. I'm going to show you what he's talking about. He's actually posted the drafts of how many times he redrew this. He redrew this a fuck ton of times. So let me show you guys what he's referring to. So this is the one we know. This is the one we are familiar with. This is another one he drew at the time. And this is a third one that he did. So he's done a few different ones. He even thought of coloring Chizuru's top a different color at one point. Initially, he didn't know if he was going to make it blue. He made it like orange or something. This is a special different version of when they met. And Chizuru's wearing a different outfit than when they first met. So, but here, you'll notice here it's closer to the original outfit. So yeah, this was an alternate outfit Chizuru was gonna wear at the start of the series, and then Reiji didn't like it and he changed it. You could really feel a decent amount of like his uncertainty at the start of the story and how like he changed up a lot of the outfits and how he wanted the characters to look. You can tell he really thought a lot about how he wanted the characters to look and what kind of vibe he wanted the characters to convey. So let us continue. So the next one we got is this one. I did my best on the jeans. Damn, that is really detailed, actually. Holy shit. Next, we got this one right here. It looks like I was practicing drawing illustrations with the background scenery. So this is when Reiji kind of started doing the kind of background stuff that we are very familiar with and stuff. Next, we got Chizuru in high school. Okay. I realized later that the content of the main story was off by one volume, but I remember using it as it was because it was so cute. The illustration was supposed to be for Chizuru's backstory, but that happens in volume 12, not 13. Yeah, so he I think this is like after the cheer update, or not the cheer update, after the dream date. So it wasn't accurate. Let me grab it. I have it back here. Give me a sec. So as you can see, it's volume 13. And in this volume, yeah, so this is not, you'll notice this isn't Chizuru's backstory. This is actually after Chizuru's backstory. So Chizuru's backstory, like they're already making the film here. Literally, like they're already making the film here. So it's off by one volume because in volume 12, that's when we got Chizuru's backstory when she was in high school. So that's why that's a little off. And that's why he's saying that. Next, we got this one right here. So this one he says, "My lovely puppy. He's still a kid here, but now he's become a full-grown dog. He made the play with this word. It's pronounced koi inu, so it's just love dog, but it sounds like koi inu, which means puppy. That's why I wrote my lovely puppy." Yeah. So Reiji, this is Reiji's pet dog right here. This is Reiji's pet dog. And he actually posts pictures of him occasionally on his secondary account, which he hasn't been using all that much. But yeah, just wanted to share that. Next, we got this one right here. Let's see what he says. My schedule, Mizuhara is slightly giving in to that tropical vibe. She's a vibin'. She is a vibin'. And then this one right here, this is volume 3. This one right here is volume 3. My schedule was most likely very busy at the time, but I did my best. Oh, I guess he wasn't super proud of this one, maybe. And then finally, this big one right here. I drew of Sakura Dai. I wish I could have drawn more. A drawing of Sakura Dai. I wish I could have drawn more. Yeah, this is a very popular one, the bridge. The bridge being the last one. So they use this exact one, this picture right here. They use this exact picture when they started this current arc. So when they here, let me pull it up. So that one, they used this exact picture on the magazine when they started the come on 351. So this is chapter 351. This is when we got the kiss cover. So this was on the volume. So that's the one that they used. So they were already telling us about the characters literally creating a bridge. That was already in there, which is really cool. Don't use eBay. Don't use, here, I'll show you a website you can use. Don't use eBay. Just give me a sec, I'll pull it up. Okay, the website is currently in maintenance, but use Buy-E. Use Buy-E. It's better. It's so much better. Just use that. You're more likely to get the actual product for a lot cheaper. The only thing is shipping costs a little more. But you're more likely to actually get the actual good quality product here, and you're actually more likely to find it here. Use this. Don't use eBay. Kazuya is such a good character. I'm rereading the movie arc, and even at the time, Kazuya had a clear vision not to use his help in making the movie as a leverage to get favor in return from Chizuru. Yeah, yeah. Kazuya never used the movie as a leverage to get with Chizuru. In fact, he hated that, and he didn't want her to think she would think he would do that. Like he hated it. And people still like view it that way. It's so stupid. Let's see. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go to the restroom. BRB. See. Do you mean mommy's kiss at the beach? But neither Kazi nor Chizuru loved each other at that point, so no one really considered cheating. But they were dating. That's the idea. How often do you meet? I mean, do they? How often do they meet? I mean, do they don't live together? Lol. Dude, that would be so peak true. Does anyone have a link to buy the art book? The only way I see the ending of the final panel will show Kazi and Chizuru with their two kids that they discussed before. I think they'll have more than two kids. If I was Reiji, I would keep the story going for as long as I can to enjoy it as long as I can. Post series depression sucks and blah blah blah. Link to the special version volume. I mean, yeah, I'm chickening to using eBay. Chizuru would look interesting as a blonde. Kazuya is such a good character. You guys should, if you really want the volume 41, you should check Amazon Japan. You should just check Amazon Japan. That would be a lot easier. But that's just my take. Okay, as for the here, well, I want to check something. 5286 meaning in Japanese. I don't know. The reason I was curious to look it up is sometimes when you combine words together, or sorry, when you combine numbers together, they can have some sort of meaning. So I was just curious. I guess let's check Twitter. I'm gonna see what Japanese fans have said. Okay, I like this Japanese user, so I'll open him up and we can look at some of his stuff in a little bit. I do think it's kind of funny that Minnie comes back right as the ending song happens for the anime, and it happens to have Minnie in it. That is pretty fucking funny. Go no Hachiroko. Yeah, but sometimes there's like extra meaning, you know? Plot twist, their kids are the Shunji family children. No. I hope not. That would be terrible. Didn't he also kind of explain to Chizuru while convincing her to do the movie in the first place that he's got no motive and just wants to give her grandma some ease since she didn't have much time? No, that wasn't the point. He was doing it to help her achieve her dream. He wanted to help her achieve her dream. They wanted to find. Why would that be terrible fate? What? The Because the Shunji family isn't great and the dad is sus as fuck and his wife died and that would be terrible because that would mean Kazi and Chizuru got separated when Chizuru died. Also, they're not. The names are completely different, and he doesn't look anything like Kazuya, and I don't want Kazuya to be anything like him. So, yeah, that's my reasoning. That would be terrible. Whatever, man. If you think he's a DILF, that's great. I don't like him. Chaotic conversation, entering a new chapter, heroic tale, the mystery of the kiss, more than Paris Hilton, beautiful girlfriend, new home, bed. I don't get it. No meaning. Panic, right? Growing feelings. Old home, this one too. Restless, the Demon King returns. Sadly, a heated discussion. Suddenly, a heated discussion. Wait, is this all the driver's fault? The driver has some pretty intense stories, huh? Meanwhile, Kazuya still can't accept it. I wonder what kind of kiss it was. The path of love is like the grand line. Is that what it fucking said? Is that what it fucking said? I swear to God. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. Yes, but Minnie is referring to herself as Oda. What if she's not actually Oda? Right? She's actually the divider. Yeah. Oda never saw the unification as he was killed by one of his persons. Literally, like Minnie never saw the unification. She never saw them get together. All she saw was that they were still divided. Right? Isn't that literally what happened with Minnie here? Minnie literally never saw them unite. She calls herself the Great Uniter, but she never actually saw it happen. It happened behind her back. I thought Chizuru is the type to reject kissing scenes in movies as she values romance to see sacred, don't you think? No. We were just reading this. That doesn't make anything. That doesn't make any sense. We were literally just reading this. I wouldn't like the person I love to kiss someone else, but what if two actors play a couple and the kissing scene wouldn't count as cheating, would it? She doesn't like it, but it's not kissing. It's not cheating. In that case, the action itself isn't really the problem. The same can be probably said for sex workers. Not even sex would count as in that case. But if you love the person you do it with, even a little bit, then that's when I consider it cheating. I've been thinking about it a lot. Where's the line drawn between a rent-a-girlfriend and a real girlfriend? Have you ever thought he maybe is the one who will make you happy for your whole life? You might just have someone who wants to make you happy for your whole life. Reggie is no, that is cheating? No, it's not. If you kiss someone in an acting scene, that's not cheating. If you it's uncomfortable, yes, but that's not cheating. How would other actors kiss other people then and not feel comfortable about it? What about like people for example make fun of Tom Holland whenever Zendaya kisses other people, but he's fucking chill with it. They're getting married. To you, yes, that's your interpretation of cheating. You have to understand cheating is a complicated discussion topic because they're both technically right. The act itself is cheating, especially if you initiate it. If you initiate it, it is cheating. Yes, it does depend on individual perspective. However, the emotion behind it can also be cheating, right? So Ruka kissed Kazuya. Kazuya didn't feel anything from that, right? Like he reacted, but he didn't enjoy it, right? There's no love there. So in that sense, you have to understand what she's saying is that this is how she's interpreting it based on her work. That the act itself is not cheating. However, the act is still cheating. It's both. The idea is that it's both. But you have to look at what works for you and what is acceptable to you. So for instance, if someone you're dating initiates a kiss with someone else, not under the basis of anything but just they wanted to kiss, then that is cheating. Because they want and the desire to kiss someone else, and the fact that they initiated it reflects cheating. However, if someone else kissed them and they didn't want to be kissed, that's not cheating. And that same way, under the basis of a film, when you're filming and there's a kissing scene and you kiss someone else, that doesn't mean it's cheating. That's not cheating. You did it because like that's part of the script. How is that cheating if your partner knows about it and he knows that there's a kissing scene? And you discussed it, and yeah, maybe one of you, maybe you were a little uncomfortable, but you talked about it. That there was a kissing scene, and that you're not doing it out of emotion in this scene. Yes, it might make you feel very uncomfortable, but that's not cheating, right? And that's what Chizuru is saying. Chizuru is looking at the emotional side of things, Kazi is looking at the physical side of things. Both of them are correct. The idea is that they're both right. Chizuru is the reason Chizuru asked this question in the first place. The reason Chizuru brings this up in the first place is because it roots back to this. I've been thinking about it a lot. Where's the line drawn between a rental girlfriend and a real girlfriend? Where's the truth? Where's the truth in all of this? When does it actually become bad or good or real or what is it? I receive money, go on dates and hold hands. That's who I am. It's all platonic through Diamond, but sometimes I even whisper sweet nothings into their ears. Right? I sometimes engage and I do things. But I never once have fallen in love with a client. The element of love is very important here. When I talk about quitting my job as a rental girlfriend, it wouldn't be for my boyfriend, it would be for my clients. I could never be their girlfriend because I already have someone I love. I can't betray the person I love like that, even if it's platonic. So notice how she even recognizes the act as part of it too. That I can't act it out because I'm in love with someone else. So this doesn't feel right. It's not right to them and it's not right to the person I love. That's why I'm here today, so I can learn how to describe what it is that I'm feeling. I know that's lame, sorry. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. You have to recognize the complexities of these things and not immediately jump to it's this or that. To me, cheating is initiating a relationship in secret when monogamy was presumed. Yeah. I can definitely agree with that. Imagine Kazi and Chizuru dating, and Chizuru has some play that she needs to kiss another actor, and if that actor is Umi, spicy drama, right? Well, that would be interesting. I don't know how that would go. In a chapter, Chizuru literally thinks she's cheating just by being with other men as a rental girlfriend, even when she was investigating. I think I know what your chapter you're referring to. Let's go to that. I'm pretty sure it's chapter 307. I'm heading out. Busy with your play? Don't work yourself too hard. It's a rental date. What? Oh, right. Sorry. Do your best. Yeah, later. A rental date? I mean, yeah, she's been busy with her play, so this is her first one since we started living together. But of course, she has to go on rental dates too. It's her side job after all. She's still struggling for cash. I even said that I wanted her to keep it up. No, I'm totally not jealous or anything. It's nothing cringe like that. It does bother him. Damn it, this is so complicated. I don't know how to deal with these feelings. It's actually been quite a while since I've done this job. I do feel a little guilty about this. To be a girlfriend in the middle of my research isn't fair to my client. So, yeah, or to him. She recognizes that. She knows. If I end up dating him for real, I have to quit doing this. No, stop. None of this has anything to do with Ensun. The person is the first-time client, and the date plan's been left up to him. Left up to me. I need to stay focused. And it turns out to be Nagomi. Right. So yes, Chizuru is very much guilty, feels guilty over her job. Reishi's throwing us a bone, but still has it in his hand like you would a dog. Oh, that's weird. If it's Umi, Chizuru knowing that Umi is in love with her, allowing that scene, Kazuya will never be okay with that. Yeah. I mean, that would make you very uncomfortable. Again, that's literally what we just saw. That's like the act itself. The act itself, it doesn't matter who it is, it would still bother you. It doesn't matter who this person is, it would still bother you. That is just a truth. Like, the person you love being with someone else would just that's why I was saying they're both correct. The question about cheating is literally they're both correct. The act is the problem, and so is the emotion behind it. It's both. So yeah, for her, even if acting, kissing, or rental is cheating for her, yeah, Chizuru definitely considers it like it's not right? But she doesn't think of it as cheating in that moment, but it's not fair because they're not dating, but she is in the middle of her research, so she is talking about love and being in love with him, so it's not right to her. So yes, Chizuru does know that. So technically, they're cheating. Kazuya is seeing Ruka, so technically he's cheating. Chizuru is going on rental dates, and she saw Umi in the background, so technically they're cheating. But they're not cheating, right? I don't think it's just the level of bothering him. If it's Umi, it could be over the line for him. Well, that's the thing. It's like, what is over the line for Kazuya? How would he feel? He would need to communicate that, right? The acting career is very complicated because of that. And we know nothing happened with Umi in the background in terms of any plays because Kazuya saw Chizuru's play and Umi wasn't there. And no kissing scene or anything like that happened. So we know there's nothing going on in terms of that. Like, the only thing that was happening with Umi is literally that he confessed to Chizuru and they hadn't seen each other that entire time. That's kind of it, right? If Umi kissed Chizuru, Kazuya would go full bristly on Umi. That guy's toast. I mean, if it helps, nothing happened between Mitaka and Kyoko in Maison Ikoku, which is the basis of this story in a lot of ways. But they were hanging out for a little bit until they weren't. The acting career is very complicated because of that. Exactly. Monkey Brain sees it as cheating. Not related, but Rip Ozzy Osbourne? I forgot who that was. Like, being in a relationship with an adult actor, that would be extremely difficult. Yeah. And it's not easy, A lot of actors that turned out as a couple start their relationship while working together. Yeah, most actors tend to date other actors. But imagine it for, like, people who date sex workers. That's probably really difficult. And them being okay with it, it shows, like, real dedication and comfortability, But Reishi does raise an important point here. Chizuru's struggling for money, right? The importance of money is a core factor here. And that's not really going to go away. Kazuya is more Jackie Chan. Bruce Lee was hated by stuntmen because he would tag them, and he also has extremely arrogant. I don't know how to tell you this. Jackie Chan isn't great. I hear Jackie Chan is not a great person. Most actors that you love are probably not great people. I'm just telling you right now. Like, just heads up. There's only ever very few actors that actually don't turn out to be pieces of shit. So, okay. So, the car is moving forward. While it is driving further away from Kazuya, it is moving forward. What were the lines here? Robin Williams is Jesus. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Robin Williams is great. He was one of my favorite actors. Fair enough. Okay. So this page right here, the innocent drive towards you, rushing into the best new chapter. Huh. Kazuya is driving towards Chizuru as he is in a car that's driving away from her. How fitting. How fitting. The innocent drive towards you. The complete focus of Kazuya onto Chizuru, just like it's showing couples kissing. So in a way, these images are actually intentionally contrasting what the dude is saying. The images actually intentionally contrast what the dude is saying. That's kind of the point. The pictures don't match what he's saying. They're intentionally contrasting it. Right? So you have, I think this is a green light, not a red light. Oh my God. Is this a green light? Is this a green light? Yo. Work with me here, fellas. First, okay. Here, let me see if you can see what I can see. Let's. Japan. Traffic lights. It's a green light. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's getting the green light. He's getting the green light. Oh my God. Oh my God. What did Minnie say when Minnie talked to Chizuru? What did Minnie say when Minnie talked to Chizuru in chapter 235? Do you guys remember what we read? She's giving me the green light to ask about anything. Kazuya had so many questions. And then Chizuru just kissed him as if she just gave him the green light to ask about everything. So we start with a green light and says, so my girlfriend at the time got together with some guy she was working with at the bar, in the weekend and stuff. So he's talking about this thing that is like this intense story from this driver, right? And Kazuya can literally know all of this stuff, right? So this dude is telling... Kazuya is hearing a story from a dude he doesn't want to hear a story from, and instead he wants to hear Chizuru's story. He's getting a story he doesn't want to hear, and he literally doesn't listen to it. Instead, he wants to hear Chizuru's story. It's starting to click. Shin Omi Kyodo Avenue. What is that? Shin Omi Kaido Avenue. It is known for its historical significance and as a vital route connecting various parts of Tokyo. Connection. Okay. The term Shin... Wait, what does... Your device is not recognized? The USB device you connected... What the shit, dude? Here we go again. Okay. Give me a second, fellas. See what the fuck is happening.
Sideways Johan returns. Yeah, apparently he does. I don't know why the phone shut down. It should have been on max battery. Oh, wow. It actually ran out of battery. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like I might not have a camera for a little bit. Sorry. Let me grab some stuff. I'm here. I didn't leave. Just my phone died. Of course it fucking did. Charge it and everything, and it still goddamn dies. Like, come on. I had one job. Okay. Draw a self-portrait. Here. I got a better one for you. Come on, Chizuru, work with me here, girl. There. You got this for now. You got this for now. Okay, so let's continue reading this. So, the Shin-Omi Kaido Avenue route is known for its historical significance and is a vital route connecting various parts of Tokyo. The term Shin in Japanese means new, so Shin-Omi Kaido could refer to a newer or updated section of the road, or simply a way to differentiate from other parts. We're going to a new route. We are literally driving a new route. We have the green light. You have a new direction. You're going to a new route. What the shit? That's crazy. Crumpy, if you're here, it's official. Crunchyroll, YouTube is trolling Rent a Girlfriend now too. Come on, man. What are they doing now? What the hell are they doing now? Jeez. Fucking assholes. I'm getting really tired of this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting really fucking tired of this shit. Like, literally, you have to have some level of respect for the work, even if you don't like it. Like, Shin can also mean true. Shin usually means new. Shin usually means new. Just a still image of Johan with a giant grin when he knows he's right and he got us. True. Okay, so Crumpy, if you're here, Crumpy, here I'll actually wait. I was already asking you something earlier and I never checked. Jesus. Okay, so sorry. Give me a sec. I gotta check something else. So I asked Crumpy about the Grand Voyage. The translation from K-manga seems fine. If the Grand Voyage is bothering you, the little translation would be these two words: grand, sightly, sea, route, course, line. Oh, it's supposed to be Grand Line. Oh my god. He's saying Grand Line here. The journey is a grand line or a grand voyage. The journey to love is a grand line.
Like the journey to the Grand Line, like the beginning of One Piece. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's literally the beginning of One Piece. That's crazy, dude. And you just cross the Grand Line. You just cross the big red line. Your journey is literally now starting. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay, I gotta send this to Crumpy. What do the words on Shin Omi Kaido mean? Crunchyroll should stop getting ad revenue from. I mean, Crunchyroll has been notoriously bad in its treatment of stories. They've been getting called out a lot on a whole bunch of crap because of like how they're doing translations or how they're doing like their treatment of their workers, the way they've stolen like information from people and shit. Crunchyroll is getting a lot of flack lately. Johan, check the video title. Why? What video title? What are you referring to? What video title? Did Crunchyroll post a video on YouTube? Date so bad she gave him a refund. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude. You can't do that. No, you can't fucking do that. Dude, what the fuck? You can't do that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. Wow. What the fuck, dude? You can't do that. That's not right. That's fucked up, man. Watch the comments. Unreal. Okay, we'll have to save this. That's fucked up, dude. Crunchy. Or like dusty. That's actually unacceptable. That's fucked up. That's actually so fucked up. Anyways. Yeah, I fucking hate clickbait too. Actual scumbag move. Seriously. Actually fucked up. Crunchy has also been heavily rumored to be buying HDive, so Monopoly sucks. Remember that. Yeah, because Sony owns Crunchyroll, and the people who currently run Crunchyroll, I've heard, are just really shitty people. Like, it keeps getting worse. I also wrote something on Reddit yesterday about all the hate and the bullshit. I guess that is it. We are lonely fans. There's no platform for us. Every platform is trolling us. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm gonna write the hate video and I'll blast every motherfucker. I've been too nice. I've been too fucking nice. Screw this. Screw this. That's it. I have no more patience. I'm gonna be a fucking asshole. I'm gonna call every one of these motherfuckers out. I'm done. My patience has run thin. Okay, Shin means new, true, real. Heart, mind, believe, or extend. The reference is the Cheer Up date, which was a rental date, but that was arguably one of the best dates in the whole series. Yeah. What do you think of the new arc so far? It's amazing.
I remember them spoiling Blue Lock when it was airing and doing titles like "This player got selected," thus spoiling a whole episode. I'm not writing a diss track. I'm gonna call out every fucking YouTuber and their stupid hypocrisy. I've had enough. My patience has run very thin. That's it, man. I just don't have. My patience has run thin. These people are just assholes, and I can't fucking stand it anymore. Literally, I can't even like fucking analyze. I'm so pissed. Okay, so what were we saying? So the cover images contrast what the dude is talking about. The opening pages literally contrast what the dude is talking about. He says that the girl he was going out with was fucking cheating on him and seeing another dude in the weekend at the bar. In contrast, you have a green light and you have a root that says something new is starting. He then says, I ran into them near the apartment she was living at around here, and he started throwing fists seriously. In contrast, you have two couples that are happy together, and it zooms out, showing them walking, and she's holding his hands, and they're smiling. There's no fighting, right? He talks about fighting, and there's no fighting. They're happy together. And then when he talks about, being at the bar, and she was seeing some other dude and all that, that's contrasted by a new root and a green light. And then finally he says, I was learning Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu back then, which is not Kazuya. Kazuya doesn't know fucking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So he was no match for me. I already had another girl too, so I didn't really care, right? It's very shallow. His entire story is very shallow. So you see the car driving, and then that's contrasted by the two dolls kissing, right? Like the car is literally driving towards this. The car is literally driving towards this destination. The opening is about contrast, the contrast between this dude's words and what's actually happening. As if this stuff isn't actually happening. These stories have nothing to do with what's actually going on in the story. There's intentional contrast between the opening page and what's actually happening within the story. And then we focus on the car, the new road ahead, the boyfriend and the kiss, a new path, a new direction. Even the title cards right here in Japanese literally reads, the innocent drive towards you, rushing into the best new chapter. Right? And then we go to Kazuya, and this dude says, oh, that was 20 years ago, wasn't it? Well, Kazuya doesn't have to wait 20 years. Kazuya said he'd wait 20 years, but he doesn't have to. So it's literally contrast. We go to Kazuya, we zoom into Kazuya's eyes. He remembers the kiss very vividly. And literally, as he's seeing here, he's seeing here. Two images are contrasting. All he sees is Chizuru. His eyes are literally open. All he sees is Chizuru. And then the background behind him fades to black. Huh? What? Huh? What? 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 What just happened? Right? The words start taking over the screen. So before, it was this dude's words. It was this guy's words. But then those words literally fade. Notice how these words fade, they end. And then we go to Kazuya here. And then his memories, his feelings, and then his words take over the screen. She just did that, right? She kissed me. It lasted less than a second, but she kissed me before leaving. Huh? What? What was that kiss for? Right? Oh, come on. She's not Paris Hilton. And then thinks of the kiss. Not even Paris Hilton would kiss on the lips, though. She might. You never know. Then what was that? Seriously, what? I can't think of a single reason for her to kiss me at that moment. Kazuya doesn't say anything. The dude keeps talking to him. Kazuya doesn't say anything. But wow, your girlfriend sure is pretty. Where do you meet a girl like that? Anyone would think we're lovers after seeing us like that. And he doesn't deny that she's his girlfriend. Did you notice that? I guess on mobile apps. He gets home, and his new house is empty. The movers move everything, but it's unbalanced, not clearly placed in together. Like it's not the right place. He structures the room like he structured his old room, like the room he was living in before. The place doesn't feel right. He literally placed everything wrong. He goes to the restroom, gets some spiked up hair. I can't think of any reason, even after thinking about it all day. Didn't she reject me? I was rejected, right?
She said she was sorry in Odaiba, that she might love me, but not enough to date me. I'm sure of it. Why did she kiss me then? Did her feelings change overnight? Is that even possible? And then we separate from before. Where what it was before is not what it is now. But there is no meaning to this at this time. There's no meaning, and there's no meaning, and there's no meaning to it, and there's meaning to it not having a meaning. Because there's no meaning, that's more clear. He gets out of the bath, and he looks at the keychain. Mizuhara has to know this too, that she's done this, that now that she's done this, there's no going back. Right? I know I'm right. She'd never kiss me like that for no reason. He sees the fish keychain, and he sees the ring. Trust, commitment. Finding Nemo, committing to finding Nemo. I wonder what Mizuhara is doing right now. I wonder what he's doing right now. Everything he's feeling, she's feeling too. And she misses him. And who comes back? Not the person she wanted, but Minnie, the final boss. And Chizuru looks ready for a fight. Chizuru's looking directly at Minnie. Minnie is not seeing her. Minnie's all smiles and happy, contrasted by what she should be doing, which is not that. Okay. So that's the analysis of the chapter. Is there a number? Is the number 1 meant to represent unity? The volume ends in chapter 391, so I'm guessing that's when they'll be together somehow. I don't know. The raw onion eating chibi needs to get the worst of it. Triggered Senpai needs the worst of it. I'll pay you, be as mean as possible. I don't know who Triggered Senpai is. I don't know who any of these people are. I just know the big things I'm going to focus on are the Twitter accounts, Mother's Basement, Degenerosity. I will mention some other content creators who seemingly try to talk about this series, but, just make shit up, and they're just here for farming. And then I will talk about Gigak, of course, and, call out his biases and the misinformation he spreads. I will reference the videos that we've worked on, so that we've done so far, the hate videos, and explore those. And we'll go from there. There's no going back, right? There's no going back. The car just keeps going forward. All you can do is move forward. There's no more turning back. That's why the chapter has a car moving forward. There's no more turning back. There's only forward. And yet, here's Chizuru looking at what's gone. So Kazuya can only move forward, whereas Chizuru is looking to the past, where he used to be. But is his forward his past? You shape the future with your past, right? You don't delete the past. The past is part of your future. So, right, he has to change directions, and that has to be the new future, right? So I think that's really interesting, the element of past and future connecting. You think Minnie will tiptoe about the date, especially after Kazuya's text? I don't know. I think she'll be a lot more direct. Today, Johan has been Toby. After Crunchy thing, he became Obito. He's ready for war. I am, in fact, ready for war. I'm fucking done with this shit, dude. My patience has run quite thin. I'm very angry. Is Minnie moving tomorrow? If so, that might be a chance for Chizuru to bring up the reason she went to the bank. Could be. Why would they even do that? Attention. They know how anime fans operate. They know what they want. So they'll give it to them. Let's see how my phone is doing. It's at 14%. At least I can turn it on now. Fuck, I'm a little pissed. I hate operating with anger. It's a frustrating feeling.
I'm very angry, Johan, in a deceptively soothing voice. Thanks, I guess. I don't know, man. I hate operating with anger, and I wish I had more people to like help me write the hate video, because it requires so much research and rereading and like watching things I don't want to watch. I don't like being part of that, you know? I don't like being part of that disgusting behavior, and unfortunately to make a hate video, you have to delve into that. And it's frustrating, you know? Especially with like creators like Gigok, you know, and these people who have like their own lives. And I find that so cruel that like they can seemingly understand how difficult it is for people out there these days, and yet whether they realize it or not, they end up taking advantage of other people and putting them down and telling them they suck and getting pissed and angry and all that stuff. Not recognizing how they're perpetuating the very hatred they seem to despise, that the hatred they seem to get and despise. And that's just frustrating to me. And I don't know how to write about that, you know? I don't want to be cruel and angry and mean. And I just don't know how to talk about that. Now I'm getting emotional on fucking stream with no fucking camera. What the shit? Can you charge it while it's mounted? Is there? Yeah, I can. I can. That's what I'm doing right now. I don't know. I guess I've always doubted how I would want to write this video, you know? And I keep doubting myself if I can do it well or if I can do it well enough. And I'm back. I'm gonna need to shrink you, Chizuru. You're really a little too big, girl. Sleeping in Kazuya's room would be way too embarrassing for Chizuru to do while Minnie is still there. It looks like the prediction we made last time might suffice. The question is, will Chizuru tell Minnie about the kiss? Will she even answer any of Minnie's questions? Will Minnie even ask? Yeah, that will be interesting all the same. That would be quite interesting. We don't know. We don't know how Minnie will, or how Chizuru will deal with all this. I think Chizuru will maybe want to talk about it, you know? And that will be interesting to explore. You're misunderstanding my point, Glitch. You're misunderstanding my point. It's not that I know I don't take Gigok's words to heart. I don't. The problem is what his words do. Gigok is the biggest anime content creator on the platform, period. Joey is also very large. They have one of the biggest podcasts on the platform. They are extremely connected, and their opinion, even if it's stupid, is often valued. So, anime content creators will regurgitate what he does. I've mentioned before, I have edited videos for people. I have edited videos that have gotten 200k views. Okay, I know how to edit. I'm aware of this community. I know this shit. I'm not fucking new to this. Okay, and almost all of them edit like they're Gigok. They come to me and they're like, edit me a video like it's Gigok. Okay, his influence is massive, right? He may not change the trajectory of the story or the money or any of that stuff, because he's not going to reach like casual audiences. That's just not a thing that's going to happen. But he will influence the content creation slash the anime community influence on how they understand subject matters.
That is just a thing that's just going to happen. He will influence that, and he does. And he spreads a whole lot of misinformation about this series, and it is frustrating. It is very, very, very frustrating, okay? That like it feels like you know how when you have like news outlets actively spreading misinformation about people, and it feels like you're trying to fight like an army on your own. That's how it feels like for me. Because when I don't have like a crew or a team I work with or anything, the content I try to talk about is considered niche by people, and when I say it's good, people will just immediately disagree with me, you know? And that's frustrating. It's hard fighting all this, and me as a person who has dealt with anxiety before, I don't want to sit down through a thing where someone bashes the thing I enjoy for a fucking hour, and then I have to go down each individual piece and break it apart and be like, oh, this thing is wrong, and this thing is wrong, and this thing is wrong, and then I get annoyed and frustrated. I like doing analysis. I like exploring the story. I like exploring its meaning, but it really just seems like I have to make this video first and foremost before I do anything else, because it how I address that is gonna be really fucking important. The problem is I don't even know how to fucking structure this. So here, let me pull up like a Google Doc, and I guess we can work on structuring it really quick. I already have like a thing called Why You Hate Rent a Girlfriend, but it's not structured like super well, you know. Why hate draft, or I don't know what we're gonna call it. We're just gonna call it draft. Okay. So let's start with our main bullet points. There we go. Let's see. Misinformation. Disinformation. Localization. Translation. Adaptation. Stigma and shame. What else do we got? I guess I'll just copy that, paste it here. What the fuck? Paste that formatting. There we go. Okay, so we got stigma, shame, 218, sure. That is part of stigma and shame, but yeah, we'll talk about 218. I don't think you should make the video on hate when you can make the fire content highlighting Rent a Girlfriend. You already do. I don't disagree with you, Chris. I want to address this, and I've always wanted to address this, and I just don't know how to approach it, you know? I don't know. Reddit, Twitter, news outlets. I don't know. I think it's just one of those things where it's like I don't know what the right choice is, and I don't think there is a right choice, you know? I would rather focus on love in a story that focuses on that so much. But I think I need to address the hate whether I want to or not. I will say, you can address it, but you shouldn't do it all at once. Yeah, I think that's the hard part. It's like that's the hardest part, I would argue, is there's so much. There's so fucking much. And I don't even know how to tackle it all. You know? I don't know how to tackle every single fucking piece. There's so goddamn much. There's so fucking much. It literally spans years of hatred. Like years and years of hatred. How do you even begin to address that? Rent a girlfriend. So this is something I wrote a while back. I can like maybe just addressing and debunking the most common talking points in negative videos. But that it's not so simple. So look, the overlooming problem here is that I come up with a solution to one thing, they find another thing to complain about, and it never ends. So it feels like it's almost designed like you need to address everything. So for instance, I'll debunk like the money, the stalking, the simp shit and all that. Then they'll be like, "Oh, the pacing is bad. The pacing is this, the pacing is that." Well, how do you even go about telling people that their understanding of what pacing isn't correct? How do you even explain that to people without going through the fucking story? How do you do that? How do you explain to someone that their interpretation of pacing and what they're looking for is incorrect? Because like all they're looking for is literally just, oh, I want them to get together. That's all they fucking care about. They don't care about the characters. They don't care about anything the story has to fucking say. It's just they're not together yet. I fucking hate it. That's it. Or, oh, it took too long for them to get together, or this or that or this, or it never fucking ends. So it's like, where do you even start with dissecting that, you know? A big thing is misinformation and miscategorization. Okay, we'll add miscategory. Miscategorized. I don't even know if I spelled that right. That's their problem, not yours. Leave them in their ignorance. You can't convert everyone. They just want content, not context. They're for money in a story. Yeah, and I can talk about that. So one thing that I was thinking of doing is initially starting with some pieces of information. So let's start with some simple pieces of information. We start by highlighting that there's a lot of misinformation, disinformation. We'll talk about the localization, translation, adaptation, and then we can transition to stigma and shame. And then we can debunk certain things about like how people perceive something like chapter 218. We can talk about how some people seemingly mischaracterize the story as a harem rather than an actual romance narrative. And then afterwards, we can start kind of delving into the story a little bit and being like, look, this is what the story is saying. This is how you're misinterpreting the narrative. This isn't what's actually happening in the story. And so maybe the way I'm imagining the structure is kind of like an iceberg. Like kind of like an iceberg structure without it being like an actual iceberg structure. Where it's like we start with the things you often hear and we start debunking them piece by piece. And then as we start to continue, we start to talk more about this stuff and delving more into it, and then eventually breaking the story down and showing people how they're really misunderstanding the story. Because I have like 32 pages worth of story, dude. 32 fucking pages worth of story, dude. Like, if not more. Most people do not do things out of enjoyment and simply do it to do that nobody and simply do it to do it. That's why nobody can actually have a conversation about anything because they don't care enough to learn or know more. TLDR haters. TLDR haters. That's literally what you're describing. TLDR haters. It's literally that. Cohabitation arc is the closest it gets to a harem, but that's it. What harem? How? What the fuck are you talking about? Most of the arc is just Kazuya and Chizuru together. List out all the bingo card items, then give a short answer to each. Huh. Okay. Let's go to the bingo card items. Rent a bingo. We also had your history. Where did I put the bingo? I gotta find the bingo. Screw it. Let's just read. Okay. From the bottom up, Kazuya is irredeemable, manga is unsalvageable. Where do you even fucking start with this? What the fuck do you say to that? What do you mean the manga is unsalvageable? You're still fucking reading. Kazuya is irredeemable? Dude, Eren Yeager committed motherfucking genocide, and you guys cheer for him. And this dude wants a girlfriend, and your fucking take is, ooh, Kazuya is irredeemable. Oh, Kazuya feels sexual desire. It literally reflects people's stupid illiteracy and inability to talk about sex in any meaningful fucking way. It's asinine. It's unbelievable. Literally, Kazuya is a byproduct of people's stigma. They cannot see him outside of the fucking stigma. Kazuya spent X amount of money and didn't get her. Okay, that's just plain fucking misogynistic. You don't get a girl by just spending money on her. That's not how it fucking works. That's not how it fucking works. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Edgy joke, what's there to do? Ghosting. We already talked about like the complexity of the ghosting, right? Like it's not like Chizuru takes full responsibility. She says sorry. She apologizes. She lets him live with her. She actively tries to be better, and there's layers to why that happened. You have to pay attention to the fucking story. Why does Kazuya care so much about mommy in the early parts of the series? I don't know. Have you ever loved someone? Shocking fucking concept. Shocking fucking concept. I think one thing I can really do is actually just use my analysis. I think one of my strong suits is my analysis, and what I can do is take these scenes that are so infamous to people and literally just analyze them. I could literally just analyze the scenes and show them why they're wrong. I could literally just sit there and be like, okay, here's what happened in this scene. Here's what's actually going on. Let's piece it together. Let's actually play this scene out. And I'll literally show them why they're wrong. Write it down. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about here, so it's no big deal. Why do people like this? I don't know, because it's a story about fucking seeing people and appreciating human beings and connecting to other people and not seeing the worst in others. Editor's fault. Well, that's not how it works. Reiji has openly said he's only argued with his editor like 7 times about something he wanted and the editor didn't want. And in the end, they found a compromise. Stalking rewarded. We've talked about this one. I could literally just clip the scene out from when we were talking about it with Mother's Basement. I could literally just clip that scene out. We've talked about it multiple times. I talked about it in Degenerosity. I talked about it in Mother's Basement. I talked about it even with Sydney and how it's so funny. The Sydney one is so fucking funny. She's like, oh, he stalks her all the time. Literally, it only happens once. And the other time that even comes close, Chizuru came to his workplace with his ex. And literally Kazuya sees his ex and he's like, shit, I have to do something. She's my responsibility. Right? She's coming after this girl because of me. I have to do something. That's why he follows them. And he tells her right after, I saw everything. I was there. And she's like, what are you doing, stalking me? He's like, no, I was literally, you guys came to my workplace. That's why I fucking knew. That's the only other time Kazuya stalks Chizuru. And it wasn't even stalking. He just openly admits that he just saw everything. And he's sorry. And like, she was literally just at his workplace. And it's just like, that's the only other time it happens. He never actually stalks her. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Kazuya is addicted to porn. No, he's not. He watches porn like every other normal human being. It's totally normal. No, he's not. Just because the story depicts sex and pornography, it does not mean it is poorly written. The moment sex shows up in anything, people are just like, oh, it's bad. And that connects to the next one, Kazuya beats his meat. Literally, the moment you show sex in media, it's bad. But then all you motherfuckers do it behind your back. And like when you're at home on your own, you turn it on. You turn it on, but suddenly because the story's showing it, it's bad. Kazuya tissues? I mean, so? What else do you meet your beat into? Beat your meat into? Any-tuber bashing? I don't know what that one's about. Bad pretentious editing. Yeah, their editing is always over the top and super exaggerated and all that fucking bullshit every fucking time. Super exaggerated, super. They do that thing where like they exaggerate the the presentation, be like, oh, it's so bad. I remember when we were watching Mother's Basement's video where he was like, oh, the anime of summer season. He's like, we're a girlfriend. And he fake screams. He's like, ah, just doing this fake screams. Like, what the shit is this garbage? What the shit is this guy? Like, stop it. Stop faking. You're faking it, dude. It's so fake, dude. Why does it still have anime when others don't? I don't know. Maybe because it's successful and people like it and it sells? It's almost like something selling means that it has demand for it. And if it has demand for it, that means it's worth something. Shocking concept. That doesn't mean, now look, this is where people conflate this argument, where they'll be like, oh, does that mean like just because something doesn't sell, it doesn't have value? No, that's not how it works. That just means that thing wasn't immediately popular to people. It doesn't mean it doesn't have value. But the fact that it does sell also means it does have value. It does matter in some way, shape, or form to other people. In that same way, we can talk about how experiences have value. Because you buy a video game to play it, to get an experience out of it. And once that experience is done, you may or may not play this video again, but you spent your money for an experience, not for a literal physical object, which is literally what rental dating is for Kazuya and all these other people. They're reclaiming and getting new experiences. That's what it is. And it's such a shocking concept to people, they could never process that you spent your money for anything other than an actual physical reward. That even though when you fucking die, when the world ends, and you're dead, and it doesn't fucking matter, all you're gonna have is the experience you had when you were alive. That's it. Your PlayStation, not gonna fucking matter. Your experience with the PlayStation, it might matter. Right? The movies you watched, they don't fucking matter. They're gonna burn to a fucking crisp. Who knows who gets them? Who knows where they went? Your house, your tables, all that shit, none of that fucking matters. But the experience you got, that's what's going to matter. So people often think to themselves, well, only the experience that I got with the certain someone is the one that matters. No, every experience you had in your life, whether good, bad, a detour, or just completely fucking meaningless, mattered. Because even the most seemingly insignificant and small things in life matter. Life is literally, the very nature of life is that it's seemingly meaningless. You're making the meaning. And if your meaning is you spend your money so you can be with a girl because you think she's the girl of your dreams, and that is your experience, and that's how you spent your college life, good for you, dude. If you were happy, if that experience meant something to you, even if you didn't end up with that person, or you may not end up with that person, as long as that experience meant something to you, that's all that matters. My first relationship lasted a month. That's why I relate to Kazuya. It lasted a fucking month. And I still think about it from time to time. It was one of my favorite experiences. It did not end well. We ended on terrible fucking terms. Literally, it ended fucking terribly. And I still appreciate that time I spent with this person. Right? I still appreciate the time I spent with this person. It still meant something to me. I still remember that time with this person. I still remember that small summertime we had. I still remember going out in the breeze at night. I remember when we were in the car and we went shopping. We went to places. We drove around together. That time meant something to me. Even if that relationship ultimately did not end up mattering. That person was not the one, and they'll probably never be the one. I might never even meet them again. And yet it meant something to me. Right? So I think that is such a difficult concept to understand, and it's something you see in the Degenerosity video, where he literally says, why did Kazuya spend $3,000 on Chizuru when he could have bought a car? What good's a car for him? What good is any of that stuff for him? He doesn't care for that stuff. That's not what he wants. Right? If you want a car, if you want a PlayStation, if you want a movie, if you want a God knows whatever, cool. That's not what he wants. Money can find you happiness, but you create the environment for your happiness. It's not going to give you the happiness. But if you can use that money to get the happiness that you want, there's nothing fucking wrong with that, because you're already doing that. You're already literally doing that. When you pay for your home, you're creating the environment for your happiness. Money is a part of happiness. This is what the story says. This is what the story talks about. That money is a part of happiness. But you use it how you want to create that happiness. And there's nothing wrong with using it the way Kazuya does. However, people will say, well, it's cool. Like, okay, I don't mind sex work. I don't mind people working a job like Chizuru's, but if you use that, you're a bad person, which is just plain fucking hypocrisy, right? It's like, oh, Kazuya is a simp for using the rental girlfriend service, but I don't mind Chizuru using it. I don't mind Chizuru working that job. But that's just plain hypocrisy. Because if you using it is bad, that means the very nature of it is bad, which means Chizuru doing this is pathetic. When that's it's plain idiotic, you know? It just doesn't add up. How do you put 1 and 2 together and end up with 5? Like, what the fuck? Gigok ignoring cliffhangers. Oh, the cliffhangers. Look, the cliffhangers are often a misdirect with this series, but they work because they actually perfectly align with what the story is doing. I would have to find like immediate cliffhangers to give you like examples, but people love to use like the early cliffhangers where you think something's gonna happen, but the story's literally telling you otherwise, right? Like the story's literally telling you that's not what's happening here. You gotta pay more attention. So like let's go to like an early chapter and talk about like a cliffhanger of it. Let's see. Kanojo Okarishimasu. Let's go. Like, I'm trying to find a cliffhanger people would use. Right? I don't really mind. You can just sleep in this room if you want. What are you exactly expecting here? Right? From this cliffhanger in particular, what are you expecting? Like, yeah, Kazuya can sleep in the room, and nothing's gonna happen. But what do you get? Something does happen, but it's not what you think it is, right? Something does happen in the next chapter, but what is it? It's Kazuya telling her, I want to keep renting you because I feel like I'm becoming a better person with you. To many people, he perpetuated the cycle. What, you're preaching to the choir, let's get simple answers to the card. But that's me doing that right now. I'm trying to, but the answers aren't simple. That's the problem. The answers are not simple. So it's not easy. I don't know how to do it without explaining it. I don't know. I literally don't know how to fucking do it without explaining it. Like, granted, I did go on a ramble, but this one I'm trying to keep simple, right? This one I am trying to keep simple. They're like, okay, a cliffhanger. Okay, let me show you the cliffhanger, and let me show you what it did and didn't do. In this cliffhanger, they stay in a room together. You would think, oh, that was going to lead to making out or getting closer or any of that stuff, right? In contrast, what ends up happening is that Kazuya tells her, I want to rent you because I feel like I'm becoming a better person. I'm transforming. And in so doing, their relationship does transform and continue. Just not how you imagined it. Should we show another example of cliffhangers being at work and what those cliffhangers do? So, like, More importantly, the answers that are provided are not satisfactory and nobody can accept that. Wait, what? I wish I could honestly relate you what you're saying, but my single biggest struggle is nothing more nothing is nothing means anything to me as much as I try. Nothing has ever made me happy and things simply just exist to me. I hope you're not talking to me because I'm just so confused because what the fuck? That's kind of sad, bro. You should just appreciate what you got in life. Damn, bro. Also, you misspelled accept, but just because the series doesn't give you what you want doesn't make it bad. Yeah. Rag gets hate because it doesn't give people what they want. You want your typical romance formula with fireworks, beach episodes, and a final confession. That's it. I know simplicity isn't easy, but you can expand on it later. Well, I tried keeping that one simple. Bringing up any list. I mean, what does any list even matter? It's like, okay, cool, you're on any list. What does that do? It's been insert number of chapters of nothing. That's just not true. And case in point, I'll keep it simple. Look at my channel. Look at my channel. Literally, how could it be nothing when the characters have become completely different people? The characters at the start of the series are not the same people. At all. They're completely different characters. Every single one of them. No character is in the same spot that they were at the start of the series. They're completely different people. So that argument simply does not stand. Kazuya calls her Mizuhara. Okay, we already talked about this. Mizuhara is more of like the real Chizuru than Ichinose is, because Ichinose hides a lot of herself. Only watched season 1. Okay, this is an interesting one to me. How can you critique a story as a whole when you've only seen a part of it or pieces of it? And then you're just telling yourself, oh yeah, well, I get the gist of it. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Like, the whole point of a story is that it's an experience. So why the fuck are you, like, skimming and then just, didn't give me what I want, and then just, okay, I understand the story now because it seems familiar. So, just to extend this answer a little bit, try not to keep it too complicated. Rent-A-Girlfriend is a story that shows you tropes you're familiar with. But in fact, what it's doing is criticizing the tropes. It's not actually giving you tropes. It is literally showing you the tropes on purpose to criticize them. It just looks like the thing you're familiar with. It isn't. Okay, kept that simple. Confessed is to not reading the manga. Okay, well, that's the same thing as like watching season 1 of the anime. Like, why the fuck are you talking about it if you didn't fucking read it? Kazuya is dense. Most dudes are. Let's be real, but Kazuya is like realistically dense. He's dense in a way that's like actually real, where it's like, yeah, you're getting signals, but dudes aren't mind readers, man. Like, Kazuya gets a lot of signals, but he can't fucking read minds. That's not how it works. And eventually, like, every time they make real progress is because when they actually fucking communicate. Confidently ignorant. Oh yeah, there's a lot of those. Chizuru doesn't have feelings for Kazuya. You would have to be fucking blind as a goddamn bat to think that, considering she literally goes to him. They meet up. She agrees to meet up with him. She hangs out with him. Chizuru develops feelings for Kazuya very early. Like, very, very early. She just doesn't understand them. Which is just, what? Someone can write better. Okay. So that argument to me is like the epitome of stupidity. Because writing is a story and an expression of that particular person. So when you say someone else can write better, you're saying I want a different story. Because that person would write a story that I would want. Not this is like literally, Rent-A-Girlfriend is an expression of Reiji as a person. So when you're saying someone else can write better, okay, you just want a different story. You literally just want a different story. This isn't the story for you. That's not how it works. Writing is not objective. Writing is subjective by its fundamental nature. Even the most objective aspects of writing are subjective if you delve into them enough and you realize that. Reiji doesn't get romance. Okay, so I'm sorry. Who's the one who's married and has 2 kids and knows a whole bunch of women, has actually rented a girlfriend multiple times to understand this job better. His wife literally gave him the name for the series and actively helps him out all the time. And most of the women who read this story actually say it's pretty good, and there's actually seemingly a very good understanding of romance and connections and relationships. No, please continue. Reiji is Umi. This one is just weird. Weird, dude. So, I don't even need to explain this. Reiji in interviews has said he is Kazuya. I'll probably pull up the interview when we do this. Compared to Shiyunji, it's better. It's because Shiyunji has a better fucking adaptation. It's literally it. Shiyunji just has a better adaptation, period. Like, that's just a fact. Unfortunately. Shiyunji has a better adaptation with better visuals, better music, better direction, like better everything except for like maybe the voice cast, and that's it. It's literally like, as a fan of both stories, it is brutal to see Shiyunji family and be like, what the fuck? It's so much better visually speaking, storytelling, like it's just better on every level except not actually better in terms of story. Shiyunji isn't better in terms of story, in my opinion. The Rent-A-Girlfriend story is significantly better. But Shiyunji family just looks better in every respect because it is a story that gives you exactly what you want. And then tells you, is it actually what you want? It flips it on its head. Okay, we'll stop with that. Should stick to drawing and get a good writer. That's a fundamental insult to everything that he is. You're insulting Reiji as a, like that's your intention when you say this, yes. But when you say get a good writer, like, no, it's his story to tell, not anybody else's story to tell. He doesn't want someone to write it for him. Art is part of the drawing. Just because you happen to be an artist, it doesn't mean that's how it works. He also told Kazuya is a gooner. Kazuya is not a gooner. Like, Kazuya is just normally horny. Like any person in his 20s would be. What the shit? Like, literally, if you're even remotely horny these days, you're a gooner. And it's like, do you know what a gooner is? Do you? Do we know what a gooner is? A gooner is just someone who's just that. He's literally just sex-brained. That's everything they have. When Kazuya literally actively shows he's not that. Reiji just wants money. Gee, don't you? But that's also an insult to him because he's actively shown he's not doing this just for money. When he goes and does a crowdfunding for the series, that the only reward that would be for him is that more people read his story. Or when he does this, another crowdfunding for Ruka's character, simply to celebrate his character, and it's all to give back to the fans. He's not making any money off of this. And he's actually doing more and extra work for people so they can enjoy the story. When he goes out to play with his fans, he plays futsal, which is like indoor soccer, with his fans. Is that purely for money? When Reiji does things that gives him a shit ton of hate on the internet, when he draws something like Chapter 218, which directs a massive fuck ton of hate towards him on the internet, does that seem like someone who's writing this solely for money or because he really wanted to? Because as I've said before, when Reiji wrote Chapter 218, what did he do? He literally went to the head editor and he's like, I want to put this out. I want to make this. Despite what everybody else thinks, I want to put this out. And the editor's just like, okay, sure, we'll roll it. Why would someone do that if their sole objective was money? Just give the audience what they want and you would get your money. If he just gave you what you want, you would get money. That doesn't make any sense. Your argument is illogical because it is literally counter to the argument that Reiji is just padding. Because if Reiji was just padding, eventually the story would run out of steam and he wouldn't be making money, yet he's still making money. So he's not padding. Attacking the author. Oh yeah, people make up all sorts of shit about Reiji. Like when we were watching Chibi reviews, he was saying how Reiji like has a statue of Chizuru in his workplace when we literally know that that statue is in Kodansha headquarters. Reiji doesn't have it. It's literally in Kodansha headquarters. So I don't know where the fuck people are making shit up. People talk about like Reiji's like weird and crazy, which is just pure nonsense. He's literally like the most normal dude. And if you saw him for like a second or actually talked to him for like a second, you realize how fucking normal he actually is. Dragging, milking, Reiji should do dojinshi or hentai. Ugh. That's just weird, dude. Worst mangaka? Oh, I've seen a lot worse. Reiji hates Kazuya. No, he doesn't. People are very misogynistic towards Chizuru. They call her a gold digger and they don't respect her job. Oh yeah, the passerbys. The passerbys all represent something in the story when they are present. They're not just solely, oh, the girl is pretty. That's a part of it. But they actually represent the influence of the outside factors, the people around them. Started good, got bad. Or it started in a way you're familiar with and suddenly became something you weren't expecting, which makes you think it's bad. Domestic rent. Oh yeah, how people compare Domestic Girlfriend to Rent a Girlfriend, which is just weird. They're like two completely different stories. They have like almost nothing in common. Not relatable, unrealistic. Me literally sharing a story almost identical to Kazuya's. Me, who's directly connected to Kazuya. Chizuru being like one of the most relatable fucking characters because of how much he goddamn struggles. Mami would probably be relatable to a lot of people who have suffered domestic abuse in some way, shape, or form. They could totally understand where she's coming from. Every character has a defect about them that makes them relatable because they're not perfect. Every single character in this story is not perfect by design, including Sumi. And that makes them relatable. Because being human is literally being different. Part of being human is to be isolated. And finding people in that isolation and loneliness. Wasted art, animation, nice. Movie arc is the best. I mean, it's because movie arc is very much structured like a very traditional story, intentionally so. Because they have a goal and a thing to reach. And that was the point. Chizuru spreads. So? I was thinking of counting the spreads, but here's a Kazuya spread. Right? I was thinking of like going through the series and counting the spreads. Just to be like, look at how many actual Chizuru spreads there are, and look at how many other character spreads there are. Like, Chizuru probably has predominantly the most. That is just a fact, but like to say it's just purely Chizuru spreads is nonsense. Fanbase Copium ended yet? Bro, just let people enjoy fucking stories. Shut up. Chizuru fell off, worst girl. I mean, yeah, you idolized the shit out of Chizuru at the start of the story. Most people did. That's like, literally, people idolize Chizuru and they don't see her as a person. And then so in so doing, when Chizuru starts making mistakes like a normal human being, and when she starts doing things they can't understand, all they see is that she fell off and she's terrible now. When in reality, she never actually lost her kindness and her love and all these things she always had. NTR, literally, NTR is just your insecurity manifested. That is the point of NTR. Here, dun. When Gigi is first introduced, he is literally Okarun's insecurity manifested. He is everything Okarun wants to be. He can interact with Momo in every way that Okarun wants to. He is literally the manifestation of Okarun. Like he's literally NTR in a sense. It just doesn't show it that way, and it slowly gets you endeared to Gigi. But what if you weren't in high school? What if you weren't just friends? What if you weren't struggling through life or death situations? What if this was a real person who is not your friend, who's not connected to you, and literally represents everything that you fear? You have to face that insecurity eventually. That's just life. Rooting for Mami, bro, if you root for Mami, you're literally rooting with the person who cannot see shit clearly. Mami is literally a victim blinded by her trauma and cannot see the world around her clearly. If you root for Mami, you're literally rooting to be blind. The worst romance, hate, disgusting. What's a worst romance I can just list right off the top of my head? I don't read many bad romances, so I can't like comment on that. But to say this is the worst romance is pure fucking nonsense. Like, I'm sorry, there is so much emotional intelligence here, and it's just how could you possibly perceive this as the worst unless possibly maybe you're not as emotionally intelligent as you appear. Maybe you don't actually understand romance if you've idolized romance for a very long time. Shocking concept. Too much internal monologues. No, they work. There is a lot of internal monologues, yes, but that doesn't mean it's bad. That's always been the structure of the series. If you're coming in here to not hear internal monologues, you're literally here for the wrong thing. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The story tells you from the start it's going to be in Kazuya's head. Like, how? Twilight exists. At least 7 things wrong. Read manga confidently wrong. Okay, yeah, that one we don't need to explain. Usually people get a lot wrong. Rinse and repeat, twist to nothing. Except we don't rinse and repeat. We don't actually rinse and repeat. Even when things loop, as we are looping right now, they're actually different. It's not literally an actual loop. If anything, characters like Minnie literally represent that loop you think you're familiar with. It's literally the author telling you, oh, I know what you're thinking. Oh, I know that you think we're looping. That's why I'm going to write a character who literally represents the audience and thinks the characters are looping, when in fact, their presence is literally creating the loop. I can't stop over the top reaction. Bro, what do you mean I can't stop? If you can't stop, then it's doing something to hook you. Which means it's doing something good. That, or you're lying and you want to keep going because it keeps giving you more attention and more views. So it's either doing something good, or you want to keep going with this. You know, you're lying to yourself. You're a fucking tsundere like Gaunt. Or you just want to keep going because it gets you attention, right? Bad message, bad writing, dumpster fire. So this one would take too long. I would need to actually delve into the writing and explain it. So there's most of the messaging in this story is literally be kind and respectful to other people. Be better men for the women around you. Like literally, there's a dude who's a jackass and he keeps hitting on this girl who's way younger than him, and he tells Kazuya, be better for the women around you. You have to be better for the women in your life, dude. That's the one thing men have in their life. You have to be better for women. And like, how is that a bad fucking message? And then when it talks about Kazuya's spending, Chizuru actively tells him don't spend that much. Literally contrasted by how much he wants to spend. And yet telling him in the end, it's not the money that you spend, it's the experience that you had. And what you know, choosing to do that despite what you know, right? So you know, maybe this isn't the best decision, but if you chose to do it anyway, knowing full well the consequences of your actions, then that's your decision, and that's what it is. Tsundere always wins harem. So it's not a harem. We said this before. Rent a Girlfriend is a criticism of harems. If you want a harem, go to Shunji Family. Shunji Family is intentionally a harem to be like, look how kind of messed up harems are. And because they have the harem element contrasting the family element and how these things actively clash with each other. In contrast, Rent a Girlfriend is not actually a harem. Kazuya literally knows who he likes from the start, and literally every other girl around them is their own character that acts as a reflection of them in some way, and is literally like, if anything, I'd argue because it's not a harem, it shows how good female character writing can be, which most of harems don't really have great female characters. Like they'll have like one arc and that's it. With this one would like give you like super complex, deep female characters like Ruka. Like Ruka is actually a very complex character despite how she appears. She's actually very unique and very interesting. Mami is crazy, interesting, and unique. Sumi isn't the deepest character in the story, but she has interesting elements to her. Minnie is like a fascinating dichotomy between a wing woman and an antagonistic figure within the narrative, and each of those characters contrast the main duo. So, honestly, if anything, it's a criticism of how harems usually just, here, cute girl likes the main character. She has nothing else going on for her personality except the trope, and that's it. When this story is like, no, these characters are not tropes. They have so much more to them. What next do we got? No character development, no progress. Kazuya in the movie arc didn't have any character development. Character regression within a story is somehow bad, even though character regression is a very common thing within narrative storytelling. And if your character does not fucking regress, it's actually not good storytelling. Because the normal writing way of presenting characters is that they do regress a little bit. They do go back a little bit because they have to face these traumas to truly overcome them. Like, yeah, people don't understand how fucking writing works, dude. Simp, stalker, sociopath. I don't know how people could say Kazuya is a sociopath when he's so goddamn empathetic. He's so fucking empathetic. Holy shit. He is empathetic to a fault. He is so empathetic to the people around him, he can't even see the worst in Mommy's character. He literally chooses to see the best in Mommy's character, despite how much she fucking hurts him. Like, he still chooses to see good in her. Literally, he empathizes. The reason Chizuru lets him go on a date with Sumi is because she knows how empathetic Kazuya is, and she knows Kazuya would help Sumi open up by just giving her a comfort space, which is exactly what he did. He literally gives Sumi a comfort space, which is why she opens up. Mommy is not a sociopath. Mommy is not a sociopath. She's just a person defined by her trauma. She's choosing not to let herself feel. She's not a sociopath. Sociopaths literally do not, like, it's hard to explain a sociopath, but it's not like a psychopath. Sociopaths tend to, like, just be, like, lacking in emotion. And they don't... Here, let's just look it up. Sociopath. Mommy is not a sociopath. Don't just toss that word around. She's not. No, Mommy is not a psychopath. Psychopaths enjoy the fucked up. Like, here. Where it is. Lack of guilt, remorse, or empathy. Mommy does feel empathy. She does feel guilt. She does feel these things. Pretends to feel emotions. Mommy does actually feel emotions. Like, psychopaths don't have emotions. They pretend to feel emotions. Mommy does have emotions, right? Inability to form true emotional attachments. Mommy literally got emotionally attached to Kazuya. She just keeps telling herself she can't, right? Tend to be successful. That one doesn't matter. Dishonest. Yeah, everybody fucking lies. Manipulative behavior, narcissism, and superficial charm. Yeah, so just because you have elements of this, it doesn't mean it's true. The biggest thing about a psychopath is their brain is literally wired differently. Like, they literally don't feel emotion. They get emotion from, like, other fucked up shit. So lack of remorse, but guilt and empathy may be present in some cases, right? Some emotions are felt, rage, but are shallow and fleeting. Mommy's emotions are not shallow and fleeting. She's literally letting trauma define her. She's not a sociopath. May form close attachments to one or few individuals. Mommy can form attachments, except she's been burned her entire life. Every time she's formed attachments, she constantly gets burned for it. Consistent irresponsibility and repeated violations of the law. Mommy doesn't really, like, violate the law. If anything, she's afraid to. She's afraid to fight against authority. Authority scares Mommy. Constant lying and deception. Yes, Mommy does constantly lie and deceive, but not always. Mommy, actually, there's a truth to a lot of what Mommy is saying. She's not actually, like, as evil as she appears. She does evil shit, but she's not as evil as she appears. Aggressive and reckless behavior. Right. So none of these things align with either of these characters. There's more. Mommy is not a sociopath, nor is she a psychopath. A psychopath is literally, their brain is wired wrong, and they literally don't feel emotions. Like, the emotions they feel are, like, from the wrong things. Their brain is literally wired wrong. Whereas sociopaths are, like, they get emotion from, like twisted shit. They enjoy hurting other people. It's weird to describe. Even my friends, like, I struggle to describe it for them sometimes. But yeah, no, none of the characters are sociopaths or psychopaths. I want to make a video about people hating nuance in romance. Yeah, it's true. People fucking hate nuance in romance. Like, real nuance that's actually complicated. Yeah, you have to have at least 5 criteria to be diagnosed. Characters can't have flaws or negative personality attributes, so they can grow from. Yeah, right? People love characters who have their negatives for the viewing audience can be seen as a positive. Yeah, a great example of this is how Breaking Bad literally presents the characters as in just plain view. And a lot of people's interpretations of the characters stem from their own biases. So Walter White literally does heinous shit in the story, but all people see is that Walter White is a good dad and he's doing this for his family, when in the very end of the series, he straight up admits, I did this for me. I'm a piece of shit. I'm the villain. I did this for me. And literally every single thing Skylar said was true. But Skylar is viewed by people as a bad person because she's not conforming to the wife role. She is annoying. But she's not a bad, but she's right. Everything she says is right. Skylar is annoying and she does bad things in the story too, but she's not a bad person. Walter is. She's getting back at him because he traps her. He forces her into these roles. So she gets back at him, and because she tries to get back at him, she's the bad person, even though he's literally fucking killing people and selling drugs, right? And that concept is baffling to people. They can't understand because she's breaking out of her role as a wife. She's not being faithful when nothing about him is fake. Literally, they almost die multiple times because of his stuff. I would get mad when people call them these things when I was younger. Now my case is different. Spectrum sometimes toes and lies with these things. I still don't like that stuff. Anyways, I think we got through everything. F. Ruka. Oh, okay. Insulting fans and readers. Chapter 218 falls in line with NTR, so that doesn't matter. Insulting fans and readers, other anime. I don't see how Reishi's insulting his fans because he's actively like he trusts us enough to believe in the story, to believe in everything he's shown us. He's literally telling us, learn to trust, learn to believe in this shit. Don't have some faith. He literally wants you to have faith and believe. So if anything, that's more he trusts you. He believes in you that as a reader. And if you choose otherwise, that's your choice. But he trusts you enough to believe in the story. Kazuya should just date Ruka. Kazuya doesn't like Ruka. Just because you have a beautiful girl doesn't mean the haters are insulting the fans. Yes. Just because you have a beautiful girl who's with you, who seems to like you, but you're not happy with her, why should you be with her? Just because she's pretty and she seems to like you a lot? Like, maybe that's enough for other people, but it ain't enough for Kazuya. That's not how it fucking works, dude. Like, that's not how love works. Like, if you want someone, if you know who is the person you want, if you date a beautiful girl and she's not the one, and you don't feel that connection, you don't feel the things that you want, you don't feel like you're changing and becoming a better person, you don't feel like you're getting what you want out of this relationship, why should you date them? Like, what's the point of that? Like, if that's what you want, that's what you should go for. Like, if Ruka is what you want, good for you. But that's not what Kazuya wants, right? And it's literally a challenge to Kazuya's character. What do you actually want, right? A big theme of this story is challenging Kazuya through Mami, through Umi, through Ruka. What do you actually want? Prostitute, rental, bad. Man, like, where do you even start with this one? Just because Chizuru does this job, she's a bad person. Here, let's just pull up what Mami says about her job. Let me show you the fucking hypocrisy that Mami pulls with Chizuru's job. Like, bruh. You're so popular, it's amazing. What do you normally sing for karaoke? I just for the customers' likes. Wow, you're so flexible, like Kazu-kun. Sing for me. Makes her sing. Is that a confidentiality thing? That excuse really ups your coolness. I really can't accept your money. I don't think I'm doing a good job of being a professional girlfriend right now, and I can't accept payment for doing something like this. What are you saying? It's more than good enough. Besides, weren't you able to keep up with Kazu-kun's girlfriend for a whole year? And you did an amazing job, so I think of it as a reward and accept it, okay? I'm sorry for surprising you today, but I think to you, I finally understand what a girlfriend is. Mami thinks she understands. She didn't actually interact with Chizuru or engage with her. She only made Chizuru do what she wanted her to do. I don't plain fault or belittle the jobs that you do. But let me say one thing. That make-believe game of pretend lovers, could you stop already? To her, it's just make-believe. It's just an act. Mami doesn't see anything real here. She doesn't really connect to Chizuru here. All she sees is what she wants to see. It's make-believe. You're acting. You're pretending. You see, everyone at Uni actually believes that lie. I don't think I can just stand to watch you keep fooling everyone. Who cares? Why does that matter? Why does that matter? Why is it anybody else's business if they're dating or not? If their lie is making their family happy, cool. Why is that anybody else's business? Yeah, it's not fair that they're lying, but it's not hurting anyone. It's not like the superhero dilemma, where if you're dating a superhero and the superhero is fucking lying to you, you could literally be in danger. You could die because of that superhero, because that superhero has enemies. In contrast, This lie is small. Nobody's really getting hurt. Nobody's really getting hurt here. And yet all mommy sees is that someone's being lied to. In reality, it's about her. It's about that she's being lied to. And she hates being lied to. Ironic coming from the person who lies. Besides, I feel sorry for Kazu-kun. As long as he has a rental girlfriend, he won't ever be able to get a real girlfriend. You don't even love him, and yet you pretend to be his girlfriend. Kazu-kun pays you money just so he could brag about you being his girlfriend. Then you go and plaster that fake lying smile on your face. I'm just a wee bit fed up with it. Chizuru is actively trying to help him get a real girlfriend. She literally helped him find Ruka because she thought that was real love, and that's what Kazuya wanted. She actively tries to argue with mommy so Kazuya could be with her because Kazuya seemingly loves her so much. Chizuru is actively fighting so he can find a girlfriend. And she talks about that lying smile, and she lies. She lies with a smile. She literally lies with a smile, too. You don't even love him and you pretend to be his girlfriend. But there's more nuance. She doesn't just pretend to be his girlfriend so he can brag. He's actually happy with her, first off. Like, why are you assuming Kazuya's feelings? Right? She's assuming a whole lot of bunch of shit about Kazuya's feelings. When Kazuya feels like he's becoming a better person when he's with her. Right? Mommy just fucking tosses that out the window. Doesn't fucking care. Doesn't care about that. Just completely ignores that. She doesn't know the nuance of why they're doing this. That they're doing this for their family. So their family could be happy. And even if that's a lie, there's a truth to it. That the truth is they want to make their family happy. That's the truth underneath the 99 lies. That was the whole point. So why is this any of mommy's business? Right? In reality, it's just her being upset. It's just her being upset that she's being lied to, and they get to fake something perfect, and she doesn't get to have that. That's what this is actually about. Right? Kazuya put in pays money so he could brag about it. He's not here just to brag. He did that twice. Right? Mommy's basing this on when they met in the izakaya. That's what mommy's basing this on. When Kazuya showed off Chizuru then. When Kazuya showed off Chizuru at the beach. Right? She's basing this off of her own interpretations. Her assumptions. Of what she saw and understood. She doesn't have the full context and she doesn't care about the full context. All she cares about is what she sees. It's literally like how people perceive Chizuru. Bias and stigma. She sees what she wants to see. She doesn't see the nuance. She doesn't care about the nuance. She just sees an action, and all that action appears to her is what it will always be. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. You did something bad. I don't like it. It's pissing me off. I'm going to call you out on that. She is being the very bigoted hatred she claims to dislike. She's like, I'm not belittling your job. Proceeds to belittle her job. I don't fault you for the kind of job that you do. Proceeds to fault her for the job that she does. As if Kazuya doesn't have a fucking choice here. As if Kazuya's just doing this because he's blind and stupid and all that. Did you ever actually look at Kazuya? Did you ever actually feel anything that he feels? Right? Did you ever actually connect him? And this is what Chizuru says to her later. What does Chizuru say to her at the... Did you ever actually let him love you? Did you ever actually connect to him? Did you ever cross your mind that this may be the person who can make you truly happy? Did it ever get to you? You don't see Kazuya and you don't see me. And what does mommy do here? She looks at her, but she doesn't see anything. Mind your own business and we'll mind ours. And she leaves. And Kazuya is right there. Kazuya is right there and she didn't see anything. Contrasted by Chizuru, who's not even looking or facing Kazuya, and she sees him so well. How is this a person who's just taking his money and doesn't care about him? This is why Kazuya's feelings explode here. Because he sees how much she sees him. So I'd like to get into my apartment. Sorry. Thanks. I actually saw what went down between you and mommy. What? What do you mean you saw? I'm not a stalker. Well, I work at the karaoke place. I saw you leave and I felt bad. You work there? I wanted to thank you for standing up for someone as spineless as me. In that case, I'm sorry. She feels like sorry I couldn't get you a girlfriend because mommy said that to her. I failed you because mommy said I failed you. Right? I was trying to get you the thing you wanted and I couldn't get it for you. Don't apologize, Mizuhara. I tried everything, but in the end, I guess it's an issue. It isn't an issue a rental girlfriend can solve. I'm not good enough. I'm a failure. I can't do this. Mommy's words hurt, and they stick. Everything mommy says to her sticks and hurts, and it matters to her. And this informs so much of post-Hawaiians. Why Chizuru isolated for the 3 months. Why Chizuru felt so guilty about Ruka. All of these things, Chizuru's mommy said these exact things to her. That guilt gets to her. These words hurt people, bro. You can't just say cruel things to people and not expect them to feel things. You pretend like they don't have emotions and feelings when they fucking do. She's always thinking of me. She's always putting my feelings first. And still, did you ever actually let him love you? Did it ever cross your mind that he can make you truly happy? I get it. I'm in love with Mizuhara. I love her long raven black hair. I love her snow white legs. If you're still in love with her, I think you should tell her how you feel. She acts all antisocial, but she's good-natured at heart. She's blunt at times, but is always thinking of what's best for others. And although she may complain, she still seriously looks at you. Who wouldn't think? She still seriously looks at you, even though she complains. Who wouldn't think? If she was my girlfriend, I'd be the happiest man alive. Though I do understand if you don't want to. Anyway, I'm your girlfriend, so I'll try to help you any way I can. It's you. Pardon? I want you. And then Kazuya takes it back after, and you're like, oh, what the fuck is this cliffhanger? And this is the one that I think everyone just kind of always goes back to. It's like, oh, what did he confess? Why the fuck did he take it back? He proceeds to confess a bunch more times and not take it back, so, right? Like, what do you mean? Oh, girlfriend, though they're a rental one. That was very misleading. My feelings for Mizuhara are real. Like, he finally believes they're real and he voices them outwards. Yes, this isn't a scene where you get what you want. I get that, but it does work. And what happens? Kazuya then goes to Chizuru's play. He wants to get to know more about her. He wants to understand her better. Right? He took it back, yes, but it's because Kazuya wasn't quite ready at that time. And it works for his character. Right? Kazuya does take it back, but it's not contrived. It's totally in Kazuya's character to take it back. Right? Because when Kazuya is faced with like, oh shit, my feelings are out there. Oh shit. He freaks out and has to take it back. That's completely in Kazuya's character. It's not forced. Nothing about this is forced. It's totally in his character. He would freak out and take it back. But then he proceeds to voice them more regularly. Be more honest about it. Starts to show himself more. Right? And then actually, right after this, what does Kazuya do right after this? What does Kazuya do right after this? He practically proclaims his love outwards for her and screams it to everyone to hear. And tells her how fucking amazing she is. Like right after he seemingly like takes it back. And in the next few chapters, he proceeds to constantly tell her how great she is and how much he loves her. Like literally straight up like Riz shit, dude. Right? He may have taken back the confession, but nah, man. He commits to that. It's literally the characters battling their own insecurities. It's 1:30. Should we bother watching the anime? Or should I save it for another time? I don't know. I don't know if I should watch the anime another time. How long have I been streaming? Oh, it's almost 6 hours. I think I should stop. I don't want to stream for super long today. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of stopping it. Yes, it's Outlaws Bacon. Hey, Fate, you've probably heard of the hero's journey story structure currently in Rent a Girlfriend. Where do you think the story is currently at? The story is currently at, what is it? Like the beginning, I would say. We went back full circle. So we experienced death and rebirth. We went back full to the beginning part, and now we're gonna continue the story. Like it's a new journey, right? It's a new journey. So we went back to the death and rebirth. We got past that point, and now we're back to the start of the journey as it continues again. Bro, try to please extend the stream for half an hour. Why? What for? What would that even do? It's hard to predict the chapters. Like, why? Fine. We can just watch this stupid episode. Fucking hate Crunchyroll, dude. Actually despise them. And see, when you see stuff like that too with Crunchyroll, what's frustrating is that now you doubt their translations. Now you have doubt. You don't have faith in their translations anymore because now they could fuck it up just to get attention. Right? They could literally just fuck it up just to get attention. And that's frustrating. This isn't as good as the manga. This isn't as good as the manga. I'm saying it right now. Okay. Jeez, the animation quality is like falling the fuck apart. Like, Jesus Christ. Ooh, she talks about fate. I remember that. And it's not actually fate. I'm not doing it okay. I refuse to break up with you. You don't have a choice. I get that I dragged him kicking and screaming into the relationship. Oh my god. Look at how good the composition is. Look at this is season 1. This is season 1. Look at how good it is in the composition. Holy shit. Look at how it actually looks good. Bro. Oh, bro. This fucking hurts. It actually looks good. Oh my god, it actually looks like Kazuya. Oh, that's fucking brutal, dude. Oh. Did something change? Oh! Could this be the something else? Ruka was like, did something change? There's something else. Just like Ruka figured it out, Kazuya figured it out in this chapter. Huh. The chapters kind of connect. That's cool. Oh, she realized. Oh, no. Back so soon. What the fuck is this music choice? Okay, I want you guys to hear this. I'm sorry, what the fuck is this music choice? Like, what the fuck? That's such a weird fucking choice. Like, what? What a weird choice, dude. The delivery is great. I like the delivery. Oh my god, why do they make him look like that? Kazuya is supposed to be silly and comedic in these scenes. Why do they make him look like an absolute dick in his own head? Dude, I don't like that. They're not pacing this well. Hey, look at that. Look at this. He's supposed to be stupid and silly. He looks like an absolute dick here. Like, that's a completely different person. I don't like the music choice. What the fuck are they doing? I do not like the music choice here. It's so weird. There's no proper structure or anything. It's just a song that's just like, oh yeah, let's get you hyped up. Let's get you hyped up, bro. Woo, yeah, get hyped up, bro. But the pacing of the scene is slow and emotional. And Kazuya is like thinking about his thoughts and breaking them down. The music just does not match. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Okay. Wait. Let's look at this Kazuya real quick. I want to see what he looks like in the manga. Oh, not that one. My bad. Bro. Why does he look like that? This isn't the same fucking Kazuya. This isn't the same fucking Kazuya. What the shit? And they do even the lips don't match. He looks determined here. Here he looks like he's freaking out. He's just surprised when he runs into her. That's just it. He's just surprised when he runs into her. But no. Even the lips are weird. What the shit? Okay. Let's see how this looks. Oh, he looks so fucking cool in the manga. He looks so fucking cool in the manga. He doesn't look cool at all here. Bro, come on. Bro. Look at how fucking cool he looks in the manga. Kazuya looks cool as shit in the manga. What is... Could you shut up about the dub recast? I don't care. Bacon, I'm gonna ban your fucking ass. I don't care. Shut up. Jesus Christ, man. Keep talking about it. I don't give a shit. Okay. How does Kazuya look here? Oh my god. There it is again. They keep making him look weird. It's not that hard. Dude, it's not that hard to make a character look pretty but normal. Why does he look so weird? Come on. Okay. Oh my god. This is supposed to be the same shot. This is supposed to be the same fucking shot. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Kazuya looks so fucking cool in the manga. And what did they do to my girl Chizuru, dude? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This doesn't look anything like Kazuya. He looks so fucking cool. He looks doubtful. He looks so fucking cool here. He's so goddamn determined. He looks in here. He doesn't look determined. He just looks like, what the fuck, man? Come on. This is when he was supposed to look cool as shit. You had one fucking job. Make him look cool as shit. One fucking job. Oh, but Chizuru's okay. Sure. But Chizuru's okay. Okay. Sure. Chizuru's fine. No problems with Chizuru at all. But for some reason, Kazuya looks fucking weird? Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Huh. The music cut was good here, actually. You had this, like, music hyping you up, which I didn't like the music, but the music cut was good. I didn't like the music, but the music cut was good. And then Chizuru runs off, goes to her room. My god, why does he look like that? Why does he look like that? Like, I'm serious. This is supposed to be the same fucking character. This is supposed to be the same fucking character. They're not gonna fix it in the Blu-ray. This is supposed to be the same fucking character. What the fuck? Like, straight up, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Again, they do a good job animating Chizuru or showing Chizuru. Again, that looks like Chizuru. I'm pretty sure Kana drew this. I'm like 90% sure Kana drew this. This looks like Kana's art. This feels like Kana's art. I'm pretty sure Kana drew this. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? He looks super ripped. What the fuck? Why does Kazuya look insanely ripped? What? I'm sorry. What? What? Why does he look like Kazuya looks like he is packing, dude. Why are his biceps so fucking big? Why are his arms like massive? They look like my fucking arms. What the shit? Actually, they look bigger than my arms. Ooh! Why does he actually look good here? Why does he actually look good here? Where's this? Where was all this? Where was all this? Where was this, bro? Where was this? I needed more of this Kazuya. Show me more of this Kazuya. Where was that? What the shit? What the shit? I'm losing my mind. Oh my god, he looks so bad. Oh! Ow. Oh, why? Why? Why do they keep doing this to my boy? Why do they keep doing this to my boy? I'm in tears, man. Why do they keep doing this to my boy? What's this shot? He's supposed to look cute and adorable. He instead looks creepy and weird. Why? Why? Please. Why? Look how they massacred my boy. Why? I don't understand. Why must you hurt me so? I don't get it, man. It's not that hard. Mm-hmm. Due? Whoa, the creepy music though. What the shit? The creepy music though. What the shit? Wait, Kazuya's wearing a different shirt. Actually, wait, let me check that. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what's up with Kazuya's shirt? Oh, it is. It's they changed it. It was just a TV, and now it's like a TV with something popping out of it. I'll just show you what this image looks like too. God, even this looks better. God, they look so cute when they're super chibi and stupid. Oh my god. Why don't we get more of this? They look so fucking adorable. And you never feel this adorableness. Unbelievable. Okay, so Kazuya's shirt is different for some reason. It's the logo for DMM TV. That makes sense. Okay, so they start playing creepy music here, and it's kind of good. I'm gonna play this creepy music for you. Do you hear the creepy music in the background? Dun, 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 dun. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. They're doing a good job with creepy music, but for some reason the emotional shit they play it in weird spots. Why? Okay, why did they draw him like that? Why the fuck did they draw him like that? This just seems like a meme panel. Right? It just make it normal. Like Why did it have to be a meme panel? And then they go over the top with it. And I don't know why they do this. Kazuya doesn't do this in the manga. I don't know why they do this. It's just weird, dude. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It feels like their direction has no consistency. Like, it really feels like they're just on. They just have to rush through this, and they have no time, and there is no consistent direction, and there's no cohesive vision for the anime. That's just really what it feels like. And you like, you see this here. Just look at the hair on Chizuru. Just look at Chizuru's hair. It's like chipped in certain spots. It looks weird. It looks like they did this like on the first take. Like, literally, just look at Chizuru's hair and how it's like literally chipped in certain spots. It's clear they had to do this on like the first take. The anime just has no cohesion. Wow, they did it again. Why does every shot of Kazuya look so bad? Every shot. Holy shit, dude. He doesn't even say it out loud in the manga. But, like, this is the same character. Why does he look like that? Why? What the fuck? The music choice is good. I'll give them credit where credit is due. Oh my god, there's like guitar now. There's like what the fuck? Mommy-san knows. She knows that we're still meeting up. She's not saying anything to anyone. We should assume that things are about to get a whole lot worse. I will give them where credit is due. I'm getting goosebumps. I was getting goosebumps there. They did this scene well. The pacing of the sound in this scene with how Chizuru is talking is kind of fucking perfect. She's not saying anything to anyone. We're fucked. Things are about to get a whole lot worse. And I'm like, damn, I felt that. I felt that. Like, Jesus, the delivery's kind of peak. Like, oh, I'm sorry, you gotta listen to this. I'm gonna try to, like...
想像してたって変じゃない。なのに黙ってる。何も言わない。誰にも話さない。事態は思ってるより緊迫している。
I'm sorry. That delivery is so good. Good job. Good job, Sora. You fucking nailed it. Sora fucking nailed it. The music pacing too, perfect. Like, I've been bitching up until this point, but this scene is perfect. Like, even though the animation has its problems, they're not. The problems are still there. The pacing and the execution of this animation is actually perfect. Like, actually, good job. Holy shit. Okay. The pacing is good too. Okay, was it actually this weird in the manga? Kazuya is a goofball, but was it actually this fucking weird in the manga? It's so much more intense in the manga. Holy shit. The music's pacing and the vocal direction is perfect. Oh my god, look at Kazuya, dude. He's way more freaked out. Like, that's so invasive. It looks funnier in the manga. Like, yeah, he does roll himself up in the curtain, but it looks a little funnier in the manga. Yeah, it's creepy as fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. That delivery was weird. Like, literally, like... I'm sorry, listen to how he says it. I'm sorry, listen to how he says this. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to take this seriously, but... I just... What the fuck am I listening to? I'm supposed to take this scene seriously. That's so funny. I'm sorry. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, Kazuya. Look at it. Two completely different characters. Two completely different characters. These are not the same fucking character. Two completely different fucking characters. That's not the same fucking dude. That's so funny. That's a completely fucking different dude. Oh my god. That Kazuya from earlier was literally manga Kazuya. That's why it was weird. That's why it's weird. Like, this is manga Kazuya. He looks exactly like manga Kazuya. Like here, let me pull it up. This is from chapter 174. This is literally just manga Kazuya. That's why it looks so weird. That's why it looks so fucking weird. It's just straight up manga Kazuya. That's why it's so weird. This is what Kazuya is supposed to look like. This is what he's supposed to look like. That's why it's so fucking weird. Because for some reason in this shot they actually drew manga Kazuya. And then for some reason, literally they go to the next shot and it's anime Kazuya and it's weird as fuck again. And you're like, what the fuck? That's why it's so jarring. That's literally why it's so goddamn jarring. Oh my god. What did they do to him? What did they do to my poor boy? Oh my god. What did they do to my poor boy? My adorable boy. What have they done to you? What have they done to you? Okay. Is this... Okay, so this is definitely going to end at the end of chapter 183. When mommy tells Chizuru, I'll save you from Kazuya. Which makes too much sense. But it's gonna be weird. Oh my god. But Kibe doesn't know the truth. He might be missing signs, which is true. That is correct. He's supposed to look so cute here, and you don't see it at all. This is supposed to be right here. It's supposed to be the same shot. Oh my god. Why does he look like this? I don't get it. I mean, even if your animation and your timing is terrible, he shouldn't look like this. He shouldn't look like this. It's not even that hard. You can simplify the art so he doesn't look this fucking weird. And yet every time, consistently, Kazuya looks fucking weird. It's not objectively passable. It's like... unless you're talking about something else. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to jump into a random conversation. But to me, this isn't objectively... This is just like bare bones okay. Oh my god, why? What? My god, what do they do to his face? Good god almighty, what do they do to his fucking face? He's supposed to be cute and adorable, and then he just looks fucking weird. Why does he look so fucking weird? Oh my god, it's not that hard. It's not that hard, bro. Like, I say that, maybe I'm being mean, maybe it is that hard, but why does he look like that? Just give him big bubbly eyes and like just do a quick circle and then just zoom in a little and boom, we can good to go. His face has a weird curve on his chin and his eyes are small. Weirdest anime Kazuya ever. God, he got sat on? Dude, yeah! He literally looks like he got sat on. My god, Kibe from early series. Okay, he kind of looks normal now. Still a little weird. Why does he have such a V jaw? Like his jaw is just... It reminds me of like when they first showed Aqua in Kingdom Hearts 2.8, where she had like the crazy long chin, and everybody kept complaining, yo, something's wrong with her fucking chin, and they had to fix it. That's what it reminds me of. And look, this is supposed to be Kazuya here. It doesn't look bad. I just think his chin is just too long. This shot's okay. Look at Kibe. What happened to him, bro? Why does he look like that? What fucking happened to Kibe? This is a totally different dude. It's a totally different dude. What the fuck happened to Kibe, dude? The music is... Oh my god, they're doing the weird music again. They're playing the same exact music Kazuya had when he was about to confess. And it's just really weirdly placed. because they're being like, oh, look at Kazuya's emotions. They're so sincere and heartfelt, and he's about to confess or talk to Kibe or tell him something, and then just, it gets cut off suddenly. But it's just, the music doesn't have, it needs to be more somber. The music needs to be a lot more somber. Like, I don't know. I think this is the kind of music you would play when Kazuya is maybe running to Chizuru during Hawaiians, when he's running to the church. That could work there, but not here. Wait, what? Wait, does he actually say this in the manga? We don't have to worry about Mizuhara's grandma finding out anymore. Okay, I guess he does say it. Okay, Chizuru's gonna run into mommy. She already looks weird. I'm sorry. How little time do they have? How little time do they have? What? They got it bad, dude. Oh man. They don't have any time. Oh no, dude. They don't have any time. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Oh man. That's so rough, buddy. They don't have any time. That sucks. I thought with it being like longer and we have more time, we would get like better animation, but yeah, it really doesn't seem like it. I would argue this might even be worse than season 4 in some respects. Or sorry, season 3. Or maybe just as bad as season 3 in some respects. But wow. Yeah, no, like, it's just crumbling. That's so sad. I swear, Kibe, um, he looks like, what's their name? He reminds me of fuck, I'm trying to see his face. He reminds me of Pain and Panic. Look at his fucking nose. Look at his fucking nose, his curved ass nose. Reminds me of fucking Pain and Panic. Oh, you shouldn't fucking remind me of that. That's so funny. He looks like a penguin with a pointy nose, doesn't he?
Okay, so we're 182 now. No. This is the same fucking scene. This is supposed to be the same fucking scene, dude. He's not even looking at him. He's not even looking at him. It looks so weird. Jeez, dude. So rough. Okay. Jesus, why does he look like that? Look at him. He looks like a normal person here. He looks like a normal fucking person here. Why does Kazuya look so fucking demented in the anime? What do they fucking do to him? Jesus Christ. Can they ever draw him normal? Why is Kazuya never drawn normally? That's like a foreign fucking concept to them. It's like they don't know how to draw him like a normal fucking person. And what's wrong with his ear? What the fuck is wrong with his ear? That's not an ear, dude. What the fuck is that? Dude, why? They don't know how to draw him like a normal ass person. The hell, bro? It's like playing. You just have to hear this. Why is it playing that music? What's going on with that music? It's like, why is there a harmonica? There's just a dude playing a fucking harmonica. Why? That's so random. That's so random. Also, Kazuya looks kind of normal here. But he's wearing a super loose shirt for some weird fucking reason. His shirts are not that loose. They're not that fucking weird. Like, why are they so loose on him? They're literally normal type shirts, but they make them so loose on him. The ear looks worse the more you look at it. Don't tell me, man. I'm aware. Oh man. Oh no. They reused this shot twice now. This is the same exact panel structure twice now. Not because the manga did it, right? The manga tilts it. The angle tilts. But even here, it zooms out. The angle is different every fucking time. Like, it's literally like a camera tilting over, right? The cameras are literally tilting. But for some reason, here, it's always the same shot over and over. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. Credit where credit is due. This is good. You damn psychopath.
Oh my god. Another one bites the dust. Another one gone. Another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Every time. 0% of the fucking time. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Every time. We'll never get a good Kazuya shot unless it's absolutely fucking necessary. Actually, we're not dating. Never have been. Man. Maybe I should just stop complaining about the Kazuya shots because they're just inevitable. The delivery for Kazuya is a little weird here. And again, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of how Shunhori's delivering Kazuya's lines here. Not just because of how it visually looks, but like how Shun is actually saying it. Like he's trying to make Kazuya sound frustrated, but I don't know. It doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It doesn't seem like it's Kazuya. Oh my god. Kazuya looks like a normal character again. What the hell? Yeah, this is the shot. Actually, it looks like a normal character again. Cool note. Chizuru and Nagomi do the same exact thing. Both Chizuru and Nagomi every day go to the grave, to their family grave. They clean the grave and they put fresh flowers. And Chizuru brings like red bean paste. And she prays and says thank you, and she talks to him. Talks to Grandma Sayuri, just like Nagomi talks to her late husband. Mm,
I don't like this shot very much. I like how Kibe looks. So Kazuya is supposed to be like looking at Kibe here. He's like looking down at Kibe here. He's not just looking out at blank nothing. But Kibe is looking at him and Kazuya isn't looking at him. So it just looks weird. Also don't like how the shot looks of Kazuya here. He looks like kind of embarrassed by that when he's just like, what do you know that I don't? That's supposed to be the feeling you're supposed to have here. But that's not the vibe I'm getting. Again, delivery's kind of weird. And the way Kibe just looks pissed at him, Kibe doesn't look pissed here. So the delivery's kind of weird. Kazuya looks weird. But Kibe doesn't look pissed at him here. He looks angry here. He looks frustrated in Kazuya. He's not supposed to be. He's just, no, you're an idiot, not even close. Right? My God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at him. What is that? That's not a high schooler. What is that? Bro, that ain't a high schooler. What the fuck is that? What the fuck did they do to Kibe? Good God. Good God. What did they do to Kibe? Jesus Christ. Okay. Great line, Kibe. Amazing line. You made one big fucking mistake here. Kibe's big fucking mistake here. What Kibe is saying isn't wrong. But does Nagomi show this to Kazuya? Does Nagomi ever make Kazuya feel like this? That's Nagomi's biggest problem. She loves Kazuya dearly. He means the world to her, but she doesn't show him that. And it leads to the problems in the story. Kibe's biggest mistake right now is his friend is trying to open up to him. He's not trying to hear what Nagomi feels. He's not trying to hear any of this stuff. Your friend is trying to open up to you, dude. Kazuya just desperately wanted to open up to someone, to feel like he could talk to someone who would understand and who could just help him out. And instead, what Kibe did here is make Kazuya feel guilty. Now all Kazuya feels is guilt. That's where Kibe fucked up as a friend. Kibe didn't mean any harm here. He's not saying anything wrong. He's not really saying anything wrong. He's trying to help Kazuya understand his grandmother better. But Kazuya indicated to him, I lied to her. And it's not easy for me to talk about this.
and something else is going on. It's not that simple. So you have two contrasting elements. Kibe telling Kazuya that like he's literally what Kibe is doing here is being purely morally good. Like pure moral, like literally just moral purity. Kibe is moral purity. This is contrasted by Mami, which represents moral, like it's morally bad. And you have two contrasting things, pulling the characters from two contrasting elements. Kibe is trying to make Kazuya become perfect morally good. In contrast, you have Mami trying to pull Chizuru to completely morally bad. And literally, that's not who these characters are. You basically, Kibe realizes this after. He was trying to put Kazuya in a certain direction, and that like Kazuya has to be a morally good person, and has to do certain things to be morally good. And it's Kibe's misunderstanding of his friend. He's so busy looking at what he thinks Kazuya wants, he never even realized what he was going through, and he realized he didn't help him at all in this entire time. That's Kibe's big mistake here. Is like what Kibe is saying is not wrong. That's something I really have to clear up. What Kibe is saying is not wrong, but all this did is add to Kazuya's guilt when all Kazuya wanted to do was open up to his friend and be like, I want to solve this somehow. Kazuya was trying to tell him, help me solve this somehow. All Kibe did was tell him here, yo, you're lying to someone you shouldn't lie to. Bitch, you don't think I know that? Bitch, you don't think I know that? And so basically, what Kibe did here is essentially just make Kazuya feel more isolated. Kazuya ended up walking this road alone. He came to Kibe to open up to him. And all he got out of it was that he can't open up to him. He'd never understand. What does Kazuya say after? Let me show you what Kazuya says after. We might get to it later, so don't bother. Oh my god, what a weird shot. Oh, okay, I guess I closed it. Right, and that's where the scene ends, and we cut back to Chizuru talking to Mami. Okay, confrontation music and all that. Okay, this actually looks like Kana here. This seems like Kana's art. What do you want? Again, all the female characters are drawn like super fucking well, but for some fucking reason, Kazuya and Kibe just look terrible. Master donut coupons. I don't want to go alone. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay, it's over. Oh, it's over. It's Genova. Oh, okay. I guess it just ends there. That's surprising. It just ends there. I thought, okay, that's actually not bad for pacing wise. It just ends there, which gives time to chapter 183. Actually, this pacing is good for the most part. I may not have liked the episode for the most part. There's a lot to complain about. But the pacing isn't half bad. I will say that the pacing is consistently good. Oh yeah, the ending is Sumi and Minnie, which is so funny. It's so funny that it's Sumi and Minnie. And look at how good this composition hurts. This composition hurts because it's so fucking good. Oh, literally, you watch the opening and you watch the ending and you're just like, how is this the same thing? You watch the opening and you watch the ending, you're like, how is this the same fucking thing? What the shit? It's so weird. It is so weird. Damn. 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 Oh yeah, Minnie totally couldn't run. That's so true. Dear Vega sounds like a melancholic music to me of parting. So the song isn't called Dear Vega, it's called My Vega. And it's not about parting. It's about the song doesn't seem like it's about parting. It's about the desire to be with the other person, less so about the parting. The fact that they suffer from great separation, but the desire to be with the other person overpowers that, because that's the whole point of the Vega and Altair story. It's not about separation. It's about the hope that you will find each other again despite great separation. It's the belief and the hope that you'll run into each other again, which is pretty much what this entire arc is about. It's believing and hoping and continuing to believe regardless. So that's what My Vega is actually about. It'd be so interesting. It'd be so interesting if like Sumi and Minnie actually became like a thing. Like became girl pals. That'd be so cool. Okay, this shot's funny. This shot's funny. Okay. Oh, there's more. Hey, it's Sumi. We called it. In the spring breeze blooms the selfish Sakura. She's singing her song. She's singing her fucking song. She's singing her stupid song. I love it. It's just literally Rei Takahashi humming Sumi's theme, Sakura Selfish. Oh my god, okay. And then afterwards, Mami and Chizuru magically show up. Uh-huh. Holy shit! Holy shit! Look at Mami's eyes. What the fuck? That doesn't happen in the manga. Okay, bro. That doesn't happen in the manga. So yeah, that's an extra shot they added in. Yeah, we never see that. But we do see. Oh. 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 Creepy as fuck, Mami, bro. Oh, wait, you guys couldn't see it. Damn it. Yeah, we don't see it, and we don't see this creepy ass shot in the manga. They don't show up until right here. This is when we see the demon eyes, the death eyes, and then, oh, I hope when they do this shot, her eyes are just black. They're black voids. I hope to God her eyes are a black void. That would be so peak. I want mommy's eyes to just be a fucking void. I wish they would just do that, but they don't. To be continued. Huh. Oh no, I'm already seeing terrible signs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is the iconic shot. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Look at how fucking creepy it looks in the manga. And look at this shot. It just looks weird. Man. Oh, what the fuck is Ruka saying? Okay. Ruka's saying some shit. I can't believe you. What's going on? I'm your girlfriend, but you keep doing the previews with Chizuru's son. I'm your girlfriend, but you keep doing previews with Chizuru's son. What the fuck? Calm down, Ruka-chan. How can I? Bet you two went into town in ways that can be shown on TV. Oh my god. I bet you two went to town in ways that can't be shown on TV. Is this a clue? We're not going to see chapter 218 as much as we thought. We haven't. Not yet. Kazuya said not yet, and she's just like, yet? Oh, we're definitely getting the Ruka kiss scene. Oh, they're doing a good job of making Ruka look kind of creepy. Wow, that's good. This is from chapter 184, I think. Or no, it's 185. Yeah, look, Ruka looks a little more creepy here. But in the manga, she's just more desperate. Yeah, in the manga, she just looks more desperate. Here, there's a creepiness to it. There's like a weird fucking creepiness to it. But in the manga, she's just more desperate. Oh, this is when the condom thing happens. And why does it look so good? Why does it look so good? Why does it look so good? This looks amazing. This shot looks fucking peak. This shot looks actually fucking peak. But wait, why show that already? That doesn't make sense. That would be... Unless they adapt a whole bunch of chapters, that doesn't make sense. Why would we have this shot? Huh. Chizuru sucks up all the budget. Yeah. I prefer Ruka in anime in that scene. I don't. I don't like when they change the meaning of scenes because of how they depict them. I like the desperation in Ruka more in the manga than I do in the anime. Because Reishi does do it creepy. Reishi does do it creepy, just not like normal creepy. Where what Ruka is doing here is creepy. But it's like it's not like, oh, she's a bad person kind of creepy. It's more so like, wait, what? What do you mean how much you love me? What the fuck? And then she just starts losing it. And she just jumps in to kiss him. Right? And he hits his head on the wall. And then she kisses him. And then she keeps trying to kiss him. Right? It's literally but Ruka isn't supposed to be evil in this scene. Ruka is not supposed to be evil or creepy or weird in this scene. Why are you... Wiz, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? Whatever, man. Y'all are weird. Y'all are fucking weird. Johan, I'm switching to subs for the series. I never watched dub, so I can't comment. And you won't shut up about the dub recast thing, so I'm not even gonna comment on that. 6 hours, 50 minutes. We'll just commit to the 7. You got 10 more minutes with me. Oh, we never finished reading this. This is someone's. This is this person's. But we never finished reading that. Shit. Suddenly a heated discussion. Wait, is this all the driver's fault? The driver has some pretty intense stories, huh? Meanwhile, Kazuya still can't accept it. I wonder what kind of kiss it was. The path of love is like the grand line. Is it a bit smaller than Royal Hills? Is it a bit smaller than Royal Hills? Or is Royal Hills just bigger? They're handling it like that, huh? The layout mistake is fatal, huh? Did they adjust Kazuya's bed position from there? They really tried hard. Come to think of it, I don't think Kazuya has ever slept in a bed before. Black Maru is back too. The vibe feels like he's coming back. Black Maru. Like Minnie? I think they meant Minnie. Like Yamori. That's the thing, huh? I don't think it would turn around overnight from there, and until now, there's always some reason behind the kiss. That's one of the reasons Chizuru couldn't be sure. But that's why I think there's probably some reason that Kazuya doesn't know about this time too. Staring at the keychain. Well, the whole idea is that there is no meaning. Oh, Chizuru's side is here. The curtains are down too. The way they were just propped up with a stick. Is that the familiar miso soup with tofu? Chizuru likes it, doesn't she? Looking at the folded futon, I remember Chizuru. I probably keep repeating this for a while, smiling. Yomori has finally returned. It seems Minnie has become the Demon King at some point, but I think there was a Demon King theme before too. What was it? Oh yeah, Kazuya was called the Demon King when they went, what is it? The Kazuya was called the Demon King when they went to the nursery arc. In the nursery, Kazuya was literally called the Demon King. And now Minnie is the Demon King too. But wasn't Kazuya called the Great Demon King? While Minnie is called the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven because she's a reference to Oda Nobunaga. Let's see. Praise the golden shashi. The D is probably from dragons. It felt like Kazuya was pretty much summed up what I wrote in my previous preview. While I can understand why those questions come up, it doesn't feel right that her feelings changed just because she kissed him yesterday. She's not the type to act on her feelings or be able to act on them, so I can't help but feel that there must be some kind of trigger or intention involved. Was it for the sake of the investigation? Was it a redo of the failed kiss she tried to do before moving in together? As I mentioned in the column, now that Iamori has returned home, I guess we can expect her to bring out various things. The preview title is Something Else. Chizuru will explain, but she won't talk about the important parts or will be vague. So I guess the story will follow up on that. From there, it will be the struggle to forcefully pull it out. Kazuya's ride in the taxi still puzzled. He moves while in a daze. I don't know, but my feelings for Chizuru continue to grow. Meanwhile, Chizuru also remembers what she did after seeing Kazuya's lingering scent. While she's feeling restless, another roommate returns home. Will anything be revealed during the discussion with Yamori? And will that change Chizuru's mindset? While wondering about the flow of the new chapter and whether the mystery of the kiss will be resolved, let's keep pushing through another week. All right, we have a big mystery to solve. Okay. What is it? 6:53 right now. We got a little time. Hello, Johan. The camera is back, yippee. I kind of gave up on the anime. I like the new Chizuru VA, but honestly, manga just been better in my opinion. Art and obviously flow. Are you talking about dub? I'm assuming you're talking about the dub. I can't comment on the dub as I do not watch the dub. We watched the episode right now. It was kind of rough. Really rough. It was like super duper rough. But we got through it somehow. The execution was just a little fucking weird. Yeah, I was watching the sub first, tried to the dub today. I forgot episode 4 dropped today. I don't really care for the dub, I'll be honest. So I'm not like the person to turn to. Oh. New plum. So, cool details. So the road in Japan, that the road Kazuya is on that we were looking at earlier. The road Kazuya is on, Shin Imo Kaido, it translates to New Unripe Plum Highway. Here's the Wikipedia page of the highway. It's only in Japanese, but you can translate it, I think. The road may help us know around where is Kazuya's new apartment. Okay. It's towards Shinjuku Ward. Tokyo has a Mizo town. The municipation of the route passes through as follows. All the municipations, Tokyo. The route. From its starting point to Kokoda Station, the line runs parallel to the Seibu-Shinjuku line, and in a section it serves to connect central Tokyo with the Shibuya rail lines, Shinjuku line, but also the Ikebukuro line. Oh. Every single spot Kazuya has lived in, it's connected through that. At the starting point, okay, head west. History. The urban planning around this follows the Shinjuku as follows. Immediately after crossing the Shinjuku line, Shinjuku, if you turn left. Yeah, so we don't need to read all this, but it's very clear that the road is meant to represent a new path, a new unripe plum path. And remember what Kazuya got Chizuru? Plums. Kazuya literally got Chizuru plums on her birthday. And it's almost Kazuya's birthday. Kazuya's birthday is in 2 weeks. I do remember we were talking about something and it was literally in 2 weeks. So 2 weeks from now in manga time, something big is going to happen because it's Kazuya's birthday. And then we also have we have Kazuya literally going on a new path. A lot of things are clicking together, dude. A lot of things are clicking together. You know, shows are really good when people shut the fuck up and stop glazing it. I'm about to the anime community. I'm talking about the anime community. Honestly, can't watch subs. I ended up needing to pause the video so I can read the subs, and it runs the impact of certain scenes. I did watch DPS in subs as it was airing, though. I've just gotten used to it. You just kind of get used to it after a while. It's not a big deal for me anymore. Yeah. Wonder what Kana said. Did Kana say anything about the chapter? Oh. I'm involved in the layout cooperation. I encountered 2 beautiful girls on a summer holiday trip and couldn't resist snapping the shutter. Please have a look. Cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Some people think there's going to be a special ending for Mommy this summer. Okay. I believe we've pretty much said everything we needed to. Whew, I'm a little tired. We've been streaming for a while. Kazuya's new apartment looks similar to that actual apartment he rents, so where he can send his time alone to make story in the manga. Huh. In that sense, what if Kazuya keeps the apartment and comes back? And just has an apartment for himself that he can go to. And it becomes Kazuya and Chizuru's apartment that they can just kind of go to on their off time. Huh. It's like Kazuya can literally just come back and still have that apartment. Huh. I don't know why that never crossed my mind. Kazuya can literally come back and still have that apartment. In that sense, Kazuya wouldn't have his daily paradise with Chizuru, but he would still be living with her. Huh. Plums are sour, so sour ending. They're unripened plums, actually. A new... No, I don't think we're supposed to, take it literally. But, here's the name. Unripe Plum Highway. New Unripe Plum Highway. But something being sour or bitter doesn't mean it's bad. Right? Something being sour and bitter doesn't mean it's bad. Because remember, Kazuya gives her plum. Kazuya gives her plums, and it ends up being a good thing. And she eats it for breakfast. So, no. It's not supposed to be a bad thing. They can use it to get away from Minnie, and yeah, it could be their own special apartment they could go to. There you go. So, might not be what we thought it was. Wait, what the fuck? I sometimes like how Mommy cooks Chizuru every time she shows up. Feels like we're getting some actual plot development. Mommy is literally derailing the plot. Mommy literally gets in. It is mentally fucking deranged to me when people say Mommy is progressing the plot. She's not. Every time she shows up, she derails it. Every single time she gets in the fucking way. She's not. Jesus Christ. Bruh. Okay. I guess that's a decent stop as any to stop. But yeah, no, it's not so much that it's sour or bad or any of that. It's just that it's a new start. Like here, we can look it up. What do plums represent? And remember, it just means that's the name of the highway, but the fact that it's a new road is important. Plums represent good fortune, perseverance, and the arrival of spring. They are associated with enduring the cold winter and blooming even in the snow, symbolizing resilience and renewal. Plum blossoms are also seen as a ward against evil spirits and are of 10 planted around shrines and temples. There you go. It's actually completely positive. Literally just completely fucking positive. Right? And don't forget, we're literally about to enter summer. Like, it's literally a new beginning. That's the whole point of why they show the road. It's a new beginning. Okay. So that's everything we had to say for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I'm going to end it here. We had fun. I'm a little tired. I'm a little beat. I gotta get some rest and stuff and work on some things in the background. With that said, I have been Fate. I will see you guys another time. Let me zoom into my face. Consider subscribing, hit the like button, hit the bell icon, keep up with the uploads. Consider subscribing, hit the like button, hit the bell icon, keep up with the uploads. Consider joining our Discord. I do have a Discord. It should be linked down below. And if you really want to support me and make my life easier to create more content, please consider subscribing to my Patreon. Is it subscribe or just support my Patreon? Just support the Patreon. There isn't really much on there, but I would appreciate it all the same. And finally, I think that's everything, actually. Pretty sure that's everything. Did I miss anything? Don't think I missed anything. Nice. I've been Fate, and remember, let's mosey. We'll be working on more content in the future. See you guys later. Okay. Okay, then. That's it for you guys. I had some fun. See you later. Take care, fellas. Get some rest. And I'll see you guys at another time. Bye-bye.